emphasizing it, but now in so much trouble.
They have to rush the Drake. He's gonna die.
Lands it, Kana gets the auto, but Dragon.
Well, they get the Drake.
Down. Okay, Mkoi, the side play.
But that's a GA Vi, and Yoya is caught. Oh my god. Koi, like one game they look like they're team fighting gods, the next game they look like they're in different dimensions.
Kalista was sent packing, but straight on towards Yoya. So now it's KC. We're in an awkward spot. They don't have the numbers. And Mkoi looking for the heist.
It's all about super. It's all about super going into Mega Gnar soon as Kana at half HP. He gets poked on out. Sterix Gage now down. Mega there. And he needs to
nice
get
block.
out. Super into the wall, but Pop Blossom saves it even super still as he flashes away. He kites back.
He can't kill him. Victor kills him, surely, right?
Damage there.
Oh, the stopwatch. Oh,
but it's not
the Poppy W on the VIQ. Almost.
KC ran them down, cornered them, squished them. And even though Alvaro found a beautiful ulti, KC just have more damage.
My goodness.
Well, they got the dragon, you know.
Once again.
Call me fucking crazy, but it's okay for Koi, actually. The problem is they lost Flash on the Aphelios.
But then, again, once it wore off, the numbers was too great, the damage was too strong.
It's okay. They got Vi GA, and they got 3 flashes.
The dragon was secured by Koi. There's no Baron to secure.
It
so
could
KC,
be...
while they did get some
Was
gold,
macht ihr
they're not
dann?
really that much closer to ending the game.
I mean, Yoya's going to get caught out here. You're right. Flash, ulti, what is he going to burn? He might use it to get on out, but even if he ultis here, Kalista's on the right side to follow him down. Zeke's convergence there. I mean, yeah, they do get his ulti, though. Baron's up in
30 seconds on the Nash.
Crucial because if he died, as you say, Hysterics, that would have been Baron again for KC. But I agree with you, Vetty, like, these are small mistakes, this over-index onto kills did come back to bite them.
How is Jojo like there? His whole team
but the entire time this is happening, Dragon is being taken. So
opened through red into bot, and he was like, la 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 la. They completely dropped mid for bot, and he just walked into mid. Yo, go back to live, go back to live, go back to live, go back to live, surely. We can't watch this.
KC chasing.
Scheiße.
Watch this Venn diagram of save Super for the love of God. It's
the Poppy W here was great.
From Alvaro on one side. Mir with the flash W.
He flashed Poppy W.
Prevent the engage from Vi, and I thought maybe that could be enough. But Yahoo, he just tanks it all.
Yeah, the arm guard was so important for Yahoo to stay alive.
Okay, there's nothing happening live. W.
So the funny thing is, that's the point of the Rod of Ages build on the Ahri, right? When that Vi dives
now
into
live,
you,
now live, now live, now live. Don't.
And so
Yo.
the build did buy him a lot of time.
I'm tweaking,
still very much in this game. Okay. The Baron now alive.
Malphite ult ready. There's 2 Malphites on the screen. Which one's the real one?
He's going to be Mini Gnar moving up. I don't know if Mkoi spotted it. This would be a timing for
There's
them
3
to try and
Malphites.
make something happen. Now Kana in Mini Gnar 4 will be spotted.
He can use the next wave to start building that one up.
Yeah, I think he has to. But can Mkoi find the engage while he's still in that position? They don't have any
Thorn mail for Poppy.
Is, which is, I think, what Mkoi are worried about.
They see the TP. They see it. They're pinging it.
I mean, Kana still on nothing, though.
It's a Poppy TP, though.
Jai finds him. Great TP interruption. Mewin came in to keep his verdict, and even though he's a tank, look at the burst damage.
Did Karma just flash Mantra Q or flash Mantra E?
Or
what?
Continue.
But that
and
was
Mikhail's.
the Vial committed. The cooldown isn't the longest, but all 5 ultis are still available for Koi.
Why did they Vial?
Because they can't convert that pick. It looks like that not much is going to come off the back of it. And like, there's just so much limited crowd control.
Poppy is
really
tanky,
so
man.
For either side to get a kill.
I'm guessing, I didn't see it, but I
31.5
presume
minutes,
Jojo landed a charm, and Busio flash cleansed it to save him.
Probably very high, because there's a lot of damage being traded between the 2 teams, but the number of actual kills is not
converting. So Busio probably just clutched it, because if it was on Yike, he was fucking dead.
Even in terms
Yes,
of
no GA.
The Zhonya's now finished. Death Cap being worked on for Jojo. A big damage increase for him. The moment he gets it, that Ahri will become a lot scarier.
And that's what I was going to say. The fact that Mkoi keep holding on, they keep delaying.
50 seconds on the Dwake. Jojo's farming Krugs. He wants that Rabbit Dons.
And suddenly it's not so much of, hey, you've got 2 great iron spikes for KC. They should get soul.
Yes,
now
TP
you're
as well.
fighting for your life. As this third
Yoya wants Grump for level 15.
third dragon for Mkoi is going to spawn. But waves pushing in KC's favor. They establish themselves around the objective. They're getting the vision. Denying.
They're going to give Ocean Soul for Baron or what?
So Mkoi trying to take Baron's turn.
All right, and Super's got the perfect guns for it as well. He's going to separate into Crescendo.
TP for Jojo in front of Kana.
Oh, okay. Well, he's going to get autoed down, so Jojo in a bad spot. He's going to
Ari is cooked in this fight unless it starts now.
Get silenced.
They need to get this Nash and get out. Flip it, flip it, flip it, flip it, flip it, flip it. Oh, yike. Oh, yike. Oh, yike. Oh, shit!
Wait, Kana. Oh, he saves the play. Yike goes back in. Super's been hit. Yike is trying to get down this 80 carry, but he can't.
Kana is just fucking them up, man. Nice Mikhails from Busio.
Somehow find a way, but that's what happened.
Where was the Malphite ult?
On your damn team.
That is some damn League of Legends right there.
Holy.
The fight
Did he use it already?
Scheisse. Either way, but it is KC that comes out triumphant. 4 members fall on the side of Koi. 33 minutes in with the Baron secured as well.
Oh, Alvarado. Kana stood in the middle of everyone and just fucking pumped damage. Busio's Mikhails was clutch as well.
Takes down Super, but with that breath, he will roar silver scrapes as KC look to take the Nexus.
The Nexus now bear KC.
All right, silver scrape, put it up.
Silver scrape. Winter may be in the final.
Put it up.
But KC want to relive it right here.
My goodness, what a performance from Yike. The Smite Master showing his colors once again.
Let me see that fight. Insane, man. How is it every single time he does it?
Yike is king of the jungle, at least in Smite's desk. Over to you.
He sure is. He's looking at Skewmon tomorrow saying, I want to beat G2 on this stage.
This is a fucking great series.
What a game. Once
Some of the
again,
games were one-sided, but I think we're ramping up to a psychotic Game 5.
Early games, it's just that the team could not always
We're ramping
back
up to a crazy-ass Game 5.
But I know that you were very inspired, no pun intended, by the way he played this game.
I mean, I think Yike has had an absolutely
I'm going to recheck that fight.
The way he's been piloting these early to mid games is just that he knows where his people are strong. And MKOI is not the kind of team that lets you.
The shame here is I think Yoya sees Yehu and he flash ults him.
Sitting right behind, like this
if he didn't do that and he flash ulted here, the game was over.
Of what MKOI is trying to do.
And the most impressive part for me is the fact that they're playing so much on the knife stage, because it's not really like they're coming in, oh, we're gonna counter gank. No,
also, that Yehu positioning is crazy, by the way. How is bro there?
Too damn tanky, but there's been so many of these plays. There's been 4, 5, 6 plays over the course of these games where they just live with a sliver of health just because of the timing that he chooses to have.
Maybe a very early straw that broke the camel's back, right? Because if that works out for MKOI, we're not talking about Yike here.
No, we certainly aren't, right?
I mean, Kana is just carrying the fight. Like, what do you want? He ults 2 people in the wall. Yike follows it really well, and then he goes Mininar. Look at Kana where he's standing. He's literally standing on top of 4 people, just hitting them.
He outsmites you. Like, they didn't even need that. They could have got away with not getting that Baron at all, and he does it.
They over-index on the Victor.
Moment. And for Elyoya, look, we saw it, the Kiana, it was heroic. But moments like this, where Yike is steadfast, where KC are favored in the fight, but he gets the smite anyway, it inspires faith for KC.
Whoa, what the fuck happened to my pixels?
Injury, salt in the wound. The way he's always so clutch in these Baron fights always like baffles me, how he always seems to get out on top. It's like he has plot armor in his anime arc. There's just no way he's ever going to lose.
It's true. He's so good at those smites also. Like, better. I think he's the best smiter of all the junglers.
Yeah, I think JoJo's having a rough series.
There's a lot of data to back that flame up.
What else went wrong here for MKOI? What else went well here for KC, Odo?
Well, for MKOI, I mean, you identified it well. Is the Malphite in the jungle that made it a little bit too messy for me, because it just slows the game down so much, because they had the option to put Poppy over there and keep this whole team of the series of just play early game, be proactive, try to outsmart each other and have more opportunities. But it just seemed like it was just a gamble that didn't really pay off, because if they do manage to stabilize the early game and not make it so volatile, if that play on mid again goes well, then it's a completely different game. And on the side of KC, I mean, what went well is just Yike controlling the early game every single damn game.
I mean, it's just mid. It's just mid. I think Yehu versus Georgiapune in this series was not what we expected. We all put Georgiapune.
We're going to bring it up after. Come here.
All the way to the left. I was on the nose on him, but in the end, it's Yehu that just completely popped off and is so clutch.
And I feel really bad for Supa because he had the Aphelios, he had the items, he had the guns, but his team was too far behind. So many team fights where if they're even slightly closer in gold,
no,
Aphelios
it's not true that I'm almost 40.
KC are so tanky, it does not matter whatsoever. And that's a situation where, again, if this was game 1, MKOI weathered the storm. They punished KC, they managed to find those leads again. But it feels like it's getting harder and harder for them to do that as the day goes on because KC just continue to win early game after early game after early game. Whether it's better planning or better execution or punishing MKOI in the setup, they always find a way to make it happen.
And I will say, this game, Supa and Alvaro in that 2v2 got the better part of Busio and Calist. I think that early 2v2 kill they found was the sole reason why this game felt close.
Yeah. But it wasn't. In the end, it's KC every time that MKOI knock him down. They stand back up and they win the game there after. Yike is on an absolute tear. It's the captain, Elyoya, that's going to have to do it in Game 5. We'll talk all about that Game 5 after this and after Silver Scrapes.
Dee-dee-dee. Yeah! Who's will win Game 5? Well, my prediction was Koi 3-2, so I'm sticking with it. I'm sticking with it. Love you, brother. Hope all is well. Yo, much love. Chat, just last reminder, lostfortones.shop. There's the goodbye t-shirt. The final LRT if you want to crop the final piece of merch. I think it's quite cute. It's got the boys. Reki, Nemi, Bausi, Crowny, Velia. Goes kind of hard. That's really sweet. Very sweet. By saying the last milk, we weren't going to make anything. The people were like, a final tea, and then we were like, yeah, okay, fine, deal. Otherwise, we would have released it like the week of announcing, you know? No, he doesn't. Chat, how long is the Resident Evil playthrough? I swear I've seen Nemesis playing this Resident Evil game for like 3 days straight. How long is the playthrough? That little rat's been playing this game for ages.
Normal or mortar? Mortar will give me a lot.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna get my mortal edge here. My classic 70s. Oh, the game looks kind of crazy. What the fuck? Wait, is that spoilers? Wait, did I spoil? Whoa, 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 whoa. The fuck am I spoiling? It's just loadouts. Their mics broke. I have GA. His GA was 5-second cooldown. We win with Yike Vi. That's what Yehu said.
Aphelios, no flash, kill him! So nice.
I mean, look, Yehu's been popping off.
We win with Yike Vi.
And again, Finn, you said it before.
Let's bring the board back.
We've been wrong all day. Every prediction wrong. And now the board is wrong too. We're missing a piece of the board, so I will hold it up. We had blocks back there.
Where are we gonna start? Where are we gonna start? Here, mid lane.
We're getting in the mid lane.
We've never been more wrong. Finn was inside of Jojo Pune. That's how excited he was about him.
What?
We're on the other side. Is anyone not? Are we? We're flip-flopping. You guys look ahead. I represent all three of us. We're over here now. We're over there. We're
coming up, baby.
We're coming up. We're all in on this man in the mid lane.
Why?
I don't know if it's the mullet or the mid lane performance, but they're both doing it for me. But the mid lane performance has been what's winning the game. This guy's generating advantages out of nothing, working well with Yike. Like, the language barrier fear is non-existent. All of the concerns we had around this guy coming into the roster, adapting to the team, have disappeared in this series.
The question I asked at the top of the day, right?
Yo, Bean, DM me on Twitter the order number, I'll check.
On every single game of MKOI sometimes to their
If you have any orders with LR that are issues,
you
you can DM me on Twitter, I'll have a look.
They wanted in the mid lane. I'm seeing it now, I have to say. But you're staying on Jojo. Keep it.
I think Jojo was just a little bit bored. Game 2, 3, 4. I feel like he was just kind of zoned out.
Yo, Pune.
I mean, he's the kind of a clutch mode. He needs that pressure on his back to really step up.
There's another one.
Look, wait, which other one? Which
Jungle.
One? Oh,
okay.
All right. Well, Odo predicted it correctly.
I was there.
We'll bump you over. Finn, I guess we'll just move us all over. We're all over here
I mean, he's Swedish. That was on me, to be fair.
It's true.
That was on you. You betrayed
true.
your countrymen there. Yes, you most certainly did.
Yeah.
And the captained one game, but it's getting cooked in every single other one.
Yeah, the early games, the smites, just the overall impact, I feel like.
All I'm seeing is, we talked about it in the beginning of the day, the dark days of tanks, the revitalization of carries. You just lost on Malphite, you lost on Sejuani. You see the stars are aligning for a carry versus carry jungle matchup in Game 5. It's Fearless, baby. Show me your best.
It's Lee Sin, Neferi, Nocturne.
Is that good or
probably?
Bad? No, I'm not sure. It's bad.
We don't like Lee Sin.
Yo, the best aura farm ever. I hate saying that. I'm almost 30. The best thing you can do now is slam Silver Scrapes or Chestrel for the draft. No joke. That is literal chills in a Game 5. Silver Scrapes or Kestrel. It has to be Game 5 music. That needs to happen.
A lot of critical champions that are in that will save a draft and make it super exciting.
It would completely fry.
Our favorite players, Jojo, Yehu in the mid lane, Yike and Elyoya, to be able to play these champions. And there's champions like Tanks, Ornn, K'Sante somehow made it all the way here. And these champions will make these guys be able to pop off.
Right of first selection, MKOI first pick.
Shocker.
KC Red.
First pick has won every single game today so far, so it's not surprising. I sat here backstage trying to cook up something to kind of predict what was going to happen in the draft.
Okay.
But I feel like I lost myself in the sauce a little bit, because this is what the coaches is going through backstage right now. Show it, Dracos. Show it to the audience.
This is a mess of champion names. And so just so you understand, coaches have a lot more preparation than Finn, but it's the same thing. You're grasping at straws. Suddenly, Lucian Nami, and I never want to see it in EU, but in Game 5, I'm considering
I mean, I think Lucian Nami's banned. Or Nami is banned to stop the enabler.
Silas, the Akali that can come in mid lane. And a lot of this stuff outside of top lane, where you mentioned the Ornn and K'Sante.
Let me have a look at Yehu's pool.
Volatile.
Is there any pocket picks?
Could be a Game 5 where 1 or 2 kills in the early game, which has always gone KC's way, could just decide the game right away.
One thing me and Odo has talked about a lot in Fearless is that engage falls off the longer you play in Fearless. So engage in Game 5
the Yone is weak.
Really hard to find. Not that it falls
the
off
Yone is weak.
Just that it becomes really difficult to find good engage champions.
There's a few OP champs, right? I mean, a lot of them will be banned, like Bard will be banned, fucking Rumble will be banned, everything that's been banned is probably Nami will be banned. But champs that aren't gonna be banned, maybe they're open, that are broken as fuck, I think, for this series, for these players, is like Mundo. Mundo can be complete game winner, Gwen can be a complete game winner. I think Jojo, Yone, and a good angle could be a complete game winner, because only 80 junglers in the game right now are Neferi, Nocturne, Lee Sin. That's kind of it. There is a world, you see Zerayumi. I said it 3 games ago, that if we get to Game 5 and there's Zerayumi, Scheisse.
1-3 in Game 5s. Being Fnatic lost to MKOI.
There's Akali, which can win you a game. There's like some top laners that I think Kana might lean into in a Game 5 like this, and it's like Rek'Sai top. Possible. Very possible. There's another comfort champ that Yike might lean into, and it's Maokai.
You know why? Because in every single one of those Game 5s, Elyoya was in it.
There's also a couple bot lane combos left. There's like Corki Nami, Lucian. No, there's Lucian Nami, and there's Kalista Renata.
I mean, I think it has to be jungle because jungle plays
And
like
I think that's it for
gated by
Giga
the restrictions
OPs.
of laning where you can make an impact
Am I
on the
missing
map
anything?
regardless. We saw it
TF is pretty good, but I don't know if these players play TF. Does Jojo play TF?
Wins all of his lanes simultaneously. You always have the potential to flip the script. Whereas bot lane, top lane, mid lane, you're locked into a certain
Caitlyn Elise, yeah, I don't think we'll see a Game 5 Caitlyn Elise.
Oh my
That's
gosh,
a complete burger.
We set it up and it's all going to come down to that.
Zeri Yumi, yeah, I
Perhaps
put that here.
Movistar Koi versus KC, a battle for the ages for a spot in the grand final tomorrow. One more time into the fray. Who's it going to be?
Anyone's guess at this point. A best of one it comes down to when Elyoya and Yike.
Yeah, I also think Zoe is in there, you're right. For sure Zoe's in there.
Fantastic desk as always.
If there's a good Zoe on the Rift.
Our junglers, one of them has to go home.
But I would say these are the champs that are probably like S tier.
They've both been magnificent within points of this series.
They absolutely have. But
Oh my god, they banned the Zeri Yumi. They banned the Caitlyn. They banned the Mel. So wait, Rumble Bard, Nami are open, and there's 3 bans left. Rumble, Bard, Nami are open. Rumble, Bard, Nami. They could trade Bard, Nami right now, Koi, if they want to. They could ban Lucian. And they could trade Bard, Nami right now. But then what the fuck do you play with Nami? Oh, you banned the Lucian. They banned something random because Bard, Nami's open and you first pick Mundo. Or? Nah, but then they get Bard. Busio Bard in Game 5, is that a good idea? They banned the Mundo. So the Nami and the Bard are open.
And with Mundo gone as well, I mean, we're just getting rid of the junglers left over that we think of. Part of the
I just got a second wind. It's the 12-hour mark again. I just got completely stimmed out my fucking brain cells. Nami, Bard are open.
They're so minimized at this point. It is anyone's guess what we get in most of these roles, if not all of them. Now let's question last ban. What's it going to be here? Rumble's already gone. Caitlin's gone.
Nami, for sure.
Nami?
I think it just limits a lot of potential AD carries, like Lucian that Dagda was just talking about.
Is it Bard first pick?
Yeah.
For Alvaro.
Certain things, I was talking
What do you match into Bard?
Leona is a possibility, but Alvaro, when I think of him, I actually think of Braum.
Leona?
Braum is something he's played pretty consistently throughout
Or
his entire
Pyke
career.
are your options.
So Lucian Braum is another possibility that could come through from the bot side of
You have to go
Koi.
Bard, surely.
So
I don't know what the fuck you're playing with Bard. Maybe MF?
Oh, it has.
Bard is such a big pick for Busio. There's the Lucian.
They first picked Lucian?
Braum, but then if you do go that
What?
direction,
They gave Busio
the
Bard in Game
you
5?
expect has to be the response from KC.
Yeah, and Bard is a great pick into the Braum as
But
well.
Nami's out. Oh, they're gonna play Lucian Melee or what?
That he can really do.
If they play
So I think
Lucian
that's
Yumi,
where
I'm gonna
if
do
you
a
can
burger
immediately
flip.
slam this Bard, I think you're in a relatively good spot. And you can still take some of these strong AD carry picks for yourself as well.
there's
They
the
get
concern
Bard
there
and
of,
what?
Like Lucian Thresh, Lucian Pike. There's always that on Lucian Blitzcrank. I guess it's not the scariest.
Oh my god. Is he playing Draven into Lucian? Game 5?
Still, Kalista still very high.
Oh, they're going Kalista Renata. They're not even gonna play the Bard.
It was banned in the last game.
It was.
Well,
Now
they don't have to pick it now.
Okay.
They can wait to see what bot lane enemy
True,
decides
they
to
could
play.
pick Renata here or
If
Blitzcrank
I'm
here.
them, I'm thinking about jungle because again, like Casey talked about it themselves.
Nocturne
someone
is a
has to
really
give
strong
up
champ right
something in
now.
the draft.
Yeah.
The question is, what are you giving up? Maybe you just blind a Cassante.
Where's
here.
my list?
You just say, you know what, we want to
I don't know where my
guarantee
list is.
strong top side. Let's just get ourselves the
They're just gonna want to it. Okay, so it's it must be Melio here for Koi, surely. Melio or Yumi or some shit. I don't like anything else. I don't think Lucian Bard wins the game, does it?
Remember, Braum is good at blocking the ultimate from Renata, which you can argue is good, but in the lane phase,
Lucian
it can
Melio.
be difficult.
It's time for Ornn on 3, I'm not even kidding. Lucian, Melio, Ornn, it has to be, right? No, you walk into Gwen and lose the game, don't you? So you can't do Ornn. You could just do Melio, but Nocturne is complete ass, and if they go Nocturne, it's quite scary. Oh, KC is gonna cook here. What's the pick here then? You can't go Akali, you can't go in the Fury, because they'll go Nocturne.
What do we get here from Jojo? That's what they're kind of hovering right
You could
now.
go
We talked about jungle priority. It would
Lee
be
in his cheeks.
a lot given up if you don't pick it here.
Well, so the
I don't know. You just pick Jax or some shit. I don't know. Ornn and flex it to jungle. You just pick Gwen.
I will say that in the support
Just pick a Mirwin Gwen. Oh my god. So they could go Ornn here, but if they go Gwen, they lose the game. So they're gonna blind Gwen, which could walk into Jax, right? Which is a bit scary. Could walk into Akali top here on flex. Akali flex here is crazy. If Kana's a good Akali into Gwen, they could flex the jungle Gwen. That's why if you flex the Akali,
But it's also denies the potential.
yeah, it's
for
monstrous.
that to
Now you
top
could ban
it.
TF
If you take
and
the
ensure
one into the
Akali
top lane,
is
if you take the
low-key
Cassandra
mid.
multiple times,
Yeah, this could be
and then you pick jungle on 4.
It was either, I think Neowin played it.
It's monstrous. I would ban Nocturne 100%.
They may have, but we've seen it in LEC.
Nocturne, Maokai maybe?
We've seen
Would be, actually, Maokai's not that good against Melio.
So
maybe Nocturne.
Is going in the mid lane, but also don't assume that Gwen is going top lane.
Yeah. I mean, there's so much
I don't know what else you ban. Nocturne. What's good with Akali? Is Lee Sin scary? No. I think Maokai can still work in this comp, but I think Melio counters it too hard. You could ban Sylas as well, if you're really scared of Akali getting countered. If you have Sylas ban as well, it makes Maokai on 4 even better, if you don't give a fuck about the Melio. I think Sylas ban is pretty good, but Sylas Smolder. What? Are they gonna go Galio on 4 and double flex?
Game 5, people are nervous. People play cautious.
Or what? No, they can't. It's impossible to do that. It's disgusting.
I'm being paranoid about it. I don't hate it.
Nefiri. Okay, they ban the other AD jungler. Maokai on 4 here is bad. They can't do Maokai on 4. They have to do Lee Sin. No, they do the Galio on 4, but what? Why? Because they're double flexing the Akali Galio.
Both good alternatives. So double flex.
You could put Gwen jungle now.
Not super successful, but we can move on for that. Wait for the swap.
Zoe is good into both of them, yeah.
Yone Maokai, Vedius wants to
you could do Yone Maokai, true. You could also just do like Yone and a top laner. You could do Yone Ornn. I think Yone Ornn is maybe the play.
Okay.
I think Yone Ornn is the play. No, it's not the play, it's not the play. Back up, Scheisse. It's not the play. No way, right? Don't they just put Akali into Yone? And they just Akali just eats the Yone?
Do you not? You can just send the Gwen mid.
Well, and there's the Cassante, so they are going to put the Cassante top.
They put the Gwen jungle.
Now you have to make a decision. Do you still
what counters Gwen? Do you go Jax jungle here? Nah. But Jax jungle kind of cooks.
It can't be. Like, you can't jungle Akali, you can't jungle Galio.
Lee Sin is ass. It's okay. Oh my god, Kha'Zix kind of cooks. Kha'Zix kind of cooks. Oh my god, he's locked it in. Chat, I'm running ads if you don't want ads for the next 30 days, including all of First Stand. You can sub now with a tier 1 to prime now. Sub if you don't want to back for the game. Pick this. It's where the fuck do you put these lanes? Surely you just have to, this is overcooked, isn't it? I think they're overcooked, KC. The solo lane matchups are not that pretty. The Kha'Zix cooks though. The Kha'Zix cooks, but these solo lane matchups are not ideal.
Wow, game 5.
Akali into Cassante, Galio into Yone.
Gwen naturally a good duelist, but isolated. Kha'Zix has that.
I don't think Akali's having a nice game here. I mean, the good thing is they can match Akali into Yone on side lane later.
Scrappy. It is going to be skirmishy, and I'm hoping we get a lot of fighting. Jojo on his Yone, the Akali for Kana. I couldn't ask for
the Galio double flex works if the support pick isn't taken yet.
It seems easier to execute, at least when it comes to
that was a nice draft.
Just play for poke with this Lucian, try and find ways to open up when we come towards the culling, and then you've got frontline. Because when I look at KC, sure, yeah, who can provide something, but there is so much dive, so many things that have to go well in a fight if you want to get access and value from these double assassin style composition.
I mean, Galio can push the Yone in early, but the scaling on Koi is mental. They have Yone, Lucian, Melio against Galio, Kalista, Renata. KC needs to roll the ball a bit, man. The best scaling on KC is the Kha'Zix.
And the loser goes home exhausted. We just ask how far they have to go.
I would. The best part of this KC draft is this. This is by far the best, surely, because this champ is going to eat all of them. But he needs to scale. But his whole team doesn't want to scale. His whole team wants to dive. It's going to have to be a Yike 1v9 machine. This jungle matchup is tricky. Where the fuck's Galio?
Let's see who can show up.
Yeah, a little late to the wave. So giving Jojo that opportunity to push in was over getting a ward to see if
who wins, Kha'Zix or scaling,
or at least setting up to cover for an invade on that bottom side.
Right, because what Gwen can do is dash over the wall at the Dragon Pit, threaten their bot side invade, and so they really wanted to get that early information. Those minions going to be lost.
Akali's good into their champs. I mean, she is good into Gwen Yone. Like Akali's good into Gwen Yone.
From Jojo early on. Akali running the Ignite TP in the top lane matchup into Gwen.
Actually, bro, the solo lanes are living life here. I thought Galio would actually push in early, but he was late to the lane. Does that affect it a lot? Probably, right?
And Akali early on
He was warding his own blue buff.
Energy is a nice resource because obviously it doesn't run out.
I feel like if Galio's early to the lane, he can actually push a bit.
Level 1 is like 130, if I remember my Akali correctly. And so it's very difficult for you to exert that much pressure onto Mirwin, even if you can get a bit of an early advantage in this matchup.
Now, as we're into this early game, I just want to share some fun stats before we get into the potential chaos. No, the chaos that's going to happen with these comps. Did you know Lucian is on a 12-game loss streak right now in the LEC?
I did know that, yes.
Okay, not the greatest stat, but Super maybe can change that here. Yikes,
Lucian's on a 12-game lose streak in the LEC?
Career, which is insane. It's 4-1 in Tier 1. So obviously, played that in his upcoming. But in Tier 1, that's still an impressive stat.
17-3 on the Kazakhs.
Fact checked. Yeah. Now I feel like my memory can't be trusted. I seem to remember at MSI that was the game 3 that he brought it out, but maybe I'm confusing it for a different champion. Maybe it was the Belveth, a different purple void.
I'm almost certain though when he was on LDLC,
Jojo's a good Yon though.
His pick, he would bring it out in clutch moments and hard carry on us. Back before he joined the LEC, right before he joined G2.
Not quite Sally Yon. Oh, the short dash. Whoa, 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 whoa.
There you go.
So like, he is very comfortable on this pick. It has been a pocket pick for a while.
Does he get that base off?
Now, if it works in this meta, like we've seen it, I think once or twice over in LCK, as we get deep into draft, I think Canyon has been the main one to bring it out. Yeah. But this is a speciality.
Okay, Gwen gets her top grab.
And
the only thing I don't like as well, like I said at the jungle matchup, is I feel like Yoya is the one who, like, Jojo's been kind of mid, Mirwin's been a bit like AFK this series because top lane's not been that big of a deal. Both him and Kana have kind of been chilling, apart from the last game a bit.
They're backing off though, so he realizes not.
But Yoya's champ is not that easy against their champs. And I think he's the one that's been playing the best.
On the top side of the map, Gwen hovering around, sitting on top of a ward.
Like, these 3 champs are quite annoying for Gwen. Like, Galio later on gets murdered, but early it's just annoying.
As long as Mirwin doesn't base, and the more levels that Akali gets, the easier this matchup is for Akali, because the energy cost of her Q will continue to go down, and it's very difficult for the K'Sante to trade back. But first base, K'Sante is going to come back with nothing but magic resistance, and then the Akali starts to get a little bit sad.
All on bound. Jojo doing some good trades. He's kind of playing it on the edge, which feels like
MCoy just needs to survive, man. They just need time. Blade on Yon, couple items on Lucian.
See what he can do in this lane. First dragon up in a minute.
Yeah, I mean, all you're really looking to do is Yahoo is continue to push the wave of wins of war, reset, you'll pick up Ami Cinder. Traditionally, you see people go for the, obviously, AP, the magic resist burn item, but instead, you just go towards the Sunfire Cape, and it's all the same. So for KC, we'll have to see again, like, my eyes are firmly on what Yike wants to do here, because it feels make or break. If you don't get assassins ahead.
Do you see those pings on the Raptors?
True.
That is what he's looking for right now. Level 6 very close for Yahoo. Not going to quite get it off that wave.
Ali's nice super though.
He's dead. Oh, big 2v2 kill. That's exactly what Koi didn't want to happen.
We've criticized Khalid's performance in this series, and we wanted to see him step up, and he does just that. 2v2 kill in the bottom lane.
Gwen has a red buff here, by the way. Oh, the backwards E was clean by Yehu. Yoya's cooked here. Flash. Okay.
Flash over the wall. It's mad. Yike looks another target.
Oh, no flashes on the mid jungle. Jesus, no flashes on anyone here.
Yike really wanted that W to land to get the slow, but wasn't quite able to make it happen. The steal does come through. The dragon will be taken. And KC looking to fight in this game 5.
I mean, a fantastic start for KC. As a reminder, these two teams have been in a best of 5 twice.
He wants that push out.
It was Koi that took that game 5 both times. It went all the way to the 5-game series. Koi want to try and keep that record going as we look back at this 2v2.
Yeah, I mean,
that extra passive auto was way too much.
Are so feared.
600 gold they got for them.
So aggressive on that lane, and also then having the W as well from the Renata to keep yourself alive if worst comes to worst. Perfect stuff there.
It does feel like that's the first time in this series we've had a really good complement for this 2v2, right? Because there have been lanes earlier on. I know it's been 5 hours now, gents.
The Ashe Seraphine was, of course,
the Ashe Seraphine, but outside of that, right, there were mistakes. Kaliss got some harsh criticism, but him and Busio getting on the board first, 500 gold lead for the Kalista.
The slow, the Q. Oh, nice from the Lionel Messi there.
After all, as Cozy Campfire going to heal up and sustain soup up.
I was going to say, though,
yes, Vamp Scepter.
We have the history of MCoy versus KC. every game so far, Betty pointed out, has been first pick wins the game.
Gwen's on his red.
Right now, the first
with no
pick for
flash.
Supa has not been working out.
This is
so
a crime, isn't it?
And Yike finds Elyoya.
Yike as well, he's evolved at this point.
Oh my god, Yike got it.
Getting the red. No, indeed, he
What?
wasn't. He's isolated once more setup. Yeah, he gets the ulti. Elyoya,
oh, he auto-attacked Cassante.
but he's learned nothing now. Yike gets the
Oh my god, he got him at least. She-balled.
KC still get everything. 2,000 gold.
KC are snowballing. Mirwin's gonna lose a lot of minions in top lane. They're fake basing in bot.
Something, but it's Elyoya punished and maybe bot as well.
Close. All right, nothing happens, but this is just the danger right now of KC's early game.
This was a psycho invade.
He doesn't have the smite available. Yike does. He has level 6 already. Elyoya has no flash to get away. It's an easy kill for Yike. He almost gets away, but the flash Q connects from Mirwin.
If he died there as well, Mirwin, it would be a complete nightmare. At least he got a kill.
As well for Yike, which just gives him so much off
like
of
died
those
without getting a
claws.
kill, you know?
It's insanely good. And in that sort of situation, where Elyoya starts isolated, it's perfect. And look at the experience between Elyoya and Yike. Yike's having a great time.
I mean, this is why you pick the Kha'Zix, because in the 1v1, you can beat the Gwen.
Yeah.
She's a scary duelist, but Kha'Zix, he can be just as scary, and it's why you see him picked into things like the Xin Zhao, like the Gwen, because of his ability to outduel.
Those forceful spikes, you jump into the fun ring of Gwen, and you will stay with her for the duration.
The fun ring.
What? The hallowed mist. But 700 gold, Yike's lead astounding. KC's early game, brilliant. But this time, at 8 minutes with 2,500 gold, they have Dragon.
Yike's invading his red.
Yoya
is so far behind.
Yoya cannot breathe.
I want to give
it's a horror for him.
shout out to Yahoo though, because this man has been like following Yike wherever he goes, and this is kind of a like. We heard the Des talk about a little bit about how KC kind of played towards Yike, but this is on a different level. Yahoo's constantly feeding in towards his jungle and just zoning Elyoya every time. But
set up,
Ult buffer.
Jojo can't get out. Yike once again, as you already said, from behind.
Oh, doesn't get the kill.
Finds a kill. Jojo
so
lucky
close.
To be alive, but Yike again is accelerating the game.
Oh, I thought Yahoo was looking for the flash winds of war there.
Can get the,
with no flash
the top
Jojo,
crab here and maybe a couple grubs.
Pushing people back, getting this control for KC, and this is what you need as KC. A double assassin comp needs very much to be in the lead.
I mean, look at the Rift right now. Winning top, winning mid, winning bot. Everything for KC is winning. Kana, though, taking an unfavorable trade. Does have the life
No
steal.
flash on Kana, don't forget he's playing Ignite. He needs to be really careful.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. It starts to
Are they diving?
Oh, hang on a minute.
Do you think this is a dive? Hostile takeover comes in. Busio gets both and Supa.
Oh, Busio. Oh, Busio. He's going to wait as well. Oh, Busio into the Callisto ult. They're so fucking clean. They're so fucking clean.
1.2k gold lead.
Oh, busted. I think Callisto was a bit unsure, but Busio was just like, fucking go. You can see by the way he was clicking. He was just face tanking them.
So cleanly executed. The fact that the Renata.
Look, Callisto clicks back here. He's like, I'm not sure. And Busio just walking into them.
Kill. He knows that Super is an easy kill. Then he knows that he can die here.
Maybe he was just trying to get distance, but bro, Busio wanted that.
And then the tower reset from the ulti. Just beautifully done.
Kana?
It's bleeding, it's bleeding.
He's a fake SW here.
Perfect.
Oh!
No! Let me correct myself. Kana is perfect.
Everything is going wrong for MKOI. They are struggling in the lanes. They are struggling to find anything. And KC, they're running away with this. It's a 4K
I didn't actually expect the lanes to just stomp. Like,
it's just
they have good early comp, you know, but they're just owning them. Look at top CS.
Sits there watching this game, but it is KC who are trying to relive what happened this time last year. And MKOI in front of their home crowd are disappointing the fans right now.
I mean, we've seen KC in these Game 5 situations not be
Kalista
able
has
to clutch
Blade.
things out. And you go back all the way
Akali
to
has
the very
Gunblade.
first series against BDS, an entirely different roster, but questions around, can this organization stand up when it matters most? And in this series,
2 Drakes already.
doing just that. Second Dragon about to fall, a 4K gold lead. KC
Chat,
are
can
looking
you fucking
as
enjoy a game 5 for once in life without using that fucking my photo mode?
Changes why KC brought in Busio. Why they need him now to play around this mid lane was to find the success in these clutch moments, try and push themselves again towards that international stardom. And I mean, with
Is the game over?
a draft like this working out so far, it's kind of just style points.
It really is, and this feels to me similar.
It's over for now.
What MKOI did in Game 3. You know, that draft that was so hard, that needed to really push tempo. KC obviously in a very different state, and you can hear behind me.
They're chanting "Si se puede." Yes, we can.
Or at least the fans are trying to rile up the arena. They're in desperate measures right now. The casters, obviously, from Spain are really trying to reinvigorate the crowd. We'll see if it does anything, because there is no control MKOI have in any part of this map.
They're trying to link with bot. They're in trouble.
Yike is back here. Soul unbound. Shield of Duran just out of range. Elyoya in the region, but the steal continues. Vorpal spikes from Yike take away more of the camp. He's got an Umbral Glaive, and he's got a CS lead out of this world over Elyoya, 30 in that.
I mean, we saw it from that first comment that we got from one of the chats, which was, this will either be a stomp or it'll be a crazy game. And that's the nature of these type of comps, right? When you've got such squishy champions, when you've got such snowbally champions.
It's Umbral Glaive into Hydra Kha'Zix, yep.
Lead, we felt like that snowball was going to start. And it was KC that started it. And look at the snowball. Yike with a 1.4k gold lead in the jungle matchup. He's got a 45-35, a healthy
my bot lane
jungle matchup, to say the least. And Yike is looking terrifying.
And I think it's, again, just the way that KC are playing towards him. Like, Yehu pushing mid to lean in, to take the camps in Elyoya's face. Even though Kalista and Busio are kind of hard stomping this bottom lane, also helping out with Busio
still no blade on Yone.
Go aggressive, having things like the ability to revive. It's KC playing so well.
KC, it's not accelerating as much as it was in the first 10 minutes, but now it's just stack Drakes. Now it's just stack Drakes and don't make a mistake.
As a unit, all these times, so often they make it work.
At the end of the day, though, they still need to close things out. We're 13 minutes in. The gold lead looks monstrous. This game feels like it's done and dusted already, but Koi have found those star plays before. They've been able to find these miracles and swing games at the drop of a hat. They need to find that miracle once again. There is a 2-level difference between the junglers. It's a fight over the red buff.
Well,
it's only
easier.
Yike and Busio.
But Yike can press Q on the buff and get a huge chunk. Smite steal? No. Elyoya finally gets some of his camps. I mean, this guy is getting strangled out. Raptors go down, but his red does not.
But it's, even if the chokehold on the jungle fails, it's in the lanes that it matters. The push on mid was thwarted, but that left bot lane vulnerable because Jojo had to go to help out on red buff. So now Yehu's getting damage on the tower. And if MKOI are putting all these resources and making sure Elyoya can just get a first item, that's where KC are winning out elsewhere.
2 minutes on the Drake.
Kalist sit isolated for now. Sitting towards mid, getting pushed because Dragon's up in 2. KC would move to Soul Point. It would be one of the earliest.
I can hear the whistle.
We've had, not only
the whistle's
series,
back.
but it feels like
Desperate times, desperate measures.
Up in 45. These timers matter because they're isolated objectives, and Yike naturally takes them so fast with this snowball he's got with a pickaxe now in the inventory. KC hold control. It's obvious. Top side is the next task, and Yike is just seeing if any camp is up and available, what vision he can take, and what else he can strangle away from Elyoya.
Completely gated.
Can they cancel his base? Yes, they can.
There's nowhere to go.
Hola.
KC are here.
Now he is Cassante, but this should be doable. Easy. Nice tanking by Bussin.
There is no key. KC are kicking in the back door and announcing that they have come to Barcelona. Yehu gets the taunt on Super. Yike is starting to move down from the top side.
It's an AP
But I think they're just happy to take the Rift Herald.
Yeah, that Galio is not messing about.
Zero armor, Cassante.
Right, and Koi, like, their options are rapidly running out.
Super goes over the wall, Justice Punch. Cullen gonna run into Yehu, he's running for the minion wave.
Okay, the damage is there. The damage is there, guys. I swear, we just gotta keep scaling. This game is fucking fried. Absolutely.
What? I mean, just go back to base, go straight to Dragon. Like, you have the empowered recall. You can get back out onto the map. Bot lane is being pushed in by Kana. He's committed his CP already. Looks like he's working towards the Liandry's, which I think makes a ton of sense into Mirwin. He's
7-1 Brazil.
Which will help him a lot in the
It's
1v1.
Mosquito Lucian, it really is.
There is a 2-level difference, which is definitely going to hurt him. I'm thinking about options. I'm thinking about ways in which Koi can come back into this game. But, like, I guess Jojo, a healthy scoreline, play to the Ruin King completed. Maybe if he can find picks in a side lane, maybe his ultimate can be the difference maker.
I think you need that, like, a big ultimate, drag people together, maybe. With
3 Drakes in 16 minutes. It's out of control for Koi. It's out of control. It's completely cooked. It's completely out of control.
Some camps away from Yike. At the
Kalis and Busio were, and Kana, I mean all of them just fucking frying.
Yeah, good damage, but can't really find any contribution outside of that. Jojo's here, and we're looking towards top because that's the defense here from Yehu. But meanwhile, KC willing to step up here. Good handshake, but just trying to get some of the plating down. They'll do that successfully, but Herald now spawn. This is going to open up the mid lane at the very least, maybe a little bit more. As open up mid, yes, gold lead, oh no. If you're an MKOI fan, 6.6k now as Super just got chunked.
Was that just the that was just
I think it was, no, it was Kalist plus the Yike.
I was like, hang on a second, that looked a little fishy.
Yeah, that was
Yike went Serpent's Fang.
My goodness, the wallet just keeps getting bigger. 17 minutes in, 6.8k the goal difference. Like
the side lane diff was crazy. And jungle.
This game.
But this matchup is unplayable.
I want to give them an angle
if you fall behind, surely.
Koi can look to try and play through, but the options are dwindling. The goal just keeps getting out of control, and these items are being completed now for KC.
It does have to be a mistake from KC. It has to be overextending for a jungle camp, and maybe you can get some kills, get some of that goal back in your favor. Because I do think if KC fall behind, this is a composition that is fragile. It can fall apart very easily. But at the moment, with the lead they have, they can continue to put the pressure. But one mistake could cause it to all crumble down.
And in the home crowd, that noise would invigorate MKOI. Reinvigorated that as well. Jojo looking for Yike. He goes into the
Yike wants that blue buff.
Evolution, or rather.
Didn't get it.
Invisible, excuse me.
They're going to lose bot tier 1 for this. They're using a lot of numbers to defend their blue.
The blue buff, Elyoya will get it in the end. But meanwhile, you can see that the Gundam Galio has his own time in the bottom lane. Yehu.
It's 3 minutes until GG. The champs with Cloud Soul on KC are just gonna. They're gonna love Akali Kazakhs. They're gonna love life.
KC, they're not wasting any time. Like,
I think Koi might have to stall till Elder. Early Elder Dragon.
Has been ridiculous. Similar to what we saw from him on the Kiana in Game 3. Like, Yike is just getting his full-on revenge against Elyoya and stealing absolutely everything he can.
He's so confident as well. Will he get punished?
They have to send so many people to defend their jungle camps. Yike got it.
It was stolen, by the way.
Oh, unfortunately, Busio gets it. Busio picks that one up, so Kalista
pretty sure Yike got it.
Red buff,
oh, you mean the pickup of the red buff? Yeah.
But Elyoya doesn't get it.
Absolutely.
That's the huge thing. Yike is putting on a show as to like what insane 1v1 jungling, what insane Kazakhs jungling looks like right now. The world is going to be in solo queue tonight after this.
And I think it's incredible to see kind of falling naturally back into this carry jungler style.
Yeah.
Because we kind of talked about on G2, it was, hey, he's going to play
Two item Kalista.
He's going to play your Sejuani, and you're going to be happy about it, lad. But now coming back onto KC, getting to go back on towards what he made his name on. And in a game 5 here against MKOI, to push them towards finals in Barcelona, you just love to see it.
And you've gotten all versions of Yike tonight. We got the Sejuani game, you know? We got the mixed bag, but here, now as Kalist sends in the fate's call, Jojo in the way, the flash forward. No, you're not escaping.
Dead.
With another kill.
They have grubs, they do, right?
8-1.
Maybe better to just get tempo on the map. Press B. Press B, go to Drake, keep vision.
There was the flash available for Jojo, but he
Koi can never trade for Nash.
There wasn't any way for him to get out of this situation. And the one potential win condition for Koi, the one savior in a sense, given that he hadn't fallen yet this game, will add a death to his toll. And KC will extend the goal lead
but
even
first
further.
pick
Dragon
Lucian.
a minute 20 away. Baron is alive. Koi need a mistake from KC to stop them from snowballing this game any more than they already have.
Vorpal spikes used again. Yike willing to step on up, look for the smite.
They got a crab.
The most chance that this guy is the smite king and he's playing Kazakhs. The many ways to steal many buffs and big objectives. It only gets scarier as Super's going to take the safe path. Yike is on the run. Once again, these Raptors. I don't think Elyoya has gotten these Raptors all game.
No.
I swear Yike has picked up 5 or 6 of them.
He is just zooming. I mean, that CS difference between the two junglers just continues to
40
grow.
seconds.
Elyoya, at least it's only a level and a half difference now. It was 2 earlier. 30 seconds until the Dragon.
That's with catch-up XP.
Yeah.
Like, it's insane.
Culling on the Busio, got a bit of a shield.
Good damage,
he's okay.
very good damage.
Loyalty program does that. Yike
Look at that Kazakhs. He's going to eat someone in a second.
Face checking this.
On bot terror, though. Already 2 turrets plates taken. And again, like, as long as he's in this sort of position, threatening a flank, they have Mirwin on one side. Who's matching Yike?
They have no damage. There is literally no damage on this team of Koi. Oh, he has the E back as well. Got
Yeah, ready to slam it down and shut MKoi up.
Such clean gameplay from Kana, diving into 4 and using his E as an escape tool to
for the
get
shield.
a pick onto Alvaro and get away to
Elyoya
safety.
has the ult. It's a wash, by the way. It's a wash. They just have to run at them. Surely.
It's an uphill battle. We talked about Everest. This is gonna be
Massive Renata ult, maybe. They both dash it. They pull Galio. Jojo is going to get Eat here. Doesn't even get the ult off. Kana's going to get the Renata bailout. Oh, it's over. It's completely over. It's completely over. And Cloud Soul. Yo, Kana's Akali is clean. He's a fucking good Akali. That's a scary Akali.
Manages to pick up another kill, and 6-0 now on this Akali.
The arena finds itself in silence as
Korean Akali, bro, he was fucking nasty with it. He is nasty with it.
22.5 minutes. The soul is secured. The Baron will follow.
It's deserved, this win. I think the draft, like, I was worried that KC wouldn't snowball, bro. They just sent it on side lanes and just owned them.
I cannot think of a final
Absolutely owned them.
for KC to move to finals yet again in the start of the year as to beating their rivals.
But I wonder what the logic was from Koi, because they self-banned Bard. Not Bard, they self-banned the Mundo, which I think could be a good first pick. And then they were under Bard threat the whole draft. And they first picked Lucian. I'm sure they had some logic, but they also... I don't really understand what their direction was. When the Nami ban came out, I don't understand the direction, like, you know.
Unstoppable no longer.
The bailout doing so much work.
Ah, they're all happy.
Smiles on the faces of KC.
Hell yeah.
Kana is
turning the shit into a library.
Pop-off performance on the Akali. He has the biggest gold lead of anyone. He just straight up finishes his Zhonya's.
Yep.
Is Yike sidelining against the Cassante?
Ahead. If we thought that Koi had limited options before, they have even less now. I guess the good news is Casey's comp is pretty short range. Okay, never mind. Apparently that does not matter.
They have a 13k gold lead and Cloud Soul with Akali Kha'Zix.
Gets snapped. Jojo, as you're saying, you know, really the hope, but MKoi are down on the ground, 13,500 gold.
Yeah, I think Jojo had a really tough series.
If this was near a 20,000
really tough. This game, not so much. I think this game was kind of out of his hands.
What a show it would put on for G2 who are watching in the wings. Kana solo on the turret, they can't do anything about it.
He's just one shot. He is just one shot.
This Emilio piece looked good at the start, but it does nothing
One
now.
shot.
As an easy run with
They're going to run them over.
Just hopping forward, his poise, his martial, and perfect.
Wait, was it KC who also did the game to Koi where they were like 20k up? Or was it Koi who did that? Did KC do this twice? They did 2 games where they gave them, they had 1 kill and a 20k gold lead.
A decimation from KC.
That's actually insane.
Everyone tanking every spell under the sun. And it's a tickle.
2 gigastomps.
It's nothing to this team.
It's the first BO5 win ever versus MKoi.
Tomorrow's series is going to slam, I think. I think G2KC should slam. My MVP today, though, I think my MVP is Busio. I think the Rel game was rough. Oh, Kalist is feeling that, bro. He's screaming. Oh, that's nice for Kalist. Yike as well? Yeah, Yike too. Yike, Busio. Yo, Cameron KC. Cameron KC. Whoa, 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 whoa. Cameron KC. Yo, show me KC. I want to see Kalist's reaction, bro. He was screaming.
And it was across every single lane.
I think the series means a lot to Kalist. A really big series for Kalist. I think that Kalist came into the scene with insane hype. And it's very difficult to live up to that hype, but he won the LEC split. And I think he's had a few problems with positioning and getting caught on mid-waves a lot, and like Supa beating him in best of series and Hansama being in the top of Europe. And I think that he struggled to like show that he's better, you know? I think this series really helps Kalist show that he's like, he's not messing around, you know? This is a really good series for Kalist.
But now KC.
That must have felt really good for him.
Make it a reality. That was an insane game. Desk, I want to hear from you.
That's a statement. Statement final game for Kalist.
Yike, Yehu, and Busio. You can vote for your player of the game at LEC on X. Just a quick side
Really
note,
nice
I know
vocalist.
they're really wanting to take this over, but commiserations to MKOI.
MVP Yike. What are the games he played? He played the Vi game, which was pretty. Clutch stole the Baron. Clutch plays. What else did he have? He had the Kazakhs game where he's smurfing. He had the Sejuani game where his early game was really good. Yeah, the Wukong game. Yeah, maybe Yike. I don't know. I like Busio's series, bro. Busio kind of fried. He had one shit game.
And of course, our eyes will be keeping a close eye on how Koi will develop throughout.
Yeah, I'm going to be doing LCS.
I'm going to do LCS. Expectations on themselves. They'll reflect closely on what happened. But remember, in spring of last year, it was Koi that did this to KC. KC felt they had to make changes, they had to evolve, they had to grow, and they
KC only has
the pressure will be on Koi
G2 sitting at home and they just saw 5 drafts of KC.
They can evolve
so the intel is going to be rough.
KC and further this already very intense rivalry.
And I think it was some of those newer pieces that really did step up today. Busio we've been harking on about all split long, but Yehu had a fantastic series. He looked great on the Victor. The Galio and the way he moved around and played with Yike really shows just how well this team has now started to gel together and why they are so terrifying. You can see from Movistar Koi as they leave the stage.
It was a rough start to the series for KC. The bounce back was good, really good. Really good. I think Kana was a bit quiet until towards the end of the series. The Gnar and the Akali performance were massive.
The good news for them is we have more road shows.
He really showed it.
They can do the same thing to KC. Okay, there will be opportunities for them to silence the French crowd in their home and do exactly what has happened to them today. And I hope that this fuels them forward because we know that at the top
we got
of the
LCS next. We got LCS next.
That game 5, that draft had such a big impact. These individuals showed up so much. This series could have gone either way. And it was a super exciting series to watch.
It was still a great way to end as Lord joins Yehu and Reapered for our final.
I kind of want to listen to the interview though.
KC will advance in final against G2 tomorrow. First, I want to give a shout out to all
drip,
the
bro.
MKOI fans for the energy that they brought in today and the support that they brought for their team. Yehu, for the very first time, thank you so much for joining me for this interview. First question I have to ask,
Reaper can translate, right?
It's been a back and forth series. What made the difference in the end?
I don't know actually, because we played good and they played good, like back and forth. It was a crazy series, I'll say. It was very entertaining to watch, but in the end, we decided to go like just feasting fight no matter what, every single lane, and yeah, we won.
I've heard a lot over the past few days that this is the first time that this guy plays on stage in front of such a big crowd. Tell me about this experience to play here in Spain in front of this audience.
뭐라는 거예요? 뭐라 했어요? Hello guys. Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Do you feel like you have a stage buff and a crowd buff?
Today I'm not nervous, and then so exciting. I like this. I like it. Yeah, I like big match. Yeah.
Yehu, Reaper, this must have been really special for you as well.
I like
KC versus MKOI, the biggest rivalry we have. Zeph, who was in the MKOI coaching staff, you were Jojo Pune's coach back in NA. How does it feel to take them down here?
Obviously, I am very happy to able to win today, but also I'm very glad to the MKOI give us like really good series, and I love Jojo as a player, as a person, you know. So it was a good series. I will looking forward next world fight, you know.
Shout out to the fans once again. Shout out to Las Carpas for everything they did today. Last question for you, Yehu. You're gonna play against Caps tomorrow. Do you have a message for Caps?
Hey Caps, let's go funny game. Woo!
Let's go funny game.
Yehu, thank you so much for the interview. Reaper, thank you for the interview as well. That's all for us here on this side of the stage tomorrow. KC versus G2 in the LEC versus finals.
Oh, that was awesome. I want to listen to Yehu more, but I'm sure that Kalist and Yike already
this
knew
meant a
that
lot
it
to
was
Kalist,
really,
bro.
really funny. And
I want to hear what he said. He probably said some smack. He probably talked some smack.
Because you're cool and collected now. I feel like the moment might have passed, but in that moment, that pop-off.
I want to know what he said.
That moment for you, just like nailing it, getting it across the finish line.
I mean, obviously, it just feels really good to win on stage against like the team that has the crowd with them, right?
Yeah.
Also, like the Spanish community loves to have banter, booing, and stuff. And like as I said already, I don't care, but it just feels good to like show them that we win against their team and stuff. And yeah, I mean, it's just all of the stress of the series that just goes down because obviously, like we are humans, we are all stressing, right?
Yeah.
How stressful was the series? Yike, I feel like you had one of your best of fives I've ever seen. Like, what the hell?
Yeah, I mean, it was so stressful. I remember in the draft of game 5 after I picked Kha'Zix, I was not stressed, but I felt like very bad, you know?
Yeah.
But then we got into the game, I felt good, and we played good, and yeah, it was easy.
Yeah, what changed? Because you guys had early games actually.
It was a scary draft to play. There was a lot of pressure on Yike because he has the best matchup out of everyone.
Yeah.
Like Galio Yone is not that good. K'Sante Akali is not that skewed. I think the skewed matchup is jungle. So I understand that he felt it. But I think once he saw his side lanes just murdering their lanes, I think he could relieve a little bit, you know? He could take a little bit of stress off, and he could just.
Their biggest strength. I think they're very good in mid game. They play very good on the map, and like.
And he could just unleash.
Against them. Like that's why we went 5 games. You know, it's so stressed. I mean, we're so happy that we won. You know, because we have a lot of respect for the team. We know it's a very good team, and yeah, I think the mid game is just very, very hard to play against. Like better than G2.
Part of your better than G2? Even?
Complimenting KC and they'll come into hate. Bro, it's only a couple people will chat hop, they'll be rats, they'll be annoying.
Of you two, because of course we knew what we had in you as a value, even though you are very much still
the way it is.
improving every day. You know, that's a journey you're on. But the guy next to you is, I don't know, he's incredible. And I feel like that synergy is just growing and growing. Can you
Big
tell
W,
me
if you're a KC fan and you're chat hopping, congrats. It was a really fun series to watch.
I played kind of worse than yesterday, like to be honest. I think I did some mistakes, like on the Corki game, for example, I died for fun. And
I think this is a really big, I think for me this is such a big series for Kalist. It's such a big series for Kalist. I really think Kalist was like supposed to be the next Caps, like the hype that he had around him last year, and he won a split. And I think he like, in people's minds, he kept getting caught, he had mistakes, silly things here and there, and everyone was like, oh, Kalist, you're still top in Europe, but you don't look like you're able to conquer like Supa, you know? Not Supa specifically, but like Hans and Supa had better series, I would say. And I think this series, I think Kalist showed he's fucking.
Yeah, it's for a reason. I think we're seeing it every day. We're gonna, of course, see it tomorrow, right?
Doubt
in the
that shit.
final, because last time he did
completely
play G2 in a big
smashed
match,
them.
Busio, he lost. It was a Worlds, but it doesn't matter because this is.
So I'm really happy for Kalist. I feel like you could see it when he screamed when they won. I think he like he shut a lot of people up.
Yeah, it's kind of like, I mean, it's exactly the same, almost the route that you're going, right? And you're going to be, of course.
Because he also started off the series kind of sketchy with that Ezreal game. He started with that Ezreal game a bit sketchy, and he ended it with the Kalista game, which was massive.
He was insane last week.
Yeah, I mean, Skumon is looking very good right now, and I mean, personally, I think I'm looking very good as well. So I think the jungle matchup is going to be very important, right?
Yeah. Yike first G2 tomorrow. Let's go hard though.
Yeah, we're building the show for tomorrow.
Yike first G2 tomorrow.
Jungle. I know bot lane 2v2 is also just such a thrill too, because I think that we've seen a lot more limit testing around what players are willing to play. Like we got so comfortable for so long in Europe just playing.
I know if this was game 5 versus G2 when he picked Kha'Zix, I'm sure he would feel a little bit more stressed.
On range supports where they're so feast or famine, right? We have these games where supports are chain feeding, and we have games like the last game where Renata looks like the most disgusting, most broken champ we've ever seen. And I don't know, it feels, especially if it goes the distance like in this game 5, you end up with these compositions where it's like a coin flip. If one fight goes bad for Kha'Zix or for the Renata, Renata Kalista versus that Lucian, it can all fall apart. And God, I'm just impressed with the stamina that you guys showed today to make it through all 5 games, because it's such a hard thing to do. To get booed every single entrance. Every single entrance. And I think the only, like, the biggest win I feel like you guys have, other than facing G2, is it's going to be a library in here tomorrow. There aren't going to be anyone to boo you. There aren't enough G2 fans in Spain to boo you as much as you got booed today. And I feel like that's going to be such a shift.
I think you underestimate the Movistar Koi fans' ability to support G2.
They come here out of spite, that's possible.
Yeah, absolutely. I think so.
But it motivated Kalist. I don't know. I feel like it's made a demon out of you guys.
Do you guys feel like, I would kind of feel like a boss if, like, in the player intros today, and they call your name, and they're just, I would feel like a boss. Is it kind of fun to just be like, okay, I'm just going to walk through here?
Smiling. I think Kalist as well. We're just smiling. It's a very weird feeling, you know? You don't really usually get this feeling, but I like it, you know?
Yeah, I mean, the good thing is that we know it's like not personal or anything, so we are just like laughing about it, you know? We find it more funny than anything, and yeah, as I said, for me, it's like more of an ego boost than something like I just really want to win and show them, okay, keep booing me, I will just win your team, you know, I don't care.
Finally then, tomorrow, the bot lane you're up against in Lebrov and Hansama. How do you think that's going to go?
Well, first I'm excited. I think that's the type of bot lane I want to play against. Like as I said, at the very start of the splits, I think Labrov and Hans might be the only bot lane that can actually match us, I think in 2v2 in Europe, if we like play good and keep improving. So yeah, I'm excited to see that. I think last time we faced them, we didn't play good and didn't prepare good. So I'm excited to see if we can prepare good this time, play good, and let's see also because we kind of have the momentum. We played 2 best of 5s, we won them, and they kind of chilled. They saw like what we played and stuff because we went to game 5. So let's see how it goes, but yeah, I'm really excited, and now we'll fight to death again.
I'm excited as well. You just reminded me, but you played, of course. That was the base
It's just on those finals, bro. The cap stiff is.
The base race. I remember it.
At least that's not going to happen again, right?
It's Europe. Anything can happen.
Let's not put that on them. Tomorrow, it's about the present, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, I gotta say, I would be really happy to see you guys go to first stand. Of course, if G2 win, we'll also be happy that they go. But like, it feels like, I don't know. Was this way last year, and it felt kind of nice. So let's see tomorrow, because there are no guarantees, right? There never are. What is a guarantee? That the LCS is also on. Lion versus Sentinels, 10 p.m. CEST. That is the semifinals, 10 p.m. That's in 20 minutes. Awesome. So I'm going to let you guys go. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Grand final tomorrow. It is KC versus G2 at a best of 5 in the Olympic Arena to decide who will become the LEC versus champion. We'll see you then. Good night.
Big W day of LEC. Really good big W. I want to hear the comms of the final part. Will it show it?
It's exciting, no? Yes.
Yeah, we're going to LCS. We're going to LCS now. I've literally got it open on my second screen. We're going to LCS. Yo, hold up. I want to see if they do the... I want to see if they show the comms at the end of the KC game. Because normally they show it.
Are you having?
Oh, the comms are delayed. The audio's delayed.
Sings a song, and it's a lullaby. Wait, he's already picked up a double. This split alone, the import coming over from the States is gonna get another one. Busio above it all.
Hey, keep it up. No flash, I'm moving. I'm not there, okay? Make time and I reach. I'm served. Make time. I still serve. I'm coming. Good job, guys.
Still not dead. He gets ulted eventually. Finally, a kill goes over, but KC are against the woman. Followed for hell.
Yeah.
Next. Nice. No flash. I can go on 2 seconds. Apelios no flash now. Apelios no flash. I have GA. Apelios no flash. Nice guys. Let's go. Let's go.
I will destroy him.
Yeah, makes sense. Let's go. They're all coming, okay? I can ult.
I want to hear what Kalist says.
I can ult. Khalil Temon!
I couldn't understand shit. I have no idea what he said, but he screamed something at Koi. I have no idea what he said, but he screamed something at Koi.
And that's something I really appreciate about Sentinels.
Because he stood up and like,
oh,
I feel like he was looking at them or something, the way he was leaning forwards.
Setups, right? We're going to work on our early game. It pays off. Now I'm going to focus on the second part of Golden Glue's clip, which is the team fighting.
Maybe he just screamed,
and macro. Because here's where it kind of all goes wrong.
All right, I need to go toilet real quick, and then we big lock it, okay? BRB fast, and then we got LCS.
For this is that Huhi has come up here.
I think this is going to be a Leon trio, by the way. Not going to lie.
Actually had pushed this
Not going to lie.
Now coming up here. They have Ambessa to join up for a potential play onto the Gnar on top side. And we're just going to play it through because what happens is... Okay. I don't know how to make it stop going slow.
You can just reset and
yeah. But basically, this dive ends up failing, and what happens is that C9 is going to get so much on this bot side of the map by comparison. So basically, even when Impact is going to come down here and TP in, he is going to end up dying. Previously, Sentinels had sent all 5 members up here, right? And so now they're just caught in a really, really tough position where going into this, they actually had a 500 gold lead. After that play, Sven ends up with 1.9k at the end of this, and C9 overall is going to end up being at 1.5k after taking down this turret, right? So even though after all this play, turrets are traded evenly, right? This gold lead is going to end up with Sven in a great position going into now this play where Sentinels have actually defeated the Rift Herald, right? So it's like, okay, we have Drake coming up really, really soon. We're hopefully going to look to push out this mid wave, right? Get some vision down to set up for Drake. You can use the Herald to do that. It's one of the oldest plays in the book. But then what ends up happening is that C9 is actually going to end up pushing in for vision all in this river. Rise is going to be pushing in this wave, which is good, but unfortunately Sentinels aren't really synced up on this, so he's actually going to be late to the fight. And once C9 clear out all of this vision here, they take complete control over this brush and make a play onto Hambach. And all of this is just in how good C9 are in setting up these plays, right? Because Impact and Rahel are all over here. It's difficult for them to join. Darkwings, you saw him ulting into here. He's too late to join. I love how late these the Lulu ult and the wall come in. Both APA and Vulcan are so patient with those. And it just showcases where a few things, basically a macro play and a team fight, where everything kind of ends up going wrong for Sentinels because they're either not necessarily on the same page or they overforce too much in one situation.
This all makes a lot of sense to me. I think from both of your guys' perspectives, seeing the negatives of Sentinels and how they make their setups, but like we've seen it be positive in the past, and also the positives of their laning phase. I think both wrapped around makes perfect sense. I think both these teams, too, also have something that overlaps with each other, and that is the tale of two veins. Because for me, I don't know what you guys are talking about.
I don't know where we're going with this.
Because like for me, it was a tale of two veins in the sense that we got to see the vein from Dokla, but we were basically robbed from being able to see the vein in the Sentinel.
From the remake? The champion select remake?
Yeah, it was a phantom vein.
Okay.
He ended up like being able to back away from it and choosing the Twisted Fate instead. And was it really a worthwhile pick and option? We could have seen two solo lane veins. So let's just walk this down here.
Okay. What could have been, Raz?
Exactly, because sometimes Twisted Fate's kit is a little bit too complicated here. Because A, Darkwings walks through, locks in that red card, wants to be able to like nail down APA here, and set up for Hambach as he's walking over with a flag and drag. Doesn't end up happening here. Yes. It
what if he tumble condemned him?
Exactly. There was a wall right here. That would have been excellent.
Oh,
so
wow.
This could have been a
I
vein
can see
pick.
the angle.
I didn't like the Twisted Fate option.
Oh, no.
But let's move on further because it was just this one example. It's just a 7-minute point. But also, if you look at the minimap, you see Twisted Fate does use his ultimate. Yes, he can teleport here. They all nail down, not the Philios, if you can see a little bit closely, it's the Thresh. The problem here is, sadly, you're right in the middle of your own J4 ulti and perfectly setting up for the Ziggs here. I didn't really like it. You're trying your hardest to put down damage on towards a Thresh. It didn't work out here. Would have been incredible if you can use that condemn on towards your J4 ulti. It could have been a Vayne. So sadly, didn't work out here.
Okay. Instead of Vayne spotting, we're watching TF spotting in this game?
Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't too fond of it. But so we're seeing a lot of negative examples here. I just wanted to show you one more. Just one more time.
Oh my God.
No. Because they were trying to dive on towards Sven. You're pretty far behind at this point.
He's in the Cataclysm.
He's in the Cataclysm. He's in the Cataclysm. He's alone. They could not deal enough damage here. Had to flash out of his own Cataclysm. I'm just not seeing the options. I think, once again, would have been enough damage to be able to take him out if you were a Vayne.
All right, I see.
So
I'm learning a lot.
All in all, we see these 3 plays in which we just didn't have enough DPS throughout this fight. We see another one here, except this is Dokla picking the Vayne. Yes, his entire team botches the fight. It's just a 2v4 at this point. Because then, you know, Saint ends up assassinating Yana in those ones. But like, take a look at the rest of this fight. Insane movement speed. He's dashing through at Mach speed, ending up being able to clean out a team fight that was originally lost. This could only be done because Dokla loves to find those Vayne options. So that's a positive play. So all in all, I want to take a step back here. And I want to show you
Is this a chair
something
stream
simple.
now?
If you guys can turn right behind you and see 2 options that were obvious here. The positives and the negatives. Unfortunately, this is just the negative for the Twisted Fate. A, neckbeard fedora combination. That's a bad combo.
That is not a fedora, bro. That is a cowboy hat.
That's a cowboy hat? That is one. It looks bad for a cowboy hat. I'm not a fan of this one.
Oh, yes, I need to order food. True. But if I order food now, it's going to arrive during the first game.
And you're ulting, Twisted Fate ulting into danger. Not good. Meanwhile, the Vayne, badass. You see those sunglasses?
True.
That's sick. Percent health, true damage.
What?
That was the worst one I've seen. That's the worst one I've seen. Right, you need to get warm. You need to get warm.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Meanwhile, Twisted Fate in the game.
Bro, we don't hoop. We don't hoop in the we don't hoop in Europe, bro.
We don't hoop in Europe, he says.
The universe trying to tell them. Yes,
we don't hoop in Europe.
With Impact, maybe seeing if we can get a Vayne game today.
Thanks, Raz. Impact, taking a look at the series yesterday, Vayne, Aurelia, Varus, all that stuff top lane, has that changed the way you're thinking about the matchup?
Not really, because his lane pitch was not great, in my opinion. He was doing fine. I thought Saint was playing really well. Okay, sorry. He was playing well, I thought.
Fuck, do I order food now?
More, like,
Scheisse.
how Saint gonna play in the side lane compared to like Dokla playing. But I think he have good confidence because if you don't confident, you cannot play that kind of champion.
It closes when?
So
When does it close?
but I'm not worried that much.
How's your confidence coming into today? Because Golden Glue said last week you worked a lot on your early game, and you've made improvements every week. So what's the confidence like, and what have you worked on in this last week?
What should I say? Like, I mean, just I try more champion pool possible skin because best of 5-2. I make more option to ask the Grace to.
I might miss a bit of
and yeah, I think
the game.
I hope I
Not a bit of it, probably like 5 minutes.
Looking forward to it. I know a few Impact pocket picks, but I won't reveal them here. We'll send it back to the desk, and we'll be back with Dokla.
Ooh, a few Impact pocket picks.
What's the Impact got in his pocket?
I mean, I know.
Is the audio okay for you guys?
I think I've seen a few. But let's
I'll order
talk
after
about
game 1. I'll order
Lion
after
now,
game 1.
Because Raz, you gave an excellent, I think, presentation.
Thank you.
On Vayne, it was great. But the fact that my big thing was this starts with the Varus top.
Chat, everyone adds now and then adds after draft deal.
So much confidence in
The Dwill, you know the Dwill?
from Dokla,
You know
and
the Dwill.
flexibility in their drafting really spoke to just how much they've been able to improve with the week off and then making the lower bracket run.
And
yeah, the audio of the stream is kind of low. Am I tripping?
The changes of the new season.
Yes.
Top lane, we came into this season and we're like, oh my God, the opportunities for top lane are going to be endless. Their quest is amazing. There's turret plate guaranteed money up there. You get a free teleport so you can take combat zones. And we're like, oh, the possibilities. And so many pro games have still been teleports.
Yeah.
But this
it's
team,
the bare
necessities,
the simple bare necessities.
When your coaching staff and when your teammates have confidence in you and they're like, yes, you know, play your counter pick, take whatever you need up there to be able to neutralize the best player on Team Liquid, and then they actually successfully do that. It's a beautiful thing to see it, like embracing the new season, crafting a strategy that specifically attacks your opponent.
He's going action. Holy moly, he's going action. He's doing it.
No, he just hovers him.
He hovers him because he's brown. He's doing it!
On one side, maybe it's the Talia answer here.
That's actually his reasoning for hovering it, by the way.
Sorry, what?
That's why he does it. I've asked him, why do you hover action? He said, because he's brown like me. That is literally his reason. There's nothing graceful for what I said. That is his words.
I mean, he can say it, not you.
Did he say that?
Got to play a lot of interesting
Nihal
stuff,
Dokla here.
Aurelia, Varus, and Vayne. I need to ask, how did you even prepare that stuff? How did you practice that stuff in scrims leading up to the series?
We didn't really practice it in scrims. It looks like a good opportunity, and then you just play it on stage. That's what Solo Queue's for.
So you actually didn't scrim it at all?
Well, not at all. But, like, we did scrim a little bit, but it's not like, oh yeah, so we're gonna go expect to play Vayne here. It just happened, look good in the moment, and you just go with it.
It seemed really specifically tailored to go up against Team Liquid. Can we expect a similar specific strategy to go up against Sentinels today, or how's it looking?
Yeah, I'm noticing Golden Glue not wearing his headset, so you can listen.
Very interesting.
Really interesting here from Golden Glue over there. Yeah, it's going to be a good game, and what was the question?
The headset's back on now.
Yeah.
What's the biggest weakness of 100 Thieves?
I mean, it was a draft, surely. Like, everyone knows that, right?
All right, Dokla, good luck today. It was great seeing you yesterday. Back to the desk.
He was trying.
Grayson trying to spy on what Dokla has been saying.
Hey, good awareness from Dokla.
Golden Glue the rat.
Creeping on us. He's trying to listen.
The most impressive thing to me, though, talking to him yesterday and then also listening to this interview today, obviously they did practice this, but whenever you change the way, because like these more range tops or the Aurelia, they change fundamentally the way that team compositions work, right?
Yeah.
And so the rest of the team really has to go around it, just like, for example, the change from engage to enchanter supports, right? You have to play differently as a team. And that, to me, was the most impressive thing about Lion yesterday.
Yeah, and a lot of people are super impressed with yesterday because Lion are coming into this series now really hot. We'll get into the predictions in a bit, but Inspired actually thinks that this series will be very close, maybe closer than yesterday.
About Sentinels, what do you expect for facing against Sentinels tomorrow?
I think Sentinels is probably a better team than Team Liquid, honestly, from the last, like, my observation against them. Because I feel like Team Liquid doesn't really know how to play the game, but they're just good individual players. But I feel like Sentinel is opposite. I think they're not the best individual players, but they really know how to play the game. I feel like
Team Liquid don't know how to play the game.
Honestly, very scary support jungle duo. It seems like Hambak he knows his role in the game, and Huhi really is good at supporting that, and he's playing around him very well. So honestly, I think against Sentinels the game is gonna be different than it was today against Team Liquid. I think against Sentinels maybe we'll try to pick the lanes that can snowball a bit harder, because I feel like against Team Liquid, if we just pick scaling lanes, they would never be able to punish that. But I think Sentinels is a team that is gonna be better at punishing scaling champs. So we'll see how our approach goes in the draft. But I think it's kind of an opposite to Team Liquid, how Sentinels play. I think just worse individual players, but way better team.
Bum bum.
That reaction from Lau at the beginning of it was my reaction too. The shock of like him thinking that Sentinels would be the stronger team. But by the end of it, I was like, that reasoning makes complete sense.
I love that answer because he gave a lot of detail here on their views of the differences of these teams. What about your views, Raz?
Yeah.
Do you think this series is going to be close?
Not at all.
Or not?
I think it's going to be 3-0, and it's based on what we saw yesterday. So let's talk about the three iconic drafts that we got to see from Lion. Because A, it started out with the Varus pick. The Varus pick at first pick, you're like, oh, so it's just a simple Varus going to the bot lane, the strongest AD carry in the patch. No, they end up swapping it with the Xayah going bot lane, and they ended up trapping.
Yeah, they need to be careful of these AD carry tops.
Really well for Dokla, the ranged top lane connoisseur. And it was like, okay, maybe that won't happen again. No, it happened again, but this time around we got to see the Aurelia pick as the Gnar was locked in on the 3-4, or the 4-5 that is. And then you go into the really iconic game that shocked everyone, was the moment you see Ornn locked in, you're like, thank God we finally have an Ornn blind pick and I can like counter pick safely. They go Camille Galio and instantly the Vayne pick answer afterwards. So I think the drafting from Lion has just been the best drafting and preparation that we've seen.
The KC tweets are pretty good, I'm not gonna lie.
Even
look at this.
I'm also gonna include last year. It's just been my favorite series of drafts.
Yeah, get last year in there too.
25, 26.
Get the Camille counter. So Team Liquid thinks that they're getting a really good and like they're going to be the super spice, but then Vayne having condemned to like knock Camille out of.
This one doesn't work for me.
So then you can like let the people break this Camille Galio combination.
That one didn't work for me.
Like, it was so good in so many different ways from them that Raz, I'm on Team Lion as well. There we go. I'm on that hype train.
Yeah, at midnight I'm gonna have to.
Has a healthy amount of respect for Sentinels though, as we heard in the interview that we showed just beforehand.
That over there.
But how could you not love that face? Dokla, after they unleashed him, they let this man play his range top laners. Did you see his smile?
Oh yeah.
Are we all on the range top laner hype for Dokla? I feel like he had a really good series about it. I'm happy. He played well. But I'm still a bit reserved. I'm not so sold yet. Is he like the next coming of the Shy now in his career? I just think he picked good champs in good matchups, and he might just rock up to the series and play Sion Ornn. That might just happen.
We've now added, yes, his KDA has fallen a bit because it was at a ridiculous like 49.
There's only one, the Shy.
No, it's down to 12.
Yeah, no, oh no, 12, so terrible, right? But look at the difference in these numbers. He's been so good for them. His Ahri game was like just
it was
off
a carry.
The charts.
It was a hard carry.
From his laning to his team fighting in that was amazing. Borrowing Raz's prop from yesterday of El Santo. But I think his glow up throughout this lower bracket run has been phenomenal. He's been a key piece in what Lion want to do, and I think it's super important.
Oh, you guys have him, at least Sentinels taking a game.
Yeah. Oh, crazy. You're going to disrespect Sentinels?
Yeah.
Remember the interview I did with Huhi where he said, we are building our own weapons as well? I actually think
the Shy can play Kled. We don't know about Kled.
Be able to put up a better fight. As Inspired also, you know, thought that Sentinels was going to be a more difficult team than Team Liquid because Sentinels did focus on their early game and can punish scaling picks if you go for it. So it's going to have to require some changes on the part of Lion.
Yeah.
But big dokes, baby!
That's true. That's true. I mean, like, I guess if I would see a success from Sentinels, it would have to be off of bot lane from.
Did you see the Shy side quest in table tennis? I did see it.
I still think he is the best.
I did see it.
So like,
bro was at a fucking table tennis tournament.
Yeah, wow.
That's messed up.
Raz.
Look, if I'm 33 and I have to do my stretches, I don't know what he has to do. I have to do his stretches.
He's got pocket picks, Emily.
Yeah, no, he actually, Shen and
He probably throw Zach at top lane in there or something.
Shen and Mordekaiser are the two that was really good.
Good luck with the Blade of the Rune King or himself, all right?
In fact, he's crafty. He's got some tricks too, buddy.
All right, he's still going to be having to get whacked by the Blade of the Rune King.
Slurpy, slurpy. I'm that guy in the cinema, by the way. I'm that guy right behind you watching the film.
Then, all right, then I'll give him that.
All right, what about that Hambach Dark
That's me.
clip that I showed at the beginning?
Oh, I'm kind of liking that. I'm kind of like, no, I do not care, all right? At this point, you talk too much.
It was actually a sudden realization that I had. And I feel like I had that realization a bit too late into my life. That if you drink from a straw and you're sucking up the liquid, when you stop sucking, even if there's nothing left in the glass, it'll fall out the straw and there'll be some left. I swear it took me like 25 years to like realize the fuck's going on. Bro. I didn't realize that for a while. Like that sudden realization hit me a few years ago. I was like, wait. It makes sense.
Welcome back to the LCS Finals, a lock-in weekend. Today we send one team to America's Cup.
Wait, is Azael play-by-play?
With a shot to represent the LCS at first stand. First up, the new kids on the block, Sentinels, have already secured top 3 in their debut split and are looking to earn another shot at Cloud9 tomorrow. Meanwhile, Lion are coming in hot off a 3-1 win over Team Liquid, where they dominated in draft with flex picks.
This song is so good.
Dominated on the Rift with incredible coordination. Today, they look to continue their lower bracket run, where they're already an amazing 6-1. Will Lion continue their lower bracket dominance, or can Sentinels stop them in their tracks? LCS starts right now.
And I'm really looking forward to this series.
Oh, it's a duo
to
cast.
See if Sentinels can prove the doubters wrong, because everyone going into this weekend, even though there were 4 teams and Sentinels was already top 3, were saying Sentinels is the worst of the lot of them. So now Lion, having pulled out all of their, well, many draft curveballs yesterday, is looking really hot, but Sentinels has just been waiting and practicing.
Are they saving flowers for the finals tomorrow?
Yeah, and well, at least for one, Inspired seemed to disagree with that sentiment.
My prediction in the series is.
He was saying he thinks
now I've only seen one best of 5 from these teams.
Team Liquid, he thinks
but
that they are a better team.
3-0 Leon.
Strong individually, but their team play is better.
3-0 for Leon.
You know, more the way he believes.
Have they played each other in a best of 5 before?
He also gave a lot of credit to
these 2 teams
and Hambach, who I think have been fantastic for Sentinels.
Absolutely, their connection to each other has been great in game.
No.
And already Sentinels is
nah, this might backfire, and we might get my fraud spammed in chat, but I think Sentinels
so
are
game ones, the Orianna and the Azir
frauds.
Traded, but
I think they're fraudulent.
What consistently done is they trade and take the Nocturne, because the Nocturne then turns the control mage matchup.
The Akali ban helps this Orianna first pick a lot, but I feel like Korean Azirs are just like, they're so fucking
if we are just gonna see the Azir
good.
As the trade. I think definitely a big fan of that pick in particular. And it is kind of
that's kind of what happens when mid laners in the West who are Korean, they just pick Azir, and this matchup is just even or winning for them, and it's just the law. Whereas if 2 Western mids play Orianna Azir, I feel like the Orianna's favorite.
The norm as far as those picks go, even allowing us to see things like that flex pick Ornn in the jungle.
Yeah. So as you
what does that even mean?
Just trading the 2 picks. But now is likely to be the blind pick junglers, unless Inspired wants to do something crazy in game 1. Fairly unlikely, though, with very standard draft going on so far. All the global junglers have been banned away, with the Pantheon going out as
Azir
well.
Jarvan.
And an interesting takeaway here. Inspired, while he is a fine Jarvan, I think it's more of a takeaway.
See, it's situations like this you would go for the Wukong. I don't know what Hambach's pool is, but Jarvan is quite nice to play the Wukong into.
One of Pantheon, which is banned out, and then
Wukong's not nice to play the Jarvan into.
Those are the other 3 that are generally first game type of tier for those AD
Lock in
junglers.
Nunu. Wait, Kesha's in the crowd. What the fuck?
Exclusively AD junglers these days with the AP mid
He goes for the
laners,
Shinzao.
So Hambach will get his choice of, I'm expecting, as I said, the Vi or the Xin. It's really just what he thinks fits the composition. And in this case, it is going to be the Xin. And I think it makes sense for Sentinels. Because
Wait, how many games have been played in the LCS? Why is it 5-5? What? 10 games of Shinzao? What? I guess there's 8 teams, right? Could go Yunara here. Corki, a champ with a dash and 80 carry, be safe.
Yes.
That's great. And then, okay, the 80 junglers, great guys, have at it.
Interesting.
Renekton, perfect. Blind that thing that first game.
If I said I was rooting for Sentinels, I'd be Lion.
Interesting, though, that they have already pulled out the Renekton,
Scheiße.
allowing Dokla an early counter pick if he chooses for this Renekton.
Chat, I need to put the hat on, the light's too bright.
Is banned out, though,
and someone made fun of my hairline.
Counter pick he was able to bring out yesterday against Morgan, get a solo kill in that matchup.
Renekton Gnar, Orianna Azir, Jarvan Shinzao. Game 1, fearless!
Crazy, and he is just going to lock in that Gnar. So pretty much as standard gets here for the first 3 picks on both sides. The top side of the map has been locked in, so it's just going to be bot lane focus bans. If I'm Lion, I'm probably targeting Huhi a bit, trying to trim that engage support pool a bit. And see if you can get a more preferential matchup as a result.
Well, you could ban mobile 80 carries here if you're Lion.
He is going to be playing engage.
Zer? What? He has a Zer sign? What? What? Bro, we added that today.
And historically, in the 423 games on
we added that today, that emote.
Only 11 Gnar games and 2 Gnar wins. So he's 2-9 on Gnar all time in his career, which, considering he's been playing
that's a good emote.
since
I'm glad people know it.
very, very low pick rate actually for Douglas. So not a Gnar specialist by any means.
No, absolutely. I mean, generally when you look at a lot of these longtime top laners, Gnar is one of their, at least in their top 5, right? Because it has been such a consistent champion for so long. Ashe is going to be banned out, which is kind of that double ban towards the Ashe Seraphine bot lane, which has become so highly prioritized these days. It is so strong. Nautilus going to be banned out on the other side. Still a ton of AD picks are up and available. Kind of
Nautilus ban makes you wonder if they're looking for... So I can give you some signals, right? Nautilus ban often signals range support, mostly things like Bard or Rakan. That's basically like what you're looking at. So that's the first signal you see.
Since they already have good engage with the Jarvan.
We're gonna win, we ain't Lion. Yeah, Lulu's also in that field of range supports. Their next ban will kind of give away what they're doing, I would presume.
Oftentimes, like game 1 drafts now with how the meta is evolving, so a lot of almost defensive.
I think they have a few bot lanes that work for them. I think Ezreal's good, Corki's good. Bard ban, Naut ban. I don't really understand the Bard ban, unless they were scared of Bard on 4. Because Naut and Lulu are out, they'd have to play like Karma into it or Nami. I think some kind of Corki Nami's like okay here. I think like Ezreal lane is okay here. It depends on their 4 pick.
A lot of criticism on his last year's performance with Team Liquid.
Is he gonna go with Phelios? No, he's not. Lulu's banned. What do you even pick here? They pick Karma. Okay, so they blind support. Now, normally you match into Karma, you can match Nami or you can match like a hook champ, but hook champs are risky without seeing their AD carry. I think what they're threatening here is they're threatening severe Karma, which is a bit scary. So I think Ezreal is maybe not it, because you're gonna get blasted in lane. I would say taking a Corki Nami is just the best. Or a Nami lane in general. Depends on who he plays though. I don't know what he plays. You could send a Rel.
Corki Nami would be a really powerful laning duo to try to
match. It's the safest. I think they should go Sivir. Ezreal's okay.
It is a bit of a different style of comp here for Sentinels because your only true engage.
Chat, I'm gonna add if you know what ads use the channel to try. We don't have subs to channel if I want to back for the game. So because I have to add the ads during the game. If you sub now, I'm gonna add for all of first and 2.
You have Inspired on Jarvan, who has that clear start to a fight.
I'm surprised they took the Karma on 4. I feel like they could probably just take Corki themselves. And then if they go Ezreal Karma, I mean, I guess then you would just trade, right? You would just trade the matchups. I guess the matchups are kind of locked in bot lane with these bans. Unless someone wants to be funny.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see if Inspired wants to get active early. He is a player who generally highly prioritizes his farm, wants to keep his CS up, really is an incredible team fighter, but he can play all of the different styles. And I do have some concerns for Sentinels because, when I'm looking over there, you are really light on engage, and you're really light on engage against Ezreal and Azir, who are 2 champions that are very difficult to lock down. Great disengage, obviously, with the Emperor's Divide. Ezreal's just hard to lock down, period. So I am a little bit worried for them. And yes, there is good mobility on the Sentinel side, but I think Orianna is kind of that clear target for the Jarvan. Lock down the Orianna. If she doesn't have flash, that can be problematic. So we'll see how Sentinels is going to problem solve. They have really strong lanes. So hey, when you're light on engage, it doesn't always matter if you win your lanes, because you can get ahead, be first to the objective.
When are you going to play Midnight? We're going to play Midnight at midnight.
Edge to the Lion draft. Also a slight edge to Lion in this series, based off of what we've seen yesterday in their run through the lower bracket.
We're going to do 1 hour of Midnight at midnight.
This series and goes on to face Cloud9.
I need some EU frogs to be awake though. One of the things in the Midnight stream is we need to do some dungeons for around an hour. Wait, I don't have to go right side, it's LCS, God bless.
But they will still go to Brazil either way, so both these teams have.
So I need some EU frogs. Mark, you're going to have to help me out here. But you need to have a character that's not level 90 probably. Hey! I don't think I can do it with level 90s, or?
But game 1 going to be kicking things
Wait, the winner of this goes to the America's Cup, or is the America's Cup already? What? How does the America's Cup work? Is that in spring?
Series yesterday, so I think that they're going to be feeling a lot more kind of warmed up, so to speak, compared to Sentinels.
Yeah, that's always the balance between fatigue versus warmed up. I do feel like, having experienced a little bit as well, the series the day before is generally more of a benefit than a...
Wait, I don't get it. Oh, wait. If you win the America's Cup, you get a paid bootcamp to career or some shit, right?
Being in the exact same seats 2 days in a row, I think can give you a little bit of confidence right off the gate.
So the winner of Brazil goes to first end, the winner of LCS goes to first end, and then second, third, fourth from LCS and CBLOL play a 6-team tournament to get the free bootcamp in Korea, or what?
Where, you know, in that upper bracket, that series was not very close. So even just confidence-wise, that can get into your mind. So we'll see.
Oh, second and third. So it's a 4-team.
It's been fantastic though for Lion throughout the playoffs. Really has been performing. So I think
is there a prize pool?
Pretty big job for Sentinels here today. He's got to perform.
Completely agree. Someone who performed great yesterday though was Dokla with his crazy picks. Varus in game 1, meta champ. Wow,
they get a bootcamp in Korea during first end. Really, yeah, I mean that's nice to have a paid bootcamp in Korea. It just depends what scope of like what the definition of paid bootcamp is. Like, are we in a small facility here? Is it going to be rough? Because the other issue you have is like, hey guys, we're Sentinels. We would love some Korean scrims in first end, and everyone's like,
around the strengths and weaknesses of the picks. It just felt like they had such a good understanding of how to play it out, right? You know, when they were weak, they were just playing sides. And then once, you know, they were playing
but I guess I can play solo queue.
They get to late game, and then all of a sudden there's Seekers arm guards on everyone. There's
oh yeah, it's during MSI. What am I saying? First end's Brazil.
Really have an opportunity to actually team fight. Well, now Lion is.
But when is the America's Cup then? Is it before first end?
Just such a good understanding. Really was impressed by how they played that out. And Inspired here is down towards that bottom side, but looking for a potential.
It's a high quality one apparently.
On to Dark Wings.
Yep, skipping Crab for a gank, maybe looking to get Flash.
This is awkward.
Try to wrap around Dark Wings. He wants to go towards that top side.
That was definitely not the right way to run, I think.
Dark Wings trying to flash out. He is slowed. We'll be able to walk it out.
But I think that the problem is, actually maybe it is the right way to run. Is he? The problem is if Orianna runs away, Jarvan chases him, Azir pushes, he just bleeds minions. So he just trade this flash so he doesn't fall behind.
Isn't that fearful of a jungler diving him? Impact goes in and gets a plate, and here's Hambak.
Yeah, he'll gonna be forced out early there.
Oh, it's right before first end, I see.
Rahel just valked in onto Isles, he popped the heal. And they knew they didn't have their jungle on that side of the map, so had to play defensive. But it's just a nice little trade for them at the end of the day. And they do have that sustained advantage with Nami, plus the 2 potions are still in.
Chatters are slow, yeah. If I press a button, I can summon all the lurkers, because I can tell you 90% of this chat's laying in bed on their phone with a 90-degree angle.
For instance, as they go in for really aggressive.
Oh my god, Isles.
It's gonna land.
Is this winning? It is winning.
Knock down Rahel. Rahel is just gonna be gone. It's first blood there for Berserker, and now who
GG. Ezreal Karma, baby.
As well. That is the passive stacks. That is the lethal tempo stacks there on the Ezreal, who is so powerful in these early game fights.
What a 2v2 kill there by Berserker and Isles. Isles saw the angle, flashed in right away, and clearly Berserker was on the same page. And
no
now
flash, EQ.
Orianna.
Surprise, the knockup is there.
Should be dead.
Shifts on in, and Dark Wings looks like he is going to fall.
Azir Ezreal Karma is.
It's Lion
wait, he has W. He can get his flash.
Dokla's looking for a solo kill in the top lane.
Every single lane just explodes at once for Lion. Yesterday they played this slow, scaling game. Here they're throwing uppercuts right off the bat, and you can see Berserker just knows
nice
he's strong.
Play by Isles.
Isles flashes in. There's no mana left on who.
The Q of Ezreal hits Corki there, but it's still winning.
Bubbles or Nami spells, and once he's at melee range, it's just auto attacks. Weaves that W in for the second auto and accelerates his own gold.
This is one of these things people think about Ezreal as a weak early game champ. You know, you have to scale
it's
up.
It's 3 winning lanes.
You have to get your spikes.
It's a 3-0.
He has lethal tempo stacks
surely.
And the passive stacks. So he has so much bonus attack speed in that fight that he is just going to destroy you in these situations. And they knew exactly how strong they were. Rahel
Don't my fraud
me. Had a little bit of false confidence after getting Isles so low. Thanks to that gank from
skill shots
Hambak,
or skill shotting.
As a result, they get destroyed, and now Lion out to a really strong early lead.
Yeah, I say a lot of times Ezreal is weak in your solo queue
Don't
games.
be a minute 5 Andy. Bro, they're playing Azir Ezreal Karma. What do you mean, don't be a minute 5 Andy?
Because they're landing their Qs, they're utilizing the passive, they're utilizing that lethal tempo, and it's also why a lot of people hate seeing it with Yuumi, because then you actually have to play weak. Because the champion is actually very strong in early laning phase, but to get
who
back
wins,
to this
Dom or
lane,
Dokes?
Things are
why don't we just? Oh my God, Jolly man, fuck
Burning
off.
The flash early usually sets
why don't we
up
just
a
settle it? Why don't we just have Dom and Dokla
shot.
have a boxing match?
But they then killed him pre-6. Now the
instead of the finals.
And the
that goes kind of
flash is
crazy,
still
no?
gone from Darkwing, so he has to play incredibly safe now.
Yeah, and Zane didn't even have to trade flashes at all during that whole extended sequence. So things looking really good for Lion. As you can see, the bot lane roaming up to help Inspired secure that crab. It will not be contested. Sentinels looking to see, is there an angle to steal away some camps, to do something up here?
This is the classic.
If this Sinzao shows top, I'm scared for Sentinels' bot lane.
It's just what everyone goes for when things are going a bit pear-shaped, but Dokla doesn't let the wave crash. He's in Mega, so it looks like Darkwings has to go back and catch his wave. Inspired's going to lose his Gromp, but he's going to be up a Drake.
Yeah, and then mean, they have got to know what is going on because no one is showing up down to this dragon.
They can dive
Doka
Gnar,
is just trying to thin the wave as much as he possibly can, but now he is in mini form. So he's trying to contest impact. He's trying to stop this from crashing. He clearly knows that the dive could be coming.
He's buying time
He needs
for
to push
Inspired
faster,
to make his
Doka.
way up the top lane. So Inspired just based. He's moving up. And really nice job there by Dokla, keeping the minions away from the turret.
Yeah, they're going to go in, though. Dominus is going to be popped. There's the stun. Dokla hopping back. But
Oh, he could have lived maybe if he flashed.
Pops the Crescent Guard and knocks him down with that Spear to the heart.
Inspired might go for the kill.
Inspired in. Cataclysm is there. You are locked into the
If he flashed, I think Hambak would match.
Inspired uses that tower to shoot down the Croc, and now even
Now
going to
take the
try to
wave.
threaten to pull the wave, but the next wave is very far away. This
It's
would
not
be
that
a
far.
long
It's
freeze.
Cataclysm blocks the waves.
Do,
The minions are there. Don't worry.
Dokla
Look,
gave
he
the
can
kill goal to
gone.
Inspired, only got the assist himself.
They're quite low though.
And also now that Dokla has
Ooh.
his upgraded steel caps, that's the
Never
break
mind.
point that these Gnar players talk about in these matchups. Going to save him a
Never
few
mind.
minions, and he goes back to his camp. But Dokla should actually be okay in this lane now that he's got his armor boots.
Oh, it's fine. He'll take that.
Yep, going to be having that tab. He's all about the move speed, playing fleet footwork for the same reason as Berserker shifting in.
Ooh, that
Shot
hit.
Barrage just barely tags who he tried to get out to the side, couldn't avoid it. Is going to be sent low and sent back to base.
Sent.
Lion just feeling like they
Sent
are on fire.
to
And when
back.
you're playing with
Sent.
so much pressure across these lanes, there's not that many engage tools again for Sentinels, so it's easier to just feel like, hey, I can just play in their face and outplay the
It's
ganks.
the little things that just get you, don't they?
very
Is that wave good? You fucking
for
chunked it with the Ezreal,
Sentinels
dude.
from
Stay.
this point. Inspired
It's the
off to a
small
very
things,
good
bro.
start on the Jarvan. All of his lanes are in a good state. And
Maybe I'm just
especially
getting
whenever
older.
You have that
You
Ezreal
just gotta
Karma
appreciate the puns.
able to get the 2v2 kill on their own, and then also not even playing aggressively enough that they even have to worry about ganks. Like they're freezing the wave and getting strong poke off. It's just making it an easy game for Inspired.
Just put the co-streaming in the bag.
Who he going to try to get a little bit of a deep vision here.
Shebald.
We do have some friends become foes here today, as it is Impact versus Inspired. Played together on EG, had a lot of success there. Back on the really much beloved Danny JoJo roster. We're able to win together there. All-time head-to-head, though, pretty heavily in Impact's favor.
That's the one that surprised me a little bit when I saw this, with Impact going from EG over to Team Liquid. If Inspired sweeps today, though, he'd move that very close to 8-8. It would be 8-7 if he's able to take the 3 games, because Inspired really feels like he's leveled up this Lion team an extreme amount throughout the lock-in tournament.
I mean, I think that's one of the things you really have to give Inspired credit for, is it feels like he does that with every team he joins, right?
Inspired kind of runs the
whether
region.
it was back on Rogue or with EG
Unless
with
you're
these
C9.
rookies, or now on Lion. You know, he always seems to make the teams better around him. You know, some people love his personality, some people don't like it, but you cannot deny the guy's skill, and you cannot deny the guy's impact on the game and on the teams that he's joining.
Yeah, and I love the tools that we have as a viewer now, because I'd say like 8 years ago when we'd say like, oh yeah, this guy's a shot caller, this guy's making a big difference, he's telling people how to play the game. Like, we see Inspired actually does that. He's, before fights, saying exactly how the fight's going to play out, when he wants the team to engage.
2K gold lead.
Mid-fight, he's shot calling. Post-fight, he's saying what to do
It's just
next.
a Drake stacking
It's
game.
really impressive to watch.
It really is extremely impressive, and having gotten to be on the desk with him and have chats with him over the years, I'm always impressed by his.
If you could build an NN EU super team now to win Worlds, who would you pick?
Zayn is going to go in, looks for the Emperor's Divide. Nice flash from Darkwings, keeps
Caps.
him safe because Inspired was waiting the wings. But you can talk to him about, is Inspired now going to look back? Can't quite get it
Lucio.
range. So Darkwing's playing this well. Yeah, you can talk to him about the specifics of a mid lane matchup, of a bot lane matchup, of a top lane matchup. He has opinions and strong feelings about every
Inspired.
detail in the game.
Even support play. So after the series yesterday,
Lucio,
I
Inspired.
was able to overhear a discussion he had with Isles. They talked for about 3 minutes about one
Uh,
Karma team fight and how the Karma should be using the abilities. So
Probably
it takes a lot of energy for Inspired for sure.
Baus
You
and Hansama.
know that he got a little burned out at the end of last year, but he is refreshed currently on this Lion team, trying to win lock-in tournament.
Absolutely is. Impact, though, the one with an advantage for Sentinels right now, just a couple hundred gold in his favor. The real problem is going to be
That
the
team
bot
would
lane
fuck
for sure.
in a
as
World
Berserker,
Championship.
Again, talked about it in draft. Very hard to lock down the Ezreal when you have no hard engage, and he is playing with a real advantage. Already has the Triforce completed, stacking up the tier. Berserker's going to be in an incredible spot, and Inspired is just playing towards his lanes. You know, he's farming efficiently. He's showing up to cover these pushing lanes and looking for as many gank opportunities as he can find. Ombak, though,
Saint has to dash away as Inspired's taking a little bit of control of the bot jungle, really trying to set up with this Mountain Drake starting in about 13 seconds.
going to be looking looking for that, as we can see the first Master
Power
spike of the game coming through. And early Nashers for Saint, which is really going to help to ramp up the damage for this next objective fight.
Yeah, any type of extended fight he's going to be pumping
The order still hasn't changed yet. The February
It's
orders
actually
to start to
Sentinels
ship
who pulled the Drake,
in the next couple days,
a little bit
I believe.
difficult here. They might be hoping for some type of Zin
The January
knockup.
ones were
Yeah,
finished a couple
they
weeks
have
ago.
to run away from that one with no real way of turning off the Drake when Lion retakes.
Yeah, it's very, very difficult because Lion have the bot lane push.
To,
Berserker's going to come
mini
over and
Sour
look
Cherry.
for this poke. Miles in the area. You can see the ball strapped to Humbok.
As far as I'm aware.
Saint is going to be pushing in mid lane.
You can always DM me your
just
Twitter
trying
order
to
on
get control of
your
these
order
lanes
on my
first
Twitter and
and
I'll
move to
check
the
it out.
fight. Now Humbok going back in.
How many more times can we do this? Go back, hit the wave.
Yeah, the problem is Orianna has
drops
no
on Drake,
flash
see
here.
Sentinels
They're
walk
dropping
away,
an
and
entire
Sentinels
bot
goes,
wave for
catches
this
the wave
Drake.
again.
I think Sentinels are trying to buy a little bit of time here.
Ooh, this
but
is awkward.
Dokla
They're
is
losing
prepping
a
his
whole
Narvar
bot
as
wave.
well. True Shot Barrage going to go wide. Humbok still working on this Dragon. Looks like it might just be a flip here as this is getting incredibly low. And Lion decide, you know what? It's not worth the risk. We're just going to back off, continue playing for these waves as Berserker grabs a plate there.
I mean, that was a situation where Sentinels was willing to sacrifice more minions for the Drake than Lion was. Saint went back to mid lane, Berserker went back to bot lane, and you could see Inspired,
Why
just
is he
looking at the state of
chasing
the
him?
game, decided he didn't want to try and walk
He's got a
through,
whole cannon wave under his tower.
to give Sentinels a team fight that they wouldn't otherwise be able to force themselves. Now he's top lane.
Yeah, Dokla could be in some trouble here. Saint and Inspired coming in to try to
This
back
is a
him up.
bounce
Humbok
move,
is
bro.
behind Impact, but Impact gets the bad
So
news
worth for
that
Gnar.
Lion is there to cover their top laner. And he chased him for a while, so he actually lost, a few minions there. Most of a wave as he was chasing Dokla, who was just kind of proxying between towers, trying to be as annoying as he possibly could.
Absolutely, and Berserker trying to apply more pressure on the bot lane here as well. When we look at the way that Lion won their series yesterday against Team Liquid, it did feel like the laning strength of Team Liquid was top lane with Morgan, and in draft, they specifically tried to take that away.
I can't
from
believe
Team Liquid,
DK
which was
lost
successful.
today.
And then yesterday in the interview,
That's fucked up.
Inspired mentioned actually Huhi and Humbok, they're what's really strong about Sentinels and how they're
Still
always
no
connected.
Triforce
But with
on
this
Corki,
Ezreal
this lane
Karma
is rough.
and how well Owls and Berserker are playing it, Huhi doesn't get the opportunity to roam. He's stuck in this lane the entire time because of the advantage
they
that
got
Lion has
fisted? Yeah,
created.
they
so
did
they've
get
also,
fisted.
in a sense, taken that
What the
strength away from
helly?
Sentinels with the way they've drafted this game one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ooh, a red buff.
Sentinels
Yummy
felt
for
pressure
Gnar.
to draft a strong 2v2 because
He's
they're
so
going up
close to
against Ezreal Karma.
Triforce.
So they're saying, hey, maybe I can't play Rakan or something. We'll get blasted in lane too hard.
Impact
Unfortunately for them, they
is
lost
sniffing.
lane
He has no
anyway
ult, though.
and now don't have Huhi on in the Gage champ, which is such a strength for him. Dokka was able to pick up the red buff that had been stolen away from the enemy jungle, and that's going to feel really nice in this range versus melee matchup. Interesting to see that Darkwings is also going for the torch build here instead of what we've seen become so popular, which is just Ludens into Shadowflame, like the full-on burst style.
Well, the good news
builds
for
are
Sentinels
so
is they got a
popular for
Drake.
Orianna these days, and instead it is going to be that Blackfire torch, just going a little bit of a different route.
What is Orianna's win rate into Azir? I feel like
Blackfire torch here. I think this is probably certain control mage players will get mad. They all kind of average out to be very similar.
shit.
They're just all the AP
I feel like
mana,
Azir is
damagey
normally
items,
winning
so
the games into Orianna.
Blackfire torch is totally fine.
Yeah, it's definitely fine.
In the games that I see, at
It'll
least.
be interesting to see where he goes from here, if he is going flat AP or if he's going more, utility, if he's stacking burn or going more defensive. Because I do think against these teams, especially when you're lacking an engage, having that really powerful upfront burst of Luden's Shadowflame.
Are you aware that
sword
Sentinels
boost
is
before that kinda
disguised from
one
last year?
punch
Is it?
It's sometimes the only chance you'll get to connect damage onto these
How many
targets.
players on the Sentinels
But
roster were on
Sentinels
disguised
and
last
Lion
split?
just
Or last
scrapping
year?
it out here around mid lane. These three-man squads both staying around. And
Let me guess,
just gonna
Rahel,
set
Huhi,
Inspired up
and
to
Darkwings.
take this scuttle once again.
And you can see that Lion isn't trying to play
Yes,
high-risk
I'm
League of
right.
Legends whatsoever. They
bless.
recognize that Sentinels doesn't have good
Sally
engage,
remembers.
options, so Inspired's only going to go in for a fight if it's hard winning. It seems like if it's even a chance of losing the fight, he's just walking away because that's really
Well,
the
both
only
top
way
players are
Sentinels
probably
gets
going
a
to
chance
base
of a
on this
fight
wave, but the problem
if
is Herald is up.
Lion's the one that engages.
Exactly. I mean, Lion, if they play properly, are going to be the ones who get to choose every single fight, pretty much the whole game, right? So that is a big advantage for them. They played so well towards win conditions yesterday, and we can see Berserker going to be able to grab a blue buff, so he's on
I
blue
think
buff.
there's a
red
Herald
buff,
start
and
brewing
he's
here
gonna
for
be feeling
Sentinels,
really
but they
good
just
stuff in
kind of
mid lane. Inspired has been
Actually,
hovering
Renekton
these
needs to be
lanes
back top.
so effectively, but because his pathing is so efficient, he's basically right dead even with Hombok, even though it feels like every time we look on the screen, he is in a lane, he is threatening a gank, he is covering for his laners. He just feels like he's been very present, even though he's keeping his farm so high, and he's just 1-0-1.
Yeah.
Really true. You can see
Dokla's in a base for Triforce now, and Impact will get one wave of push top. Corki's fresh from base, they can contest, and they can probably start Herald. I wonder if Lion dropped the Herald and they try and dive bot and get first blood tower.
But it is pretty clear that the overall map control has been in the favor of Lion, especially through mid-bot right now, but Impact getting a little bit of free time.
But Hambak is clearing the bot to cover. He's not going Herald. He is covering this bot play.
Next dragon here. It's going to be spawning at about 45. And Lion do have vision in the area. They already have the scuttle. They already have some wards in the river, and the Sentinels are going to have to start retaking vision here pretty quickly. Hambak just now basing feels a little bit late, as you can see on the top side. Dokla just chasing after Impact, and Impact
nice chunk.
getting a very bad end of this trade.
Yeah, nice job by Dokla. Trinity Force completed. Seeing if he can get that third Gnar win in his career. In this one. Actually, he honestly looks completely fine on it.
Quality over quantity of wins.
He's got his boulder there. Should pick it up.
A really good win.
Boom. Wow, he's cooking him. Oh my god.
Might have a chance for
Don't sleep on Renekton though. With the R's,
risk is he willing to take? There is an alt up.
Oh yeah, scheisse, man.
Would have killed him.
And flash.
Impact's so brave to not actually Dominus there. That boomerang kills him if it tags him, and that was very close, but we'll give Impact the credit.
He might get first blood tower top here.
These are two of his most played champions.
Yeah, doesn't have teleport though to even join this Drake fight, whereas Dokla is going to be able to finish off this turret. So Lion's going to play this slow. They're just going to wait. I imagine they'll wait for Dokla to finish this turret and maybe even teleport back. But he pops Mega.
Yeah, Impact's just running though, so he could actually join the fight here. We'll see if Dokla does want to TP or if they're just going to decide
Dokla wants to fix that top wave first. He's going to TP now.
Aggressively, but Darkwing's doing a good job zoning them out with the ball for now.
He's mini Gnar though.
He's here first. Saint is on the side.
Not a great fight.
Dragon will be given up, and Dokla just continues pushing. They know Impact roamed. He has no TP, so we're just going to keep farming gold here for the Gnar.
Yeah.
This is similar to how they played yesterday.
Lion is very willing, much like the first Drake, much like yesterday, to trade gold for these
objectives. Yeah, Gnar got a lot of gold for that. Look at the gold lead. They're 4.4k up, 5k up maybe up this wave.
Bot, and now the bot turret in exchange for these Drakes. So now that next Drake will be like a 5,000 gold lead if Lion finally decides.
Crazy, they're 5k
they just
up.
Knocked down the tower top. They farmed more plates, and that was the only place they had a gold lead was top, and now he's down 1k off of that move. So that is a lot of gold. Saint gets a big gold injection. He's on a quick 2-item power spike as he elects to go for the Rylai. So that is in for 2 items. Ezreal's already done 2 items. They get the mid lane tower as well. Lion are completely running away with this game, and it just feels like it's mostly through map play.
And it's this low-risk League of Legends where they're relying on their laning.
I think Lion is playing very well. No risks at all. They're just maintaining lead and squeezing more gold. Their decisions to fight around objectives. I think that was their biggest strength yesterday. Their team fight and their decision-making was just good.
What's given to him. He's great in lane, he's great in team fights, and just has insane stats throughout all 7 games of these playoffs.
Yeah, he's been playing really, really well, and it does feel like Lion are just playing the macro game so well. Inspired, moving around the map effectively, always covering these laners. Again,
Herald's start is good. Man,
this was kind of similar
Lion
to an issue that Sentinels ran into
pretty good
last week, where they had this 5-man play where they moved top, and so this is talking about Sven in that matchup because he was such a big part. This is basically the gold amount that they had at 5 minutes into the game, and then over a couple minutes, it really was.
They're covering bots while they're doing Herald.
Even more.
As long as Karma doesn't get caught here.
Gold lead to a 2,000 gold lead, where Sentinels sent 5 members top, tried to look
every play they're winning.
C9 just played the map, farm towers, then got the full tower for Sven.
Herald mid whenever they want.
Dive, got him first blood, and it just felt like the game was
top tier
over.
2 looks pretty good.
It's feeling kind of similar to this one, where it feels like Sentinels are feeling pressured. Hey, we really got to get this dragon. We got to stack these dragons. Impact, you need to get down here. You have no TP. And Lion's like, okay, sure, cool. You have 2 dragons.
You're not eating, are you okay? I'm gonna order food for the break.
It's almost exactly the same thing that happened.
I don't know what to eat
Although
though.
In this case, I'd say it is still like quote better play by Sentinels than last week, because last week it was all around.
The Sentinels comp lack gap close for the Ezreal Karma Azir. Like how do their champs get on top of them without? The only way they can get on top of them is like flash E from Sinzao with a Q stack into Oriental. It's the only way.
Also knows Sentinels win conditions, and Inspired is making sure that they're prioritizing gold for when they eventually have to fight anyway.
And Inspired now completes his 2nd item. Dokla surely will be on his 2nd item before this next dragon, you have to think. So Lion all going to be on pretty big power spikes. And the
Impact
question
is grouping.
If people like Darkwings can really catch up, if Impact can catch up and get to that item completion. Rocket Barrage going to go a bit wide. Sentinels just trying to siege this tower. They have 4 members here. No one answering Saint for now.
I think Inspired is just micromanaging everyone.
Will now send Impact up towards that top side, but Saint could be
yeah.
annoying, and Rahel is just taking Mystic Shot after Mystic Shot, forced to Valk over the wall.
I think he is just like the puppet master.
Is Dokla as well, and the bot side is kind of chasing Darkwings out of the lane.
Yeah, but I mean, just look at the waves. They were, a lot of times, they're setting up in all 3 waves at once. They're doing a lot of 1-3-1, which normally is pretty risky because the other team can
yes, I know. I'm ordering right now. Chill out.
But because it's such a low engaged comp,
they really want to give me that Uber Eats discount, bro.
They're like, okay, you're going to send 4 mid. Maybe you get a plate. Inspired doesn't even show in that Raptor bush. He's saying, okay, if you dive, then I'll show up because that's when I'd actually have to fight. But otherwise, I'm totally fine. You get a plate. My Azir gets a whole wave top lane that you're dropping. And this gold lead is
Why does Dokla look sad? I don't think he's sad. It's just his resting face, I guess.
Is pretty much Impact flashes and stuns you, and that's basically all they have. Or you can try to prep Q3 for Hombok and then flash in and knock someone up in Shockwave, things like this. But if they are on your screen and you see them
okay, I got my food order. GG.
It's pretty hard to make it happen.
Chicken wrap. I feel like a chicken wrap is pretty simple.
Here, working in towards that third item. Derek's now complete for Dokla, so he's going to be even harder to take down. Of course, Rahel, is working towards his third item. Is reasonably strong on the Corki, but is that 2K almost behind? And Darkwings is going for a pretty defensive build here. He's actually going in for the Zonias. So Blackfire Torch and his Zonias, it is going to be a lot less
30 seconds on Drake. Lion will set up perfectly for Drake, I presume. I feel like they're just...
And, that could be problematic. Yes, it answers the dive because he knows, hey, he's the low mobility guy. He's the main target for Jarvan.
Yeah.
But it also gives you less chance if you finally find an engage.
Yeah, they need damage somehow because they're already at such a big gold deficit. I feel like that stopwatch is more of an item when you're up 1,000 gold than down, but not that many options that work when you're down 6,000
TP whenever.
Gold,
now, is he going to get caught here?
As they might have an angle on
no.
here, but
look at mid, they're going to herald. Oh my goodness. They should herald mid, no? Or are they going to use it for the fight? I guess Ezreal can just eat the tower by himself. But they're a little late to the Drake if Ezreal stays too long. They should just pop the herald and fight.
This is sole point.
Yeah, they're going to TP now. Dokla's coming in. The True
yeah, this is great setup.
Darkwings, and now a TP
nice
coming
TP
in
from
as
Renekton.
Well from Impact. They're going to summon up the battle.
Azir is in a bit of a weird spot.
To start off the fight. Impact just charging up that rage bar.
Okay, well, he's in a gap close to his Azir by doing this.
And here he comes. Is it going to be a car crash for Sentinels? They are running. He's knocking up multiple members. Starting out the fight as Hombok goes in the back.
Inspired is a bit deep here.
Guard is popped. Impact on the side, trying to get some action.
Really? Oh, massive shockwave.
3 members. Isles is low, has to flash out. Hombok looking to threaten going
no flash. Can't. Dead. Wait, Sentinel's kind of cooking here. Hold up.
What a shockwave from Darkwings.
Wow, Darkwings 4-man Orianna ult.
Multiple members and wins the fight almost single-handedly for Sentinels.
And it looks like
I think when Inspired crashed the Herald here, he should have come back and helped Azir. Because Corki W'd out to Narnia. He was over here. I think if he crashed it, Corki went here and he collapsed on Orianna, the fight was won. I think Inspired actually went too deep. Like, if you watch this Herald, he's going to run it into this wall and Corki's going to W out. I think if he collapses on the Orianna afterwards, it's winning.
Other than the Xin, who's not someone who's very one-shottable.
That was close.
Yeah, really quick teleport we saw way in the pip right there. But let's watch this fight one more time as Jokeless.
Here, now, I think Orianna Nami's out the fight. Nami Corki's out the fight. If he just EQs the Xin here, the fight probably looks so much better.
Up around Xin to get inside the altitude damage, but they're not going to want to watch that one in review because there's no way you
could even just ult the Orianna. She flashed.
Ulted Xin for an Orianna shockwave, and that gets the shutdown on the Saint.
I think their thought process was, oh, Inspired has the carries pushed out. Let's kill the jungler, and then we'll get the dragon. And, well, Inspired didn't have them pushed out all by himself. He can't do that much on his own. And as a result, like you say, that's one they're going to want back here in review, as they are stacked up for that shockwave, and Darkwings makes them pay. Zonias or not, still going to do some damage, and he is now 15, pushing towards that rank 3 shockwave, which can be a game changer.
Yeah, but a little bit of a game change there. Like, Darkwings finally got to push a wave by himself for kind of the first time ever. Saint and Dokla both
it's not the end of the world. They lost soul points, but
farm inefficiencies for Lion for the first time right here after that team fight win by Sentinels.
I like the tech here for Rahel, going for some anti-shielding itemization as Dominus going to be popped here for Impact. Are they going to find the shockwave? They are. Dokla gets pulled
Another
back,
kill
and Dokla
to Sentinels.
gets cut in half by the Croc with the help of the shockwave there. Nice roam.
They can get bopped here, one of that.
Just trails his Renekton and is able to get a kill on the Dokla.
Really nice push deep top lane, got some gold for himself, comes bot lane, matches up.
Serpent's Fang on Corki as well is pretty massive.
Down. Sentinels
Like the Ezreal item-wise is not that ahead, I think. What is he ahead? He's ahead healing reduction and boots or what?
Lion, as much as we talked about Sentinels not being able to create good
that's
fights,
that's his
Lion hasn't
advantage.
really been able to create good fights either, with their only attempt being at that last Drake.
Sorry, I'm trying to get this fucking thing, but I can't get it.
It looked like everything was going according to plan, that they were going to win that fight. It did not happen, and now Hui caught by the Cataclysm. True Shot Barrage will not connect, but that is a flashless fish there for the next 5 minutes.
A flashless fish.
So he will have no flash at the next Drake. They need to be able to have at least a carry or a support that they're able to execute. So Inspired tried the redemption spike there. Redemption on top of Cataclysm.
W. All right, on the way.
Not successful, but the flash is good to burn.
It'll be fun to see how effective the Serpent's Fang actually is, because there's Karma Shield, there's Jarvan W, there's Sterix Shield, there's you know the Azir Shield, there's all of these tools. Obviously, it is just recently purchased, so not going to have done much yet, but will be fun to track to see if that was a worthwhile purchase, because traditionally the most common pro build now is Collector third, and then they go IE, but now you have no crit in your build, so IE is going to be pushed back much further, and we'll have to see if that Serpent's Fang does pay off.
Yeah, I think it's a tremendous.
There's no shutdowns despite the lead. Yeah, shutdowns also work off Drakes.
A lot of shields, not to mention the Azir shield from E or the Jarvan shield from W. So
that's, I don't mean there's a big shutdown on Israel and Jarvan. They're pretty relatively big shutdowns, I would say.
But this next fight,
I will say Berserker having 336
because a lot of the damage from
CS
is going to be poked
at minute 27 is kind of baller.
Berserker having the biggest goal lead in the game, and if you have an Ocean Soul, Orion, and Nami, that's going to make up for the goal deficit.
It is going to be a big deal for sure. Lion going to want to make sure that they are locked in for this fight. They do still have a very big advantage. Third item completion starting to come through here. You can see Spirit Visage done now for Inspired. He's just going to be running at Darkwings, I feel like. That's going to be his job. Just keep Darkwings out of the fight and allow your carries to knock down their front line. Because if Inspired can push back the Ori, I feel like the fights are going to be pretty darn hard to win for Sentinels.
Yeah, pretty darn hard. Range with the Azir and the Ezreal, which can typically keep lanes pushed. I mean, there's even a chance that if they have this bot and mid-wave pushed deep enough, that Sentinels doesn't even move in for this Drake, because previously Lion had been prioritizing gold and then needing to enter the Drake, but with the current state of the map, like, they're not allowing this space to be taken at all. So it's now
SEA gang, good morning. Is anyone SEA? Did you just wake up?
You can see Impact has
30 seconds on Drake.
Already down towards
I want to see I think I want to see a Zinzao flash knock up. Or they could just run down the Azir. He's in a bit of a weird spot. Good TP.
Wrapping in on Saint. Saint is just
nice
going to shift back towards his tower, and the TPing Dokla. Inspired is in the area, but Lion are still very sectioned off. Can Hombach
no flash on Nami.
Dokla going to be looking for Hui.
Yeah,
without flash, as you said.
Surely that fight's just hard winning now.
In this fight, Impact
oh, he went too fast. Nice flash mantra E redemption didn't save him.
He's knocked down during the flag and drag. Dokla on the side, dueling against Rahel, but Rahel is winning that one. Hombach
push
goes
back
in.
dash out.
The Crescent Guard, but is pushed back by the Emperor's Divide. Lion continuing the fight as Berserker's just forward. Mystic Shot after Mystic Shot connecting. Impact has to run. The
oh my god, does he miss?
Impact is low. He has got to get out of there.
But Lion has to keep fighting. They have no jungler, so if Sentinel was able to start the Dragon, they'd be able to win the Smite fight. It's just Impact is low, and Berserker is poking. Looking at Summoner spells, there's still flash on both Lion carries.
The True Shot Barrage just barely misses Impact, but his recall was
there's no smite on Lion.
Back,
it's 4v4. Who he's on the way, it's 4v5. Do they have to give? They give.
They don't feel they can get back in. Can Berserker have a miracle steal here? It is not
wow, on the sequences I thought Leon would be strongest. They're losing.
The game, it felt like, for 20+ minutes, but back-to-back fights, Sentinels just makes it happen at the Dragons.
That was such a chaotic sequence, starting with the attempt to play. Now Lion's going for a fight.
Has to flash out. The Mystic Shot goes wide, so they do at least push him back, and they get his flash and ulti.
I'm surprised at the way this ended. Not really surprised with the way it started. So a nice overload there by Sentinels to not create good fight lines for Lion to start
the quirky
with.
audio
for
bug.
Instance, when they get the
oh my god, he just did that. No flash on Corky, no W.
Rahel on the run, but you got nowhere to go.
Wait.
It's a double for Berserker.
No flash on Renekton either. Wait.
The knock-up from Inspired
wait, is
the tether route is
did the game just end on my screen? No flash on Oriana.
Lion may just end the game. Flag, drag, knock-up. The
Zonias will only buy
That's it? The game's over? Quadra kill for Ezreal? What?
It's a quadra for Berserker, and Lion may have just won the game.
I think it's actually over. They find a pick
What?
in the jungle. 20 seconds on Hampok,
That's
8
it?
seconds on Hui, but all 5 are alive for Lion, and that mid-wave could not get to the Nexus fast enough for Lion.
Isles trying to keep them away here at the Nexus, just zoning them back, but Lion are knocking down these towers.
That's
and
crazy.
Lion may have stumbled in the dragon fights, but in the end, it doesn't even matter. 31 minutes in, the
What?
Nexus will fall. Lion take game number 1.
I mean, Berserker ends 7-0-1. Chat, let us know who your player of the game. Inspired controlled it, kind of. What a weird game. It's like we built up
That's
to
such a
some
fraudulent way to
crescendo
lose. What the
that
fuck?
never happened, and if you just skipped the
Inspired's
Dragon Soul, you
laughing.
think, oh yeah, by the way, that game that Lion was winning, they totally won. Right, Lounge?
Yeah, I was setting up for a Sentinels win segment. but so much is happening back and forth in this game. Inspired was definitely right coming into this series that Sentinels has some fight in them.
That is such a weird game. The lanes were insane for Lion. Some good sequences by Sentinels on the Drake fights, but they just lose mid like that.
Then
I bet everybody wants to know. I bet everybody wants to know how Saint won the game there. Because we didn't get to see. It was coming
Drop
out
the
of
replay. I think he sat in a bush on Azir on the entrance Raptors.
So let's find out
and I
together.
think Huhi just walked into him and died.
And see how they just won the game because Ocean Soul had been taken by Sentinels. So Saint goes over a ward. Look, he's going over a ward here. How does he get into position for this? Sentinels know, and the pings here are all from Lion onto Saint. He's eyeballing them, and he just starts on who he sees the angle as soon as they get the flash.
Wow.
And that's how they just win the game, even with the soul just getting picked up. And you felt like there was going to be momentum for Sentinels to get back
Oh,
into
Impact
this one.
trolled.
But Saint just walks
I think his
out
team
early
trolled, but then
on
he
the
trolled
Azir and
as
makes a
well.
very quick play
I
there.
think if they're
Now,
both alive, it's
I
okay.
do want to get into what we had already prepped, though, and go back to our Pagoda moment, because the early game is actually where we built our whole Lion review here. And let's see if I can actually get back to the other clips.
Leaked.
I guess I cannot. Here we go. And just kidding. We'll go back this way. I'll just go back to the early game this way. We can see the early game was so smooth for Lion. Raz, this is how, at the beginning of the game, everyone's thinking, all right, after this early game,
Kobe's
Lion
funny.
are
He just
going
don't
to
give a
have
fuck.
it
He
in
just
the
fucking
bag.
clicks.
First, you know, we had Inspired go through. He blew the Orianna flash. You see that here on his Jarvan. Then they go for their resets. And we're going to get some 2v2 kill action from Berserker and Isles on the bottom side. Isles sees the angle. They're going to go for it. Berserker right after the minion, gets the tether, flashes early, by the way, to make sure that the tether is going to complete from Isles. Good job by him. That's why Rahel doesn't even bother flashing, because he's not going to be able to break it, not going to be able to get
My
out of
food
range.
is on the way,
And
yes.
then,
Big W.
As soon as that happens, then you get the rest of, you ping pong over to the rest of the map where Inspired had all
That ending, I'm so like jarred, bro. I'm like, what the fuck? That's it? They just like came back from a 5k deficit and got soul, and then they just walked into their red buff and lost the game.
Just off of that, you're thinking, wow, Lion, they've got this in the bag, right, Raz?
Right. I mean, like, that's already a back-to-back Pagoda plays. If you guys see a Pagoda moment where they play, then go spam that in the chat when you see it. Then we'll throw that up here as well. But like, that was just the early game, just looking incredible for Lion, but it did not end there.
Yeah, then it got crazy with the dragons, Emily.
Yeah, and I want to hear, because I've heard we have the comms from that dragon fight and Battle Herald. So let's hear them.
I wanna fight with Drake no matter what.
I like that they show the comms a lot.
Now you are important that you are with us because you are a champion that needs to ego on them for us.
Oh my god, he's actually micromanaging everyone.
You will hard win the team fight. It's mega now, we have to fight now, I think.
Let's go. Orianna push.
I wanna knock up these people.
Okay, Orianna no flash.
Zin's really deep. But he needs it for free cast. Yeah, I'm fine.
Get ulti here.
Okay.
They were low.
Sonobe is coming.
Slow. I'm looking at Azir dead.
용 먹자.
Watch out. Pull it out. If Jarvan comes and steal this, just kill him, okay? Just hit the dragon, Okay, Jules dead. Nice. Any flashes we saw.
I want to hear the comms of the last fight.
Both sides of that comms, right? Because you can hear the setup and detail that went in, but then they end up all grouping in the Xin Zhao.
Zin's really deep.
Yeah, Zin's really deep. We got the one call right before disaster. And I think I really like seeing these kind of small moments from Sentinels. They had another play. Ended up overloading bot side, and who he did end up dying because he was separate from the team, but then they get a kill onto Inspired, which leads to the Drake. So I like these small windows of play that we did see of them punching back.
That being said, because of how this game was, I genuinely don't know how the fans view who player the game was.
I think that Leon was winning the entire game,
so for us,
even though they were still throwing fights. They just, their Dragon timers were just bad on the contests.
How that game ended was Saints mega play.
It came
1 KDPM.
straight out of the replay, so it felt very quick there as well. But Berserker all game long.
Isle 0%, not even one person.
All game long.
Come on, man.
Bottom lane was demolishing them down there. We had the replay. At like 4 minutes or whatever. They get the 2v2 kills, and he kept up the damage. He kept up the pressure. He didn't die. Yeah. He went almost legendary. He had 7 kills.
And I want to see, I'm curious to see PGB. I always love seeing Ezreal.
You okay? Yeah, I'm good. I'm just hungry. I forgot to order. I forgot to eat.
It's absolutely insane.
I forgot to eat.
But I think the big thing for me was also at points in the game, it just looked like all of Lion's waves were pushing. Like they were just
recognized ordering food,
right? Like you send Ezreal cover mid. Obviously, that's
a long time ago in Berlin. I was doing a challenge against Agarin, and the delivery driver told me that Agarin's going to win when he gave me the food. I was like, what?
And that, to me, that wave management was also a huge difference in the mid game.
I mean, looking towards the next game, at least
was
we
like
got
a German
good treat.
fan.
All the expectations of Sentinels.
He was wrong.
Basically
I won.
Lying dead 3-0. I mean, I don't know if that's actually going to be true, but I'm not changing my vote. I'm not changing my vote.
What?
All right, we're sending it to the break. Maybe Lions continue this path forward, but Sentinels, they already are cooking something up.
We didn't expect that.
My Lee Sin.
You did.
What?
Go to break. Go to break. You did. Go to break.
This lobby is kind of comfy. It feels different. If this is different,
okay, my food's here in like 8 minutes, so I might miss the first phase of the draft. Sorry about that.
Are you guys serious? We're about to get into
But once I eat, the pace is crazy.
Let us enjoy it.
You guys need to lock in. Maybe this will help.
Oh no, not already.
These ads. The acting of these ads is just fucking cinema.
Rich on the ground before Dove can even get there. Get time to try to knock out as Impact gets burst.
Don't feed. Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
Yeah. Okay. What food did you get? I just got a chicken wrap. Light, easy, big pace, full. Nah, we can analyze draft after game 2 probably. All that'll happen now is Talia Rise, Cassante, Scions, Pantheon Nocturnes, or Yunara, Aphelios maybe, Lulu. What is Pagoda? A chicken egg roll. I've never had a chicken egg roll. Is it good? How do you heat them up? Is it in the oven or what? They're like chicken nuggies? What are those things called? Those waffles that you put in your toaster? Hot Pocket or some shit. I had that.
I'm zoning the other guy. Go Baron. Come. Coming. Oriana no flash. Renekton no flash. Come.
Egos.
Oriana no flash. I can flash combo her in 4 seconds. She is on it. Okay, I will go if she gives me range. Keep clicking. Go. Has on it. It's fine. Get the mid-wave now.
I lived in the States, in California. I lived at a pro player's house for 2 months. And it was just 3 players in a house, and I ate Jack in the Box like every day almost. It was so disgusting. It was so messy. It was good for the first week, but then like for 5 weeks straight, that Jack in the Box was killing me. And then he was like, let's go out for food. And he drove us to a food area. And there was a food. What the fuck was it called? Something Panda. Something Panda. It was like Asian or some shit. Asian food. I can't remember. Panda Express, that's it. And that was straight fucking ass. That was awful. That was straight fucking ass. The best NA... And then I went to Worlds in New York in 2022. A couple years later. And there was a food called Guac Time in New York that was crazy. But I'm not gonna lie, Chipotle... Not Chipotle. What's it fucking called? Chick-fil-A, yep. Chick-fil-A, spicy chicken sandwich. At least once a day, on cooldown. Completely mained it. It was delicious.
In person at the Riot Games Arena on Sunday. Tomorrow, we are hosting a special lock-in finals tailgate.
Delicious.
Come by right when the doors open at 11 o'clock.
Taco Bell was kind of dog shit.
Merch, games, and much, much more. And we will see you tomorrow.
I never had a Wendy's.
Definitely gonna be there, and we gotta find out who else is gonna be there, Jet.
What else was there? Hard Rock Cafe. Yeah, I mean it's basically like it was like the mid.
Although last game was very strange. Yeah. It seemed
what else was there in NA? There was fucking In and Out. Yeah, In and Out's not bad.
One team fight, one extended team fight.
A bit. It was like decent.
Soul, and then immediately won the game. It's like if they would have been playing in a weird way, if they would have been looking for more aggressive plays earlier, there's a pretty good chance they would have just won the game earlier anyway.
I think
with how easily they were able to
Jolly B. It wasn't in NA, but Jolly B is fucking goated. Was it in NA actually? Jolly B, it was. I swear it was. No, it was in Canada.
Yeah,
it was in Vancouver. There was a Jolly B.
90% of that game, and you would think that Lions completely dominated, and there was never a blip on the radar. I just wouldn't show you the 2 dragon fights that they lost. Yeah. And if I showed you
Jolly
everything
B
else,
was
wow,
S
what a
tier.
clean game. That was perfect from Lion. Yep. But Sentinels did get Soul, and then from that spot, it was basically
Rice ban, Varus ban.
But they had Soul, so they could have easily won from there. Of course, well.
And then they made like the biggest blunder and lost
what the fuck?
in a massive landslide.
Is that Heimerdinger?
Lost the game right after that, and we saw Golden
Is Heimerdinger in the
on
audience?
the coach cams watching that happen. But yeah, it's hard to know, how close it's going to be after that one, because Lion obviously controlled the vast majority of it. Also, really curious to see, are we going to get twists and turns from Lion in the draft, or was that really just, hey, Morgan is the
does
only
Rahel play
team,
Aphelios?
You draft range top and just make sure he can't take over the game, and that's how we'll win? That remains to be seen.
I mean, just
don't care who wins. C9 trios either way. Go C9.
And esports. Lion, I think, will scale the risk of their draft based off of how strong they think the opponent is.
Talia Ben. Is it just Yunara first pick or what? That's why I'm wondering if Rahel can play Aphelios, because you can go Yunara, they can match with Aphelios, Lulu, and then you're kind of cooked. Unless you can play Thresh. I don't know if Isles can play Thresh though. Could be an Ahri first pick, but I doubt it. Nico first pick. I guess Karma's out. Makes sense.
Makes a lot of sense. I do think it's always really cool.
There is Vi open. They could go Ambessa Vi. Ahri on 3. That kind of slaps.
Always in the back of people's minds. It's that little itch in the back of your brain when you're drafting against him. Like,
that kind of mega slaps, doesn't it?
We can't play Renekton now.
Ambessa Vi 1-2. Renekton's out, right?
Like, you really do have to think about that, and I think that is very, very
I
cool.
love Misfortune.
I think you're
Whoa.
in for some bad times if you're hoping for the Teemo pick. But Nico got picked, and we do have Ashe.
They don't go for Ambessa Vi. They go Ashe Seraphine or what?
Which, of course, it was banned out in the second
Could go
phase,
Ashe
but
Vi,
is
Seraphine on
open
3. They already show Nico, right?
Seraphine just seems so strong every time I see it.
I'm guessing they're going to go Jhin then.
The Nico was locked in, so that definitely opens them up.
They could go Jhin Nocturne. That kind of fucks.
Series against DSG, they just straight up outscaled. The Blitz counter definitely didn't work in that instance.
I'm really curious on your take on this, because I always think it's interesting when there is something that in the meta is objectively strong, but I feel is bad for a team because there's a player on
then
their
I
team
think
that
you
is so
could
good.
go
It's kinda like with
Jhin.
Team
Jhin
Liquid,
Vi
right?
sounds kind of
People will think
bad.
about Team Liquid when Core's not an engage, like, they don't look good with Core and
I
Enchanters.
mean, Ezreal Cork is out. You need a caster AD into Ashe Seraphine.
He's a great Enchanter player, but TL kind of needs him to engage. And I kind of feel like when I'm watching Sentinels, I'm like, yeah, he's a great Enchanter player, but when he's not on engage, the team does not look the same. So every time I see them draft an Enchanter, I'm like, ooh.
I think Wukong on 3 is really nice for Sentinels here.
I'd also say that the meta is moving heavily towards Enchanters, though, so you just kind of...
If they show Ambessa, I think Wukong on 3, Ben Mundo, Mundo Maokai maybe. In case Jin Maokai, Jin Mundo could be really annoying. Mid on 4, send an Ahri maybe. If they ban it, you could look for like TF or some shit. 5 pick top. Or you could pick top here if you're scared of the Ambessa flex, or not scared of it rather. I think you should be a little concerned with the Ambessa flex. I think Wukong is just great here. I really think you need to ban Mundo, and you need to ban the other one that I said, I forgot. Maokai. M&M.
Way more standard engage tools, way more team fight focused. Wukong goes in, you encore off of him, that flies in the back line, you have the arrow to start things out as well.
Beautiful 1, 2, 3 there from Sentinels. We'll just have to lock in their...
Fam Leon, what do I ban? They ban Akali, they're looking for Ahri on 4. I don't know about the Akali ban though. I mean, Saint Akali is pretty good to be honest. But I think Inspired is going to have a field day on 4-5 with the jungle pick now that they've blinded Wukong with no bends.
I'd say more unique than other mid laners in the league.
Ni hao, Dokla here. That Ambessa is going top 100%.
You're usually going to see him on Victor. Maybe he pulls out the Veigar.
Could ban Gwen as a last ban here. Some LCK teams pick Gwen into Ambessa.
But a lot of times they want to protect him in bans from things like Akali.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that is his comfort, but yeah, it is.
What? They ban Akali and Ahri?
When he brought out the Veigar, that was in a situation that I think really did work well.
What are they looking for?
So we'll see if Darkwings can continue to find those. Ahri going to get banned out alongside that Akali, so some of the aggressive picks being taken away here from Saint, as it is the Aatrox ban. So that's going to be taken away from...
Are they just going to pick Victor on 4 or what?
Impact's long time, comfort picks here. Of course, we haven't seen Sion or anything like that just yet.
I don't think you can pick Yone on 4. I think you could just go Aurora into it, no?
So far this split, yeah,
it's Victor.
Just the tank guy, but when you look at champions played, he is one of the deepest champion pools.
Ooh, this mid pick now is kind of sketchy. You could just pick top, right? You could just pick Gwen and hope this Ambessa is going top, but that risk is a bit risky. You could take Aurora yourself here, actually. Syndra. Is Darkwings a Syndra main or what?
So the Gnar took him to 9. And it just goes to show that the preconceived feelings you have about these players coming in 2026 can definitely change. And they set up
I think you could really cook them with like Mundo TF or something, you know. You have damage though. You can still go Vi if you have a good dive mid champ, but I don't know if there is a good dive mid.
Just to try to actually pound a matchup or to just round out the composition, that remains
Mundo Ambessa Jin, you're asking for the Sion. You're asking for the Malphite.
And it's actually also the only AD mid laner that is really being played, period.
I hate Yone Jin together. Double crit.
So now I think we are either going to get, some sort of...
You need like a Nidalee here or something.
Or maybe an AP top laner. They could, of course, just go full physical. And
you
say,
could still go Maokai.
And tabbies and all these sorts of things do get a lot of value.
Yeah, there's the Mundo. I think they could have gone double AP here. Jin benefits a lot from it. What?
Really fun, or I mean, Malphite does some magic
damage. For fuck's sakes, I hate this Malphite champ. We gotta wrap it up with this champ.
My worry for Lion is,
I mean, they can still play Sion on 5 or Ornn on 5. I think Sentinel's comp is just going to eat them, isn't it? I just personally hate Malphite. I think it's just a free lose champ.
Is even if you draft the tank, to dive past that tank and kill
Gwen,
off your backline. So instead, Impact, considering the...
It's better for lane, I guess. Chat, I'm on ads. If you know what ads, you can use a tier 1 to try. You don't have to sub to the channel for the month. You're back for the game. Time to pick his. Ads when the ads, during the game. Much love. If you sub now, you won't get ads for the next 30 days. Jax. Ooh, okay, sure. I mean, not my cup of tea, but I see it.
Crazy. So the Jax as an answer here, better matchup into the Ambessa.
I hope he goes full AP Malphite.
If you're all trying to dive in, you throw down the counter strike, you maybe
full fucking AP. Alright, I need to run downstairs and grab this food. I'll be back as quick as I can. I should be quick. But it's just arriving and I'll run back up. Sometimes it takes them a while to find where I am. Because the street's kind of weird. I'll be quick. Don't be ill.
So that's why I feel like Impact is compelled to pick Jax here, because it can actually do well into both of those and give them something to play off of. Otherwise, I feel like it would be a situation like in Game 1 where they're just down 5,000 gold before the third Drake. So while technically Sion would be like hard to kill, they just wouldn't have a way of playing the map, which is why I like the Jax pick.
This is an interesting game because I feel like games like this often come down to who engages first, right? If Malphite starts off the fight and hits an ultimate on the Syndra or the Ashe, you're probably already cooked because the follow-up there from these melee solo laners is going to be devastating. They're probably one-shot. But by the same token, if you hit an Ash Arrow on a Yone or an Mbessa or this Jhin or the Nico, or you hit that Cyclone engage on any of them, followed by a Scatter, followed by a Counter-Strike, you are also one-shot. So it is going to be so much about the setup, so much about the initial engage here coming through, because there's a lot of CC on both sides, and there is not a lot of tankiness really across the board.
I agree. This could be a very explosive game, and I'm giving a slight edge to Sentinels here in the draft phase because I feel like they have more engaged tools. I think they have better scaling, and they have more champions that if this thing gets going, it's going to be very hard for Lion to answer. So I think if Impact or Hambach get a lot of gold, they're going to run over this game with what they're able to accomplish.
We'll find out if they're going to be able to get that done. Of course, betting against the Inspired Malphite is pretty tough as well, as he has been so effective on it. And there's these really cheap, high CDR builds. Oh god, this is not good for Darkwings at all. Yeah. He just lost half his health.
Range champion. I feel like you should. That's rough. He loses a lot of health there. Gonna have to burn a potion immediately.
Yeah, I mean, he just got walked down completely there by Saint. He just, I'm assuming, just had the fleet proc and kind of just stayed on him, just auto-attacking him. You got to be careful about keeping that range on the Syndra. But Emily is standing by with Golden Glue. Golden Glue, what happened at the end of that game?
They're asking what happened.
I don't actually know. I saw that, I was like, wait, are we on red side or blue side? When I saw them walking mid. It was a little oopsie, but I mean, I don't know. It seems like it's going okay now.
One of the things you kind of brought up, jokingly but also seriously, right, in your interview with Dokla last time, is your team's ability to learn from mistakes. And I really appreciated how they hung in last game. So what was your advice to them after the game on loss?
Honestly, that last game was one of the weirdest games I've ever watched because we're down like 5 or 6K gold, but then we're walking up to the dragons and just like egoing on them. So, I mean, I think the thing I told them is it looked like we were running a teamfight drill where we gave the enemy 1,000 gold plus on every character, and then we just fought dragons and we still beat them. So I feel like this game we just need to have a bit more of a solid early game, and then we have, seems like, more aura in the team fights.
Nice. And then this, speaking of more aura in the team fights, both of these comps are kind of like a setup of engaged chicken. So what are you expecting from your team in terms of playing out this composition?
Yeah, I mean, I think the goal for both comps is whoever goes first is pretty much just going to one-shot the whole enemy team. So making sure we find their flanks, and then we go first when we see our first engage angle, whether it's the Wukong starting on the Malphite and getting Yon behind, something like that. So just hopefully engaging first.
All right, you heard it here first. Engage first. Back to you, casters.
Love to hear Golden Glue right there, and I agree with engaging first. And there's so many tools to engage first from both teams, but that all does get set up by who can win the lanes. And during that interview, everyone used all their health potions. So every lane is playing extremely aggressive already in this early game as well.
Yeah, they really are. It's been a lot of trading back and forth, some early bases coming through on the bot side. You can see that Berserker and Niles both went back and got that refillable potion, plus the Cull grabbed there for Berserker. And who he can be able to grab an early tier, as you always want to do on Seraphine. The scaling is so powerful on this champion as long as you have enough mana to stay in the fights. And Inspired actually canceled his base, so they're thinking there is a potential angle here. Counter-Strike going forward from Impact is going to be able to find Dokla. But Hambach just kind of too far away, and now in comes Inspired as Sentinel's going to get the bad news here. Rahel on the run, the 4-shot comes through, and he just gets deleted there. Did not flash anything, and just goes down.
A little surprised that he didn't burn flash. He actually pressed the ghost like right before his health bar went to 0, so still ended up burning a summoner. I think really just didn't expect that level of burst. Thought he'd just be able to walk it off. Multiple games now where no one's respected the pre-6 Malphite gank, and Inspired's been able to get a pre-6 Malphite kill.
Hey, what happened?
Hey! Great pathing. Top lane is getting very spicy. Impact gonna be able to pop the counter-strike there. Lands a stun, but
did they die 2v2? No, they didn't.
Right as it landed, flashing forward. Impact flashes back. The wave is in such a bad spot, though. Impact knows he's in trouble.
Q2.
Gonna go for the kill.
Yeah!
Jumps forward, knocks him down. That's a solo bolo for Dokla as he is picking up where he left off yesterday.
Wow, top solo killed there by Dokla, and that's after absorbing the pressure from Hambach's appearance up top lane. When Impact has his counter pick here, Jax into Mbessa.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
Ends up falling.
I need to get food somehow, sorry.
One more time. There's always that game of chicken with Counter-Strike.
How did Inspired kill bot lane? Did he do like level 1 invader or what? Wukong is ending top. Oh, he took his wolves level 1 or what? Why is it respawning? Did he?
At this point, I just don't know if Impact.
Did he just walk in here or what? He took his wolves and ganked him?
I feel like it was so far away.
It's really far away.
It's just foolish there.
That's you, Dokla.
Unfazed. He feels nothing.
He feels
until the
nothing.
Nexus falls.
At least the support hypes him up.
Yeah,
I mean,
Chat, hurry, kill bot, Inspired.
Yeah, it's 6 seconds left on the cooldown. He has no
Wasn't
trinket
watching,
to jump
what?
to. It's just not respecting Dokla.
What do you mean wasn't watching? Did he just full clear the bot or what?
One of the scary things about laning against Abessa, and Abessa always
He just full cleared the bot and killed them or what?
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 Right, so you have to pay respect to that. He did not, and he gets punished very heavily. He's gonna jump forward now. Dokla just jumping backwards.
Oh my god, I haven't eaten in so long.
Wave in a little bit of an awkward spot. He's gonna go
it's like,
for some vision here.
seeing food just changes.
Honey fruit to eat up and try to heal through that. This wave eventually is going to push back, but on the other side, Sentinels playing for the scuttle here. Hambak going to be first to 6 as a result, but Uhi is going to get rooted and take a little bit of poke.
Yeah, and because of that early gank.
Yeah, I think Sentinel's comp is good.
Well, 15 CS lead. I'm just. I had to go back and check. I'm still perplexed by that Impact death. He wasn't even close to level 6 either. No. So
but you can't counter pick top and then die 1v1.
Waves have ended up bouncing, so it's only 100 gold.
I hate that shit.
Kobe and I were talking about this yesterday. It's one of those top lane things, you know. Sometimes the wave's getting frozen on you. If I die, I die.
Like, that's just criminal. At that point,
at least the wave isn't frozen, so I feel
at that point I say, why can't we just put the Psy on it?
Hey,
what?
If you die, you die. And if Darkwing dies, well, you just die. There's not much you can
at
do
that
about
point,
that.
why
The
can't you just
fate
say,
is sealed, goes wide,
brother,
but
if we just put the
he's
Scion
not
in the
gonna miss on
bag,
the ulti. Darkwing's
you
needed
wouldn't
the
have
flash
died.
to have a chance. Didn't see the
because you would have been
coming.
playing under your tower.
And once you get tagged by the ulti, there is no getting out of that, so that is a pretty painful death for him.
Don't even have to land the Yone ultimate. I mean, he ulted a little bit behind
He also
him
has
too,
Ultimate
so
Hunter.
It's
delicious. 2 stacks already,
he still
baby.
Gets chunked, then he's dead to the next one. So if that's a
He is going
precursor to
tank
how this game's
Malphite
gonna
though.
Go for Darkwings, it's not going to be a fun one.
I'm not gonna lie.
If that's a precursor to how this game is going to go for Sentinels, it's not going to be a fun one. They're already down almost 2.
I've only watched
here
the second series of Dokla, but that guy, is he just the best top in the league or what? He's fucking frying.
There's gold advantages in every single lane right now across the board for Lion. They are creating the edge, and you know I said it in draft. Golden Glue said it in the interview, it's about who engages first.
He was dog shit until now.
It is very easy to take space and be the one starting off the fight here.
Ready?
So Sentinels, we'll see if they can try to find a way to kind of inch their way back in. But I mean, we're held down 20 CS right now. Sentinels are at least looking for this dragon, and it seems like it probably will go their way.
Maybe it's the Sally buff.
7, but has no ulti.
Yone, what the fuck? How far is that guy going?
Not been the player to force early dragons.
He just TF ulted.
Any type of possibly losing situations, like whether it's his time on EG, his time on FlyQuest. Whenever I've seen him in NA, his teams will actually just let dragons go, even though every other team seems really intent on going for them. But they're in a good
Thanatos
spot.
is the best.
2,000
Yeah, I
gold
can
up,
believe
had
that.
no ultimate. Fine.
Thanatos is really good.
They're going to be able to grab that dragon, and yeah, just playing
Bro
around those
checked
ulti
if enemy
cooldowns,
Nexus
right?
is
They
up.
know they're so ultimate based.
Good
So
one,
if you don't
Chatter.
have the Malphite ultimate, if you don't have the Yone ultimate, it's okay. Just keep
This food
farming
has
that gold,
reinvigorated
keep
my
creating
brain
those
cells.
advantages.
Yeah, but Lion in general has actually looked.
Bot is smashing, top is
exceptional in the
smashing,
last few
mid is
weeks, but it
smashing.
didn't start that way. They won week 1 against Dignitas, dropped to C9, had that best
2K
of 3
gold
loss
lead
to
in 8
DSG
minutes
when most
again.
People jumped off the Lion train, but then with their 3-0 of FlyQuest and their 3-1 of TL, have poised themselves to be 1 series away from the lock-in final. So it just took a little bit of time. There was a 2-week gap between the DSG and the FlyQuest game where they just saw incredible improvement.
They really did, and Saint in particular has been fantastic. The whole team just looks
Dokla wasn't even supposed to play. They had visa issues with their top laner.
Had a tweet where, you know, after
Well,
they lost
Dokla's
to
a great
C9,
sub
he
to
was
have.
talking about they focused primarily on their early game, and their early game was admittedly, you know, pretty close for the first, 10 minutes or whatever of the game, every game against C9, but they need to then go back focusing on their team fights. So coming to this week, you're thinking they're focusing on the team fights. Well, maybe they should have focused on the early game, because the early games
Corrupts on
have
Malphite,
been
easy clap.
tough here against Lion.
Whenever I hear focus on early game, I don't know exactly what that is. Like, try really hard in lane. Like, it's the hardest thing to train as a player. Like, yeah, Chovy, just work on your early game. Like, it's just how do you How do you specifically do that? I understand that it
Don't miss
worked.
CS and win the lane, chat. It's simple.
I understand. Just prioritize like team fighting a little bit less, or like Drake setups, and more about how we specifically want to team up in the early game. But speaking of strength of schedule, Sentinels has kind of had the opposite road
has flash.
of Lion, as we actually see a gank coming in the top lane.
Yeah, Hambach is going to be spotted. Will they be able to chase
He can
Dokla
live
down?
so
He has
easily.
the flash, doesn't even need to use it, and now he's going to go back in.
Ooh,
It's a
Malphite.
combo onto Impact, and he falls again in a hurry. It's a rock to the face as Lion go up 4-0.
Sentinels isn't even getting to flash. If Impact had flashed that original
Sentinels isn't even playing the
Ambessa
game the
ult,
last two
maybe
games
he
in the
could have
first 15
lived
minutes.
through that, but because it connects, Inspired Dokla link up for another one. And just like we said, if Impact Hambach get ahead in this game, it could be one-sided. Well, same can be true for Dokla Inspired. Eclipse completed, Inspired well on his way to another strong Malphite game.
Yeah, looking really, really good. And as you said, you just have to
Chat, I do hate
flash the initial
Malphite.
part. If you
I said
flash
it,
the
and I will
public
keep saying it.
execution, I don't think Inspired ever gets in range, and I don't even think they try it, right? Because then Dokla doesn't close the gap either, so Inspired wouldn't want to just go in and
I guess into Wukong he has a good jungle
if
matchup
he
though.
did, Hambach can maybe cycle on him, you could turn it around.
That's
But
one where I'm
Sentinel
like,
solo laners being unable to flash that, let's be honest, when you're playing
I just
on
feel like
Zero
Mundo,
Ping at a pro level,
Maokai,
that is just kind of a requirement. When you're playing as Malphite, you have to be able
kinda
to flash
cook
the
Wukong a bit.
ulti.
It's just
or
annoying
you
for
are
him.
going to be in a
It's just
lot
annoying.
of trouble. It's just, this champion is so powerful, and it's basically one ability that is so powerful. So if you're able to flash it, you can generally win those
Malphite's
fights.
a better Mundo. Kappa Chungus.
Absolutely, and now it's a 800 gold lead for the Ambessa, 600 gold lead for the Malphite over the Wukong, who's yet to complete Trinity Force. But
Oh,
the
that
headshot
hit.
Next, can Darkwings knock him down, unleashes the power onto Saint, gets the kill.
Okay, a bit of
thanks to
pace.
the long-range arrow there from Rahel. Really well done by Sentinels to get one back.
Boys, those don't land often, but when they do, they almost always lead to kills. Saint does not flash that arrow either. Definitely had like a nice path over the Fog of War.
Berserker
so we
loves
have
to
great
leave bot.
visibility on it. Crazy, Saint was
It's always around
in the
10,
Fog of War
11
game where
minutes,
you had to
he
flash
just
Nidalee
leaves.
Spears to beat all the other LCS pros. Couldn't flash the big Nidalee Spear there in the Nash arrow.
The Dokla.
Oh dear.
Uh-oh. Inspired is here again, and Impact is dead again. This is looking like he's wishing he played Sion.
Yeah, Sion, if you're going to
He
be
should have put the
down
Sion back.
0-3-0, Sion's a way better pick.
I mean, Jax is going to be useless this game. This is going to be really tough, I think, to problem
He should have
solve
put the
for
Sion in the
Sentinels
bag.
when they're this far down, so they're going to send Darkwing's top. But Darkwing's extremely vulnerable to this as well. And in goes Dokla. He's going to look for him with the public execution, chasing after
Wait,
Darkwing.
it's a kill, no?
Gets the flash,
Oh
but it
my
doesn't
god,
even
Dokes is
matter.
fucking
It's a
clean
solo
with it.
kill between the two towers at 12 minutes. And now in goes Hambach. He's going to get one back here. Surely
Dokes is clean with it.
gets the shutdown there.
Big Nico
That
ult.
is nice,
Yone,
but on
did he
the
miss his
other
ult? It's a
side,
kill anyway.
big
It's
fight
over, by the
coming
way. This
out,
series
and
is just a
Rahel
stomp.
getting knocked down. It's Lion winning out on both sides of the map once again.
The individual play from these Lions solo laners has been a difference in this game too, and
They're
the
so much better.
Dokla glow up is insane. These last two series, the
Yeah, it's
counterpicks
crazy.
against Morgan,
They're the
and
only
now
series
this
I
game
watched, and
against
he's
Impact,
trying.
Effectively, 2 solo kills. The first solo kill on Impact puts Impact again in the bad position where Inspired can execute, and then gets another one onto Darkwings. He is playing incredible League of Legends right
Maybe
now.
I'm the Nihao Dokla buff.
Even that dive is able to be pulled off because Impact is at 15-20% HP. Like, he is already so low.
Look, half health Jax at level 9 just doesn't want to reset.
He's
He
a
has no
playoffs
TP. He's
merchant.
Like, the game is over. I'm going to cheat it. Oh no.
Bro, I wish
Here's
I was a
Malphite.
playoffs merchant.
It's too late.
I guess
Another
we'll
one of
never
those
know.
situations where you don't want to recall, but then you should have recalled anyway because now it goes from bad to worse. And then Darkwings just not respecting Ambessa here, level 10 to level 11. And Dokla didn't even have to ult to get that original impact kill. And then, as you mentioned, every skill is a dash, so you can chase that Cinder down.
And I mean, what's brutal for Darkwings is the ultimate there from Dokla buffered on the Scatter of the Weak.
Yeah.
That is the only disengaged tool you have for the Ambessa. So when that gets immuned by the gap closer, you are just absolutely dead. There's nothing you can really do there. The flash just means nothing.
Maybe I am a
And
playoffs
Lion
merchant.
now going to be able to
I just will
even
never
up
find
the
out.
Dragon score here. 3K is the advantage. They're not completely out of this just yet. I mean, Darkwings at least is kind of even in gold, but both bot and top are such a disaster in this game that it is going to be really, really tough. And Inspired working quickly towards his second item will have a ton of CDR
Yone
with the
Blade,
early
yummy.
Seeks, and every item he's going to be
Damn,
buying
Big Dokes
is going to
just
have
chilling.
CDR in it.
If I see Jolly Man
so
here.
it's going to be very, very difficult to play around this Malphite ult when your flash is such a long cooldown and his ult is such a short one.
Yeah, and they spent so many bans to try and protect this Cinder.
That looks like a Jolly Man
Lane
message.
bans, but
Punctuation,
Malphite's still
capital
open,
letters,
and he's
full
vulnerable. And
stops.
Look at this, the cheap build from Inspired.
Isles has been watching some Sven VODs. He is just there.
At level 10, he won't.
Doesn't show on the minimap, but there's a red behind you.
They see him now.
Darkwing's going to be able to land the scatter. The Encore comes through. He's charmed up on the other side. It is
that
going to
just
be
happened.
on the run with the Cyclone trying to get out. They do get one kill. Now they go for the disengage.
Malfightled.
They're trying to find Inspired. He is very tanky, though, and he's just going to ult right back in onto the head of Hombach, and he
Bro,
is
I feel like
knocked
Inspired
down.
could play
Darkwing's,
Soraka
though,
jungle. He would
wants
make it
to
look
try
broken.
to find more.
Like, it's crazy.
Won't
Don't want to glaze too hard, but
At
this
the
is
end of the day,
this is
it is the
crazy.
one-for-one trade. Isles for Hombach.
Yeah, I meant to say Isles is a minion, not Lion is a minion, but even if you're a minion in the jungle, when you walk over Control Ward, it's pretty obvious who you are, and he was a bit early on that play before Inspired could join up. They were going for a big play, but they still end up getting a 1-for-1 trade, and Dokla stays isolated in this top lane against Impact, where he's going to continue to be able to grow his lead.
Yeah, exactly. Just constantly harassing him. Every time he has that W up for the shield, you just kind of go in, you chunk him under the tower, use the W to absorb that turret shot. And that is why Mbessa can be so oppressive from ahead, constantly harassing you under your tower. You can see that Isles is up towards that top side now, does have that rocket belt, and is going to be able to stop
Look at his
the
ult
recall
cooldown.
there of Impact, who is
And look at his shutdown.
having a rough time.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, it's a 2-level advantage. Dokla is consistently pulling that top lane wave, so it will aggro and threaten a freeze against him, and then whenever they see Impact actually goes back, Dokla will quickly shove it and then continue to chip at the turret. So not only is he crushing him in gold, he's also denying him a large amount of
You're so
experience.
annoying,
And
Isles.
just has no reason to leave, right? It's 3 interrupts now from the Nico onto Impact's recall, but it's not like Sentinels can punish anywhere else on the map.
Yeah, they can't really answer much of anything. Darkwing's going to be sent up here as well, but we know he's not safe by himself, and the tower is too low, so you can't even approach because Dokla will just kill it, then kill you. Now he's going to try to walk up here, but Dokla is up 2 levels over the enemy top laner at this point, nearly 14.
Big Dokes.
And Impact has yet to hit 12.
Big Dokes, give him his carries, baby.
A couple of days for Dokla. This guy is playing at such a high level with the crazy counter picks yesterday, and now just straight up meta Gnar and Ambessa.
Inspired is here.
Holy fuck, Inspired just said,
nice counter strike, will buy a little bit of
fuck
time,
this
but
shit, I'm
can
going
they go
in.
back in. Crystal Arrow comes from downtown. Impact will survive.
I mean, the Jax
for
is
now.
annoying for Yon on side.
It is going to be the disengage, so Sentinels at least do not get picked off, but there's 4 members from their team down here to just create a stalemate where Berserker is still pushing mid.
Yeah, should be a bigger gold advantage here for Lion. They recognize that everyone from Sentinels move bot lane, and Berserker is able to just take down that crystalline overgrowth. And
Yeah, they're gapped top, they're gapped top, they're gapped jungle.
Half the way back, so he can look for another play soon.
What do you even pick to stop this from happening?
Is just kind of sidestepping back and forth here, but not
Syndra
going to really be
flashed,
able
yeah.
to find a play. Rahel does not have an arrow.
What do you
of
even
course,
pick?
as he used it down on that bottom side, and Inspired nearly has his own ultimate back as Isles is just harassing the Sentinels members who are trying to get in for this scuttle.
I guess you
They
just
won't be
pick
able to
teamfight
get there.
comps
Inspired
and
finishes
losing
that
lanes.
off, but Hombach
Ah, yeah?
skirmishing back and forth with them.
I mean, Dokla's 2 levels ahead of any solo laner.
Did
on the side
Syndra
of Sentinels.
flash
Sentinels are
and
just,
Ambessa ult, I guess?
Playing this 1-3-1 and really just trying to waste as much time from Sentinels when they are grouped up. Since they're winning on both sides, they're okay just holding this 1-3-1 and waiting for Inspired's ultimate to be back up, which it is, and he's looking for another play on. Look, a flashless Syndra with no turret.
No shot, unstoppable.
Why does it look
force,
like
and
he has
cut
ult
in
up
half
every
by
second of
Dokla.
the game?
It's just that easy. Saint arrives, say high five, guys. Nice hustle up here.
How many Malphite ults have been
encouragement.
used this game?
I was here too.
This is
Honestly,
crazy.
he shouldn't have done that, because now Jax gets a little bit of gold. If they would have just kept the 1-3-1 elsewhere, there's no way for them to come back. So now it's actually Dokla who's going to have to trade waves. We're going to have to switch the sides of the map, go bot lane and stop Impact from getting too much gold.
Isles again just harassing them as they're trying to walk in. Dokla hunting for Impact, but he's going to be in a pretty sneaky spot. Sentinels at least do push them back, and Impact TP's in. So now they're going to try to make a play happen here because of that teleport misstep.
Inspired does look like he's playing like a viewer game.
It means they are down a member, and they do lose Herald.
Every lane he clicks on just dies.
Sentinels, but still, they're down 5k here once again, and next game, they don't even have the dragon advantage.
Yeah, let's watch this one more time.
So this is Syndra flash.
Simple. Gets the flash with his ultimate early, says, hey, baddie, no flash top, and it's just free. If Darkwings is not allowed to be here, but because Dokla has been freezing the waves so consistently,
Oh my god, Yon
Darkwings
TP'd as well, what
feels
the fuck?
compelled to break the freeze.
I TP.
No, why you TP, bro?
Oh. Shiba, you say you look
I
for
asked if they have TP.
Ah, it's fine, guys.
TikTok.
He said, why you TP? He goes, oh, Shibal.
Misunderstanding there. He said, I asked if they have TP, and he thought he was calling for a TP, so...
That's amazing. Language barrier at its finest.
It's a second language. We'll give them a pass on it, as they clearly are getting way better on the communication week over week. I also like that Inspired uses this kind of Malphite trick where when you're ulting over the wall, you can get these really fast Malphite ults. It actually increases the speed at which he travels. It makes it a lot harder to react from. So when you can find these angles to ult over the wall,
it is insane to me that Inspired is literally micromanaging
he's
everyone.
coming out of fog, and he's going super fast. So that is nice to see from Inspired, always looking for these little optimizations. Saint and Isles are up here, and Darkwings, you got no tower, buddy. The fate is sealed, not going to find him. We'll see if he can actually get caught here by
Isles? No.
A bit of a comedy of errors from Lion.
No.
They're just going to hang their heads in shame and back off. Dokla fighting on the bot side against Impact here. He wants to get another solo kill. Impact on the run. The Encore comes through as Inspired.
Oh, another solo kill for Dokes. Ambessa is 3 levels up on Jax. What?
Bit of a funny fight, but at the end of the day, it's Big Dokes coming out on top.
3 levels up on top lane? I haven't seen that in a very long time.
When you have a 6,000 gold lead, you miss all their ultimates, but Big Dokes still
You can't counter pick top and go 3 levels down.
As Sentinels
Hell
to
nah.
get a little bit mid lane with a
It's a Scion angle. Nice sidestep. Good Shin fault shot timing.
Inspired doesn't have ult, but wants to hold this turret as Doku's getting fed in this game.
He is miles
wow,
ahead
this
at
could have been an
point.
email
Darkwing's
this series so
gonna be
far.
Back out on the map, we'll be able to collect that wave, so at least
The best thing Sentinels have done this game is their PvE was pretty good. They got Drakes in the first game.
That is just
their
PvP.
PvP.
They're playing side lanes. Like Yone is constantly here, Ambessa's constantly there. It's just so impressive the way that they're playing this.
Yeah, they are playing incredibly well. The macro game heavily in their favor, and of course, when you have these massive solo lane advantages, no one can 1v1 Dokla. So you always have to have someone hovering him. And if you always have to have 2 or 3 people on that side of the map, you're losing
This ain't an
everything on
email,
the
it's a
other side of the
text
map.
message.
So you kind of get checkmated a little bit unless Lion makes mistakes, and they just aren't really making any of those big errors.
And it's funny, the only mistake they did make is when Saint teleported and Inspired clearly said, "Why'd you TP?" And that led to the Rift Herald, right? Or it wasn't even a Rift Herald, but it still cost them an
I
extra
feel like the pacing of the game for Lion is all just Inspired. How do you shut that down? Do you just get a good jungle matchup and fucking level 1 or what?
Them in this slow checkmate state where they'll push deep when Sentinel shows on the other side. If you're on their side, they'll freeze. And as long as they don't get picked off as level 16 Dokla, he can give a lot of experience to Huhi if he dies here.
He also might kill someone. We'll see if he's even going to die. It is a 3v1, but it is a scary one. The flash out from Huhi, but he is just getting chopped in half. In comes the arrow. In comes the Encore. He is locked down. He is knocked down. It's a big shutdown. Huhi limps away with about 5% HP. Dokla is terrifying.
Look at that, though. Because of the bounty, Darkwings has a 1,000 gold lead over Saint, and the catch-up experience goes hard there. That was a level 18 Ambessa, so extra experience for everyone who was around that
Level 16, level 16. If it was level 18, this shit would be cooked.
Game of advantages they've built.
Maybe 4 levels up on his mid laner.
For Sentinels to get.
No, we fucked up.
Still a problem to solve here. We got this itemization versus this itemization, which is not looking so hot.
You say problem to solve. What is the solve here?
You hope Dokla dies 10 more times in a row on the side lane.
Yeah, 3 versus 1.5.
Yep.
Well, Impact will get this tower top.
Very tough there for Impact to be
That's
relevant
delicious.
in this game, but he is
Yummy.
at least going to knock down that tower.
A little
so
snack.
Small injection of gold. They have clawed it back from 4.1k to 3.5, so that's something for them. And they do have a ton of CC, and the other team has a lot of squishy members, so that really is your hope, is that, all right, yeah, there's
LCS
strong
Rats, do you think
people on
Leon
the
has a
other team,
chance, or
but if you
C9
hit
is going to
an
win
arrow
easy?
on Jhin or
Did
Nico
C9
or
play
Bess,
Leon
and you
yet?
can
Have they
full
played against
CCG
each other?
them 100 to 0, hey, maybe that gold lead doesn't matter as much.
The Seraphine scaling also goes super hard, right? Like if the Malphite, Ambessa, Yone all go in
C9
the same
them.
Line, and the Seraphine Alt-E lines up with Cinder Stun, like it won't matter that they have the gold leads if every AoE is hitting 3 people at the same time. So from that lens, you can have a little bit of hope from Sentinels. But this is the thing, right? Like Dokla has 3 solo kills.
So in
this
5
game.
weeks, he got
He
one
had one
solo
solo
kill.
Weeks 1 to 5. The one solo kill was the Varus into the Renekton yesterday. So very impressive game so far from Big Dokes.
And it was really interesting.
I believe in
because,
Dom.
You know, if you remember back at Worlds, obviously he was doing
Dom
the
will
vlogs, but
take
he was popping
NA
off in game 2. He was getting solo
back
kills. He
to
was
where
looking
they belong.
So good as they're going to look for
Oh,
an arrow.
nice dodge.
Sidestep from Dokla. Sees it coming. Dashes to the side. Clean mechanics. But Dokla came out of last year on such a high, and then it looked like Dokla's not even going to have a team because Zamuda was the intended starting top laner for Lion. Then Dokla
Just
does
below
get a
EU
team.
though,
Doesn't
right?
really have a great individual performance.
International
in the early
final,
weeks,
but
now last
EU
week,
wins,
this
okay?
week, he is looking so good for Lion, and it feels like he is back in the groove here and now hunting Impact, who immediately pops the counter-strike, has to flash the deadly flourish there as Berserker had that targeted correctly.
Yeah, and they're just holding off all 5 of Sentinels mid with 4, while Yone solos the Drake. Now they can just move down to make sure they secure it.
Full point, easy.
Really interesting story, as you mentioned, with Dokla, because every team passed him over. A lot of them thought they had a better solution, or
I think
they
good
already
jungle
had a player on
matchup
the roster, for instance, like FlyQuest
and bot
had
matchup.
Jackos from last year, so they
Actually, what am I
wanted to give him a
saying?
chance.
I
But
actually
Team
don't know
Liquid
the counter, to
clearly
be honest.
opted to sign Morgan instead of Dokla.
I mean, I do, but I feel like
would
this
have been another
series,
one where they had committed to
I
him
just think
last
that
year, so
the
wanted to give him a chance,
individuals
but
are
with
just
the
a lot better.
situations, it makes sense to bring in Dokla.
Like, they are just
Even with all
gapped.
that being
Hands
said,
gapped. This is just
it must
hands
be
gapped.
incredibly satisfying for Dokla to be popping off
Hand
the
and
way
brain
he
gap.
is here in the playoffs, 2 games away from going into
Like,
the
bot lane
finals
fisted them.
as a
Top lane
top
fisted,
laner,
jungle was owning.
for actually 2 splits in a row now, where no team wanted him at the start of the split, yet once he joins mid-split, his team goes to finals.
He's just such a fun player to watch, and it's been cool because he's one of the guys who's been around in LCS for such a long time. Came in initially, I believe, on Optic Gaming way back in the day, and was able to kind of really reinvent himself as a player. Went down to Tier 2, won Most Valuable Prospect in Tier 2,
He was
came
actually
back
in Tier
up.
3 before in Tier 2. It's
True.
crazy how far the fall was before the rise.
But came back up, won a title with Energy, has had
Malphite
some really good
Q
performances,
steals
even,
move speed, right?
representing himself well internationally. And even, kind of
What if you have?
the, like,
Does
content
Baron have a
aspect,
move speed
I
stat?
remember when he came back in last year, him talking about how he felt like he went about being a pro wrong.
'Cause he
didn't
just
care
queued
about
Baron,
content,
but that
interviews,
fucker don't
being
move.
entertaining and doing this stuff in the
What's
past,
Baron's
and
stat
how he was
on
telling
move
me
speed?
He really wanted to do both.
It
this
must
time
be
around.
0.
Seeing that as an important part of being a pro, an important part of having a successful ecosystem, is being these brands.
That guy
and being
don't
these
move.
players that people are interested in watching. And
If you
think are fun
Malphite
and
Q
funny,
the
and
Baron,
I
you
think
don't
he's
get
just
move
done
speed,
such a
or?
fantastic job on all accounts.
Yeah, we appreciate it on his off day last
But he
week.
swims
That
to the
would have been
pit,
a
true.
rest day for the rest of Lion. He came in. He was on the analyst desk with us for the whole day and also did pro.
Baron
So
has
shout out to
300
Dokla
move speed?
as we have a 5,000
Nah,
goal
hell
lead.
no.
It has frozen a little bit here in this game for Lion.
Okay, stand up,
It
bro. I don't
actually
believe that guy.
feels,
No.
Aside from the Drake stacking being in Lion's favor, so even a little bit more one-sided, feels a lot like that last game where Sentinels is just on the outside, but one fight could put them in a good position just because of how cohesive their team fighting can actually be. They
You
can't
see how
play
fast
side
he
lanes. They
moves up
can't
the
keep
river?
in these side
That's a
lanes.
cap that
But
he has
as
300.
the game shrinks, as the timer goes higher and higher and the objectives become more important, maybe they'll have a chance of finding a fight.
Fired is level 16 now, so very powerful.
Level
unstoppable
16
force
Malphite.
on a
Flash
very
ult.
short
Oh,
tool.
yes.
He's gonna
Didn't
go
even flash.
immediately. Up comes the curtain call. All 3
Bro, he
members
is playing a
get there,
viewer game.
slowed up. Darkwings is going nowhere.
This is crazy.
Except back to the base. He is knocked down. That Syndra is gone, and they are heading to the Baron.
That Malphite.
Look at his
is an
ult cooldown. It's a
absolute
quarter off.
Unit. He just ults in, and the only follow-up in range
I take it
is
back.
a
Malphite's
Jill.
most broken
And
gem in
by
the game.
way, that's
Or is it just
completely
inspired?
enough.
I don't know.
Now 4v5. They need to zone out Hambach to secure this Baron.
Hambach's looking pretty zoned out, but they are going to teleport.
I'm TPing in, guys, says the
Going
Jax.
over the wall. We'll see if he can find something. Arrow's going to connect on the side.
Oh
but
my
look
god,
at
who he just got
Dokla.
one tapped.
Seraphine is gone in a hurry. Impact.
Look at Dokes.
Not going to be able to do anything here
Is he
at
taking
all.
damage?
Dokla
Let's see.
just fighting past Impact, looking for
Oh, he is.
Hambach,
He's
trying
dead.
to knock him down. Rahel, though, going to be able to knock down Dokla's Inspire, claims the Baron. Saint going to be able to
You
push
flash?
forward
Nope.
and get one more. Lion crushing this game 13-5. They've got the Baron 6.5k gold lead, and Soul is in a minute 40.
Nice killer instinct there by Lion. Everyone actually leaves the pit, and a smiteless Malphite
I don't
is
even know what
left
to say, man.
inside to finish the Baron, but it's the right play. They annihilate not everyone, but effectively everyone on Sentinels. Watching this ultimate one more time, sees the angle,
Holy.
goes through the Alt-E of the Seraphine, just the E, to avoid the root, and then the Zeke's just slows enough to line up the Jin bullets, no problem, and it's an easy kill.
Yep, the Zeke slow as well as the Malphite
Oh.
shard there, slowing him down even more. Gets in the middle of all 3 and just knows, hey, I can look for these sort of angles. That is how strong he is. He was level 16, the enemy mid laner was still 15. Even on this kind of more supportive style of jungler, he is keeping his farm incredibly high. And these are the, inspired kind of accolades since he has been in NA. These are the teams he has been on. Nearly a 70% win rate in NA, 5 titles, 3 MVPs, 3 first-team All-Pros, and he's made it to 6 internationals. So has been completely dominant since making it into the league, and it felt like Blabber is trying to reclaim that throne from him this split. It was feeling like almost a sure thing for C9.
Yeah.
But as Lion
There's
is
a Drake fight in 30
getting better
seconds.
and better
Lion's
in the
probably
lower
going to wipe
bracket,
them.
It is feeling less and less like
And
a
we're
sure
going to go to
thing
game 3.
tomorrow if Lion makes it there against C9.
Absolutely. Hanbok trying to get control of this soul, though. Inspired has ultimate again. He's looking for the angle.
Yeah, we'll see if they can actually find it. Hanbok struggling to get in. The curtain call is going to get ripped open here. Impact on the side. He needs to run. He's going to be able to hop back to his ward. Stay safe for now.
Okay, Jin shot's not the
down
best.
to about half HP. Darkwings knows he needs to get into the team, but Isles finds him.
Isles kind of smurfs it.
There is the deadly flourish as well, rooting him up. He goes into stasis, but Dokla is stacked on top of him.
That was quite easy for him, but nice play. Inspired just one-shot the Ashe. Please, just ult the Ashe.
Rahel was peppering Inspired, but couldn't do any damage to him whatsoever, and it feels
Can
like
we just have Ashe and Malphite stand next to
over.
each other and just let Ashe hit him? And let's just stop the stopwatch?
Either Inspired's
That's what I'm
rock
thinking.
solid shield or the Canik shield, and he did neither. So I think that lowers their chances of winning, seeing that fight as well as the soul going over.
Actually, with these items, he actually might die.
For the bruisers and tanks of Lion to go anywhere that
Is he allowed to
they
press E?
please. Hanbok might look for an angle on Berserker here. They need to make some type of desperation play.
Inspired
Maybe
actually
a bit of
dies.
a tempo trap here. You'd expect him to be back in base, but there's just no angle. Berserker's playing to the side very well.
And Inspired held his ult through that whole fight, so he still has it, right? And yeah, you can go for an engage here, but if you flash in, you're just getting ulted by Inspired.
Is he going to do the Giga Chat Malphite combo? Walk up, flash, and not press R.
Unstoppable Force ready to
That
go.
is the
Hanbok
crazy
still waiting in
mental
that
diff
brush.
Malphite.
Gonna see if he can find a long distance flank here. In
He should
fact,
do it.
Back to base
You
has
just
the
run at them
Seeker,
and
so
flash
maybe
at
they're
them.
gonna go for
And then they
one
flash
more
insta.
desperation play.
And then he ult them.
But I think Inspired has
He
sussed
needs
out
to do
where
it,
he is.
please.
He's looking for him with the sweeper, but stun comes in. The arrow connects as well. Great CC chain, but it's only onto Isles. They do knock down Isles, but will that even matter? The Seeker's going to get used there by Impact, trying to buy some time. Dokla looking to get on the run. Sentinels know they
Inspired
need
was
more
marking the
from
flank
this,
pretty well.
but Inspired is not letting Hanbok in. He's just pushing him out the side. You can't get past the rock.
Yeah, Inspired does a good job marking enemy jungler, but they do land enough CC onto Isles that Sentinels can at least push back that Baron. So the Baron power play will be done for as they go back to base with their soul and still have very healthy gold in Zale.
They are very far ahead. 8K, and you can say about 6K worth of stats from the soul, so that is about a 14,000 gold lead if you want to talk about it as far as stats are concerned. Plus they have XP advantages as well. It is rough, but at the very least, Sentinels do hold the base there. They get a kill. Yes, it's only on the support. And now Isles does have a Seekers on top of that Frozen Heart, so tons of CDR and a little bit of playmaking to boot.
Berserker, another solid game as well. 3-0-3, still deathless on the series. But back to your Inspired point with how dominant he's been in NA, I think the most impressive thing to me is the way that every team he's on plays like an Inspired team.
What is this music?
E.g., because he'd just come over and Danny
Is that the Zaheen song?
Team did take some time, and it really felt like that was the NA Rookies team. But then also watching the way FlyQuest developed with their young players, Busio, Quad, Masu.
You don't hear it?
And now this team, like we were talking about the series yesterday, Lion series yesterday, when they pulled out all these fun counter picks, they were flexing more, and we're like, drafting-wise, that's the last one that reminded us of that was the FlyQuest versus Gen G best of 5 at Worlds. But then even just like the slow controlled way they play here feels so much like the FlyQuest that we saw last year. So that's the thing with Inspired is he's so good at getting everybody on the same page, and that page is like a really high-quality page of how to play League of Legends.
I mean,
high-quality page.
Such strong opinions about how to play the game, and he's obviously very, very
I just want to listen to Inspired comms for one of the games, the entire game.
You know, you mentioned it. Jojo and Danny leveled up tremendously playing with him.
How much is he
Busio,
really doing?
Masu
Is he actually
playing with him? And now
I think
we're
he's
seeing
telling
Saint
everyone
as
their
well.
job in the next
Saint
fight,
really has improved
where
on
they
leaps
should
and
be and
bounds
what he
playing
wants.
with Inspired. It feels like he's way more on the same page, making way fewer mistakes than he had been in the early weeks.
And it's February 28th. Like, they're going to be together for 3 splits. You know, assuming that they don't tilt. Everyone's worried about the mental boom of the Inspired toxicity. But listen, winning clears all problems. It's only a problem once you start losing.
Winning.
If you keep winning, it's never going to be an issue. So
just do a golden road and you won't have any problems.
Be easy teams like Gen G and T1, you know, so just keep winning, no problem.
Hey man, BNK Fearex, they're inexperienced too. You never know what's going to happen.
Never know what's going to happen.
Gen G, they're going to win. Everyone just accepts it.
Yeah, okay. Gen G, yeah, okay. Everyone else maybe you have a chance, but Sentinels trying to hold on to this game. Of course, in desperation hours for quite a while now. It is
Why did no one say
G2?
G2? I feel like we're doing them dirt. Yo, what about G2? Did they not? Did they forget?
Starting up the Baron.
Did someone tell them?
Hambach will be able to immediately spot it, but the question is, can he do anything about it?
G2?
Going to take a pretty big chunk of damage there from Berserker, and Saint goes over the wall now looking for him, but he's going to try to find an engage of his own. The Counter-Strike won't find anything from Impact as he arrives with a teleport. The question is, how does Sentinels get in?
Forgot.
No one's actually walking forward. You're just kind of poking over the wall here.
There's 3
and
Malphites.
slowly but surely, the Baron is getting lower and lower. Inspired can tank this thing forever.
Yeah, they're looking for a flank with Isles around the back.
Baited Seal coming out. The Cyclone
Isles
goes over the wall. Does find a nice engage here. The curtain call coming out. Trying to take down Darkwings, but Rahel is blocking it.
Yone got the Baron. Inspired didn't even smite.
And now Impact is going to fall as well. The Counter-Strike not going to get much done. Lion, get the Baron.
Yes, flash ult ready.
Do
the combo. Run at them in flash and don't press R.
Pretty close for Hambach trying to get that steal. It ended up being
Please
Saint
do it.
who gets it probably with a Q. Again, though, Inspired holds his ult that entire time. Never needs to burn it. Still pretty long death timers and a lot of waves that Lion can push.
He's got to do it here. It's a winning game.
Inspired just walking past the tower, zoning them off. Dokla is pushing top. Saint is pushing bot. Berserker is pushing mid. They are going for all 3 waves here. Even if they don't destroy the Nexus, they are looking to deal game-ending damage.
Why was that so simple?
It looks so rooted up. He can't even move. The slows are oppressive, and Saint knocks him down. He
Also,
goes
how
on
did
the killing
Darkwings
spree
not?
as well.
I guess it's.
The inhibitor in bot falls. The inhibitor in mid.
Everyone expects the Malphite ult.
The one top is not long for this.
But they don't expect it to be that simple, so they don't react.
Is probably going to be the play. They'll probably stick
flashed.
around. It is going to be a 4v5, but it depends how safe they want to be. Elder is up in 30 seconds. Got to play low-risk League of Legends, Azael.
Yeah, they're looking for the guarantees.
Check all the boxes.
They don't want the 99%. They want 100. And they are going to be going back to base, spend up all that gold that they just got here, and look to seal the deal at Elder. Sentinels, it's going to be hard to even leave the base to get out and try to contest this, but you really have to take a swing. You've got to take a risk here. Maybe if you take Elder, you have some tiny snowball's chance.
They can't leave the base. There's teleport up for Doku. Level 20 Ambessa will kill their Nexus if they leave. Or they'll just kill all the players right here.
Behind him, there goes Inspired. Flash unstoppable force. The curtain call coming out once again. Sentinels on the run here. Will survive for now. But again, it's the base that's the problem. You called it out. Double
Triple
supers in
inhibitor.
every lane. Darkwing's trying to clear this out, but Saint is going to be going for it, looking for it. The fate is sealed as Sentinels are no more. Saint flashing in onto Impact, going to be able to knock him down. Surely Rahel trying to get something done to the side. Takes a massive shot to the face from Berserker. Impact is down, the rune is there. Darkwings is back, but not
the graveyard
for
as well.
long. Berserker survives, and Rahel does not. Lion
This series is complete stomp.
Nexus.
Impact had a rough one, man.
5-0.
I wonder what would happen if they actually just put the sound in the bag.
Gem by Inspired.
And he just rushes the random wins, and you just play the game.
Is 1 game away from the grand finals.
Lion taking us to 2-0. They are now 8-1 on their lower bracket run. Lounge, can they be stopped?
They cannot be stopped! That's to answer your question.
Hell no.
Yeah.
No, they can't.
Taken up.
Yeah.
Dokla said himself yesterday he loves lower bracket runs, and he loved playing this game.
At least you can go to sleep early. Well, in 1 hour, 20 minutes, we're going to do a WoW stream.
So much fun after the previous one and into this series, you know. First game, he got a counter pick. Yeah, it was a more standard counter pick, but the Narn to the Renekton. This one, another flex pick. You get the Ambessa. And holy, did his jungler pay him back with some jungle attention too? Oh, beautiful top lane stuff here from Big Dokes.
Yeah,
It's ridiculous.
Oh no, I was just gonna say, another, like, he was having fun. You know who wasn't having fun?
His opponent, Impact.
His opponent, Impact. Yes.
Of course I'll be there for LCK Finals. What are you
A
about?
lot of it starts with, I'm pretty sure this is the...
Yeah, so I want to point out something here too, because on the chase, Doka's walking up. Look how he then gets his Q to hit off the ranged minion so he can get the extra jump for the Q2. Kills him there. And that was the solo one, Emily.
Yeah, that was the solo one. This is when Hambach decides he might be able to make a play here, but no! Dokla has Malphite in his pocket, and here's another
Another Malphite Mbessa combo.
We get an inspired ult count in the first 20 minutes of the game.
Yeah, in those first 2 plays, he's just trying to get his wave in. I mean, the first
I've seen
play
Malphites
specifically
not press
trying to get your
ult
wave
for
in, you
20
have
minutes.
TP. If you feel like you can't do it, then it's tough, right? But it was a really close situation. The second time around, it's like, okay, I'm calling my jungler, and maybe it's going to be made happen. No, Dokla is not going to let it happen. Inspired is alongside with him. So Dokla has been playing so well this playoff run. Same with Saint. Same with Isles. Like, everyone has been locked in and has been on the same note, and it seems like you're agreeing with Dokla with us today.
Yeah, those two fucking massive timbers.
Honestly, I also just like the coordination, because you're talking about these timers, right, of getting in waves and everything, and all these inspired plays look really easy
for the finals.
It's
Well,
just a Malphite, right? It's just
we're gonna wake up tomorrow morning.
He just pressing one button, but there's
and
so
Jenny's
many
gonna
points.
trio
We showed a bunch of impact
Fear
points
X.
there, but also Darkwings, the Syndra, constantly getting Malphite.
And then we're gonna go into the
over and
LEC,
over and stuff as
where
well.
G2 play against
specific example
KC.
here, because this is a situation where
And
is going to have to deal with this if Sentinels
I
get
think
felled
that's going to
by,
be a
Lion.
3-1.
Lion's incredibly good at being able to play
And
through
then
sides,
C9 is
that's
going to
a
go
problem
into
that's
Leon.
gonna be having to be solved throughout this series. Darkwings,
Where-
he's on side lane, as you can tell. And if you take a look at the minimap, the rest of his team is playing towards bot. So, like, he's going to be alone with the Mbessa with ulti up. He recognizes that, so if we play it through,
I'll
he's
say
like,
3-2. I think that series is going to be close, you know.
what push is going to be? It's going to be this? Where's he coming from? Where's he coming from?
I can't see, right?
I think Lion is really good.
So he ends up popping up right here, burns his flash, and that's going to be really important because now you're on side lane without sums.
They have really
the
strong
rest of
individuals.
Sentinels end up moving towards top side to be able to like get vision for him so he can walk up a little further and take up the next wave. Inspired is here alongside Owls. They push him back. And so at least Hambach does have control ward. And usually if you're in this situation, you want to be able to get a control ward or something over here, like something to allow him to be able to take the next wave for free, especially if you don't have flash. Now, I have a critique towards Darkwings here because Hambach ends up using Scryer's Bloom and catches Inspired walking top.
Super Blast Code!
Uses the entire time he is seen. Not only were the 2v2 showcasing where Inspired and Isles were, but now Scryer's Bloom shows Inspired literally walking top. Darkwings without flash, no reason to be as far up as he is. So these are just small mistakes that are happening throughout the game. Does
he just refuse to play Vi now?
You can't have moments that are really questionable. So like for me, I look at moments like these or the early game laning phase. We talked about Jax getting blown up multiple times. That also happened mid when Yone used ulti and that caught off Syndra there.
Every jungle
So it's
matchup, he has it.
These are happening in the early games and Lion is taking them out game after game.
Yeah, and if you allow Lion to set up like that, one thing I want to call to attention again that you already kind of touched upon is their side wave pressure, right? Because it seems like they're either constantly pushing out sides or the waves are in a position where in,
Fear
like
X
in
win
that clip
3-1
with
tomorrow.
Darkwings, he kind of has to
Bro, if
take the
Fear X
risk
win
of
tomorrow,
moving far forward up in lane if he wants to get that. I'm
then
curious to see who player of the
Jesus.
game is because Inspired was everywhere on the map early,
Yeah.
but Dokla ended up taking over the game, and it is Dokla who ends up winning player of the game.
My vote was for Inspired.
wasn't Tarek
It's
co-streaming
one,
the
you either
Sentinels
like
games?
The setup or you like the action, and honestly, it
They
was
stop
split
or what?
between the fans.
Yeah.
49% going for Dokla. It's about these two players this entire series. I mean, Berserker had game one, but Sentinels needs to do something. We need to shake something out of them.
They got to do something different from what they've been doing as
Yeah.
well. That's for sure. Focus on the early
Bro, they gotta
game,
do something
focus on the
very
mid-game
different.
team fights, focus on the macro.
Focus on everything.
Is Marathon good, chat?
And right now, we're going to focus on the fact that Rally Cry is excited to announce the launch of the League of Legends North America Community Event Support Program. Starting today, event organizers across NA can apply to receive an official support package from Riot Games featuring limited edition swag. Supply is limited and will only be available to support events taking place between March 31st and April 30th, 2026. So submit your application ASAP to rally.gg/LOL Season 1 event support. Game 3 is coming up after this short break.
Bum bum.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Rich in the ground before Dub can even get there. In time to try to knock out as Impact gets bursted.
Don't feed.
Knocks them down.
Get fed. Scan the QR code for deals only on Uber Eats.
Holy smokes!
You don't look so good, boss.
Tell me about it. It's a real inferno down here, and I'm burnt out.
Here, try a Red Bull.
And I'm
it's
burnt out.
devilishly good.
Red Bull?
Te quiero mucho, Caedrel. Tu stream va a ser feliz. Yo,
Wait a minute. What's this?
Oh, yeah. I forgot about that.
Wings? Wings? I can't have wings. Not in my position.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Hello? Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T wireless and home internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T wireless and home internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so
Yeah, I think
nice
tomorrow's
to
finals will be really good. Everywhere around the world. If FearX win one game,
They see me though. I'm looking Ash.
Okay.
Look guys here. Fighting here.
Okay, look fine, look fine.
Take it slow, Syndra flashed already.
Okay, I
Take it slow, maybe we can get more.
Keep
going, give me vision.
Just see.
I think come down,
Okay.
Seraphine, no. I
Gosh,
don't have smite anyway, so we can't finish it easily.
They're not coming, they're not coming.
It's fine, just keep blocking. They will fight.
Oh, they tip it?
Yeah.
I don't know where.
Here, in the...
Ash no arrow, she aired me.
Focus on the fight.
I'm okay.
Focus on the fight, focus on the fight.
Ash no arrow,
Focus on the fight. Help him.
Yeah, it looks okay.
I'll go.
Yeah.
Look fight.
I have ult still.
I have splash.
Okay, back. Red is up or down?
okay. 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 That was some good fucking food. Are you gonna do OnlyFans? Maybe, I'm thinking about it. Every champion needs a victory lap. The all new 2027. What? Ultimate 2026? Is Forsen doing OnlyFans?
Welcome back to the LCS. Lion are on match point here against Sentinels. 8 of their last 9 games have been wins since playoffs started. This lower bracket run has been dominant. 3-0, 3-1, and now up 2-0 with a chance to sweep Sentinels out of the lock-in playoffs.
And they'll have a lot of momentum going into Cloud9 if they manage to win one of the next 3 games, although it will also be their 3rd day in a row playing best of 5. So by that point, the fatigue may be interesting, but the biggest glow up has been, I mean, kind of the whole team, but the solo laners.
Yeah.
Dokla had some of the worst laning stats in the league. In Swiss stage, in playoffs, he's been routinely beating the enemy top laner. Morgan, who had dominated.
That's crazy. I don't want to like talk about it much. I'm just gonna say it because like this is fucking crazy as shit. So someone very close to me was gonna take a flight, and they had a connection flight in Dubai airport. They had a connection flight. Their flight got cancelled yesterday, and Dubai airport just got hit by a fucking strike.
I want to see who he play an engaged champion. I honestly don't care what the meta is at this point. Playing the meta is not working for them. I think
that is fucking crazy, bro. They were about to take that flight yesterday, and that was their connection flight.
And
Like right now, they would be there.
Have some success with that, with Hui on a hard engaged champ. Him and
That's
Hambach
fucking
pairing up
crazy,
have been
man.
very effective. Inspired
What?
even had an interview giving them a lot of credit.
What?
They haven't done much slaying so far, but there's still some time. We'll see if they can pick it up here, going on into the next game.
Yeah, they're all good. They just had their flights rescheduled, you know,
happened
but
in the last
for like
couple
a
weeks.
few days from now. But
More Nocturne and Pantheon bans right off the bat, so no global junglers.
Bum,
and as
bum,
we were saying
bum, bum.
earlier, Lion,
That's crazy.
with how much control
It's
they've
crazy
had
to
in
think
the
about.
series,
Where like you're gonna do something, you don't do it, and then something else turns out to happen. You're like, what the fuck?
In this draft of Sentinels, so I'm expecting them to draft pretty standard.
I would think so. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, right? And it is just going to be a
It's like if you're gonna go do
continuation
something and you
of
actually like
these
cancel it last
bans
second,
as the focus.
and then something turns
A lot
out,
of
you're like,
AD junglers
whoa.
already out of the pool with Jarvan, Xin, and Wukong having
It makes
been
you like, it
played
like makes you go
now
like,
by
whoa.
Pantheon, Nocturne, all going to be joining them in that ban list.
I feel like that's happened to me before, but on a way, way, way smaller
Commonality in
scale.
these last two games, since Darkwings,
But nothing like that.
I'd say maybe the least flexible player on Sentinels, really prioritizing control mages, is Impact has had with the Jarvan and the Malphite. Just really good ways at attacking the
Pick
control mages.
Vayne top.
So with Nocturne
Bro, that
and
guy
Pantheon
with the
being
Z
down,
emote is
Malphite, Jarvan being
committed.
down, the standard pool doesn't necessarily
Committed.
have that, especially with Vi being
All right,
down
let's
as
move
well.
on. Sorry.
But we'll see how the draft plays out. Maybe there's a Zac angle somewhere. Just throwing it out there, but unlikely.
Yeah, I mean, the problem with Zac and a lot of these champs is just that there's no AD mid laners to pair with them.
Yeah.
There's one in the
Last
top
game
20
would've
most
been
picked.
maybe
It's
You
Yone.
think Impact can play Varus top?
And Malphite's just a better Zac. So it's kind of tough. But, you know, maybe AP junglers
Do
will
you
have
think
their
Impact
day.
can
Maybe
play
we'll
Varus
get some,
top?
some patch changes
Hell
coming in.
nah.
As Varus is up and available, is going to be grabbed here by Sentinels on the first pick. We're assuming that's going to
Aurora and the Caliban.
out of Dokla's book, but I would not expect.
Wait, there's some OPs open. I'm just blind.
Sentinels obviously chose
Oh, they're just gonna
first pick,
send the
Lion
Sivir?
picked blue side, which is why we're in this situation. A lot of scaling in all of these Lion drafts all weekend. Sivir being locked into.
The F1 race in
likely
Bahrain? Wait,
Varus
when-
won't win the lane,
when's
but
that?
can also just shove and farm and become really strong later.
Inspired looking very relaxed there on screen as he is considering what pick they want to go for next.
Trundle is bad,
would
surely
be,
not.
You know, one of the AD junglers that is kind of up and available, and I do think again when you're playing against carries without a dash, the pillar can be quite effective.
Does
but instead
Darkwings
he's gonna
play
utilize
egg
one
making
of the
Mecha?
primary champions that has been quite popular in mid lane throughout this whole season. But both Anivia and Cassio are available, and those are champions that are considered pretty strong. I tend to think that Anivia is the better option these days.
I think Anivia is the better
Cassio
option
is something
too.
that Darkwings has shown, and Anivia I would think would be in his pool because he plays all the control mages.
Yep, he's played it last year. Even I believe he'll lock that in.
Wait, I think
with
Sentinels
Ryze.
is kind of cooking in this
Bit of
draft.
just a handshake matchup. to
I
be
just hope.
completely
I
honest.
mean, they
Ryze
could
was
pick
banned
Alistar
last
right
game,
now.
Not banned this game.
Sentinel.
So, trading.
Oh, I see what he did there. He highlighted the L, which could stand for loser. So he's actually like a hater.
I do really
Wow.
like the Anivia, not only for this matchup,
I see what he
but
did there.
just in general, because Sivir is also very short range. So, you know, when you have short range carries, you are very vulnerable to getting walled off, and you get stuck in the Glacial Storm, and it can be really difficult as long as you have.
If anyone says Caedrel in chat, mods, attack. Are they going to pick Alistar here? Yes, they are.
I think it could be quite
Now,
good against
are you going to
both
pick
of the carries
Rakan
there.
here?
You got your wishes, Ale.
I did, and Alistar is
Pick
also great into
Cassante,
Sivir because
Trio,
you're not
Lion,
special
I got a
combo, because
reservation.
If you WQ, all it does is block the W, and then the Q comes through buffered afterwards, and you're immediately knocked up, so you can't spell shield the combo. That is quite a nice little interaction.
Could go
Hui
Poppy
could be on
support,
engage,
could go
finally
Rakan, could go like,
feeling
I don't know, I don't
he'll
really
be
like
that
Renata.
proactive playmaker
Could
that
go
I really
Bardo,
do
very
think
nice
he
pick.
excels at.
Yep, but matched with Bard, pretty common support matchup you'll see, the Alistar into the Bard. A lot of times actually the Alistar is picked into the Bard, but it'll still work both ways with Isles wanting to impact the map. So a lot of pseudo globals and a lot of map roaming here from Isles Bard and St. Rise as we move into the second phase of bans. Jungler's still not locked in. The Trundle that was hovered earlier by Inspired, I think he still will be looking for it, but you don't want to pick it that early in the draft until you've seen more of the champs that Sentinels has locked in.
Yeah, I mean,
Cassante, man. Well, their dinner
We'll see.
reservation might be cooked.
Playing again, you know, more of these melee champions, less
C9 win.
attractive when there is Anivia. They're playing tomorrow, buddy. Hold your horses. Gonna have to wait a day, as these guys have to finish their series first. Cassante gonna get banned out. Impact yet to go towards, you know, what everyone really associates with him, which is kind of those tanks. They are still up and available, but clearly not feeling like they are as strong in the meta, or not feeling like, you know, they have been good in the draft.
Trundle ban could set up
Reverse
a Sion
trio.
later.
How does that
You don't
work?
wanna pick Sion when Trundle
Hey, W, show it. Yo, show his art. Yo, zoom in on it. I want to see his drawing. Hey!
Because they had first pick, they're
Let
not
me see that
gonna
drawing.
have the fourth pick or the last pick, so Lion can still control.
Was
this
that
last phase of
Blitzcrank?
the draft pretty well.
The Trundle ban does
The
make me
fuck
think
was that?
Sentinels are going to play tank top.
W drawing.
That they are definitely considering that at the very least.
Alright, Cassante ban,
It's
Trundle
always
ban.
a lot harder to be going, blind tank if Trundle is on the table. Sign going to be banned
Can
out
he
as
see the
well,
draft
though,
from
so
there?
now, kind of the two strongest blind
Bro, I
tanks
couldn't see the
are
draft from
gone.
there.
You can play
Hell
Horn,
no.
But a lot of people are feeling like
I haven't seen
Horn
a
has more
ban.
difficult matchups these days and isn't as safe.
Scion
Well,
ban,
they're not picking
Vayne
you
ban,
this
wow.
game, 'cause both sports are locked.
Vayne ban. Vayne ban. What are they blinding top?
More, which is why we then see the Scion ban.
But the Vayne ban was after the
A
Scion
few
ban.
champs away from Impact. Ornn is still up though, if he wants it.
I'm not buying what you're selling, Berserker.
They could go Ornn, yeah.
Are they going to let Doku play Jace, his old favorite?
It could also be Jungle Jace, which had been really popular
What
for a
about
while,
Ornn
but
jungle,
kind of fall
huh?
out of priority. But I'm not going to buy the hovers until it is locked. But would make sense as a pick because, again, it's another flex pick. This is something that Lion is doing,
Looking
I think,
for
so
group.
well,
For what?
is
For what?
walking in these flex picks.
TBC?
It's like, great.
Karazhan?
You're going to be able to answer
What?
one of jungle or top here, but you don't know what it is. You don't know what you should pick. If Impact goes for something that is supposed to be a counter pick into Jace, and then all of a sudden that's now in the jungle,
Oh,
and Doku's
Skarner.
counterpicking you, like that gets really difficult. So we'll see what the answer is going to be. I like Skarner quite a bit here. Again, relatively short range on both of the carries when you're looking at Sivir and the Rise. So if you can get walled off with the Anivia, it's a great combo. You can stun them into the Anivia wall with the Skarner E. So charging in, stunning them against the wall, throwing down that ult. There's a lot of CC and a lot of zone control.
Skarner Ornn or what? Are we going to be disgusting?
Pretty promising if they can hold up in the
Yorick Mori.
Okay. This is actually super
Wait,
good
there's a
into Jace.
matchup.
It's good into Jace, it could get flexed.
What if they just pick Mordekaiser on 5
this
here?
would be the
Thoughts?
counter pick into the Jace,
Is it time?
And with the Gwen hover
For the Kaiser.
And
Mordekaiser.
Gwen is really not fun for Yorick to lane.
What about
against. I play a lot of
Doke
Yorick.
Irelia
Jace
again?
is one of the very best matchups. Gwen is very difficult. Generally, champions that scale well and don't have to care about your cage.
Jumping on ads, if you
are
want to
tough
continue
to
to try
beat.
to stop, shut up,
And so
the
I
one to back
do
against
think
that
it is
because.
gonna be Gwen top and
Alright,
Jace
Heimerdinger is
jungle.
still
We'll
there.
see where they
After the
do
ads
end up
during the
going.
game, if sub now you want to add for the next 30 days, including all the
That's kinda
first
my
end.
expectation. And so Impact looks for the counter pick, but again,
Okay,
these flex picks from
okay,
Lion,
boot
I
it
feel
up.
like they have just evolved their
Bum, bum,
drafting
bum.
to such a high level. These last 2 days,
Bum,
they're
bum,
looking
bum.
like by far the best draft.
Rise top, bro.
It really seems that way. I feel like
Rise top into Yorick, is that good?
Last pick as your
Doesn't
choice
Yorick
against
like
Lion.
eat AP range champs a little
Even
bit?
blue side, because the camera angle is better, and then see if Lion actually wants to have last pick, because it just feels like they're taking such advantage of having last pick in these drafts.
And this is the first Jason Inspired's career,
Bum, bum, bum.
but again, this guy in solo queue plays all of the other roles.
Bum, bum,
I
bum.
really think he will have practiced Jace jungle as well. It was quite meta early on in this season. Have been getting played quite a bit around the world and a ton in solo queue, so definitely expecting him to be very practiced and polished on the pick as he seems to be on pretty much everything. But worried again for Impact as now he tries to go for the counter pick and he is instead stuck in a matchup that I think is very, very difficult for the Yorick. You kind of get outscaled in the 1v1. You can avoid the Yorick E with your Shroud as well, you know, with that Hallowed Mist from Gwen. So things going to be looking pretty difficult, I think, for Impact in that 1v1.
We do have a pause that I imagine will lead to an investigation, though I see Inspired types Rune Bug early on in the
Rune
chat.
Bug
So
again?
Was it a bug or was it a misclick? Because we know Sentinels
Rune Bug
had to
again?
play with a Guardian Aatrox before. I'm looking at the runes so far.
Oh, it's Conqueror Gwen. What? Conqueror Rise?
The keystones seem correct.
Is
So
it? It's
we see
Conqueror Rise.
on Gwen,
Scheiße.
First strike on Jace. Conqueror Rise is potentially the rune bug we're talking about.
I like how we see Inspired saying rune bug, and then Impact immediately goes, can't remake. He's like, I had to play with Guardian, buddy. It could also just be a secondary rune, right? You know, sometimes it is that case, but I'm assuming it is going to be Saint. Probably
That actually is a thing. You play into like I remember people played Conqueror Rise into like Galio mid. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I'm stimming out my mind. I have so much energy. I feel like I need to run around my room.
They have a full
I'm
recording
going
of everything
fucking
from the
ballistic
player's
right now.
PC, including all of their inputs from mouse, from keyboard, and they're going to go back and they're going to find out, was it player error?
That
Did
meal
they
has
click
really
the wrong
gassed
rune,
me up, bro.
Or was it a client bug? If it's client bug, you get a remake. You can fix that. If it's player error, well, tough luck.
Big dokes.
Yeah, that is exactly, just got confirmation
Big
that
doke.
QC is investigating if it is a bug with the Rise runes or if this is something he clicked by accident. So he's got Conqueror, Presence of Mind, Haste, Last Stand, and then Monoflow and Transcendent. So it wouldn't be a total disaster if he ends up having to play it, but not having Phase Rush into Anivia is pretty painful.
It is
Do 10
really,
push-ups
really
per death?
difficult,
Bro, if
but
it goes
in the
over one
meantime,
death,
we
I'm
have
gonna die.
Raz standing by with Reignover.
I can't do more than 6.
Yeah, while we're waiting for the confirmation on the rune bug in particular, I got Rain over here with me because you guys have been on an 8-9 run, winning 8 of the 9 games you guys have had. Can you speak to me about the kind of success you guys have been having recently?
But I'll do it in my head. Wait, let me just do 5 push-ups real quick.
Momentum. We're just getting confident. Every match we play, we're getting more comfortable about the win condition of the comp we're playing. So I think it's just
being
on a good flow.
A lot of it is also coming off the back of just ridiculous drafts where you guys are flexing everything. You can't really trust going up against you guys when you have last pick. Speak to me of the confidence around Dokla, because I know early split, a little bit of a struggle, but now he's been on a real run, and you can't really predict what he is going to be countering. Even this draft, like getting the Jace and then flexing that into the jungle so you can have one top lane. So speak to me about Dokla and having to work with him and your philosophy around the draft.
Oh, I mean, a lot of times we're putting onto the last pick on the draft, which benefits flex pick a lot. And I think our roster, usually flex pick is when everyone is ready to play the champion that we're flexing, then you can actually flex the champion and then pick it confidently early on the draft. And I would say we practice that way, and then our players are able to play a lot of multiple champion. So I think that's why our comps draft is easier. And then being able to flex a lot of champion. Dokla does definitely help us being able to flex a lot of champion.
Why does NA have so many bugs?
While we have a little bit of time, just one extra question.
It's not really NA, it's kind of like mostly
your
West.
Former organization in Team
I
Liquid.
think EU's had it as well.
And being in this position, one series away, one game away from being in the finals, how does it feel being in your position as the head coach of Lion?
Oh, honestly, not too much of impression. I mean, just focusing on the next game, and then we're already on the 3rd game of the 2nd series, so just find the win today and then just prep for next game, and then at the end we'll be winning the split and then we'll be all happy.
All right, I appreciate that interview.
Match are you most excited for tomorrow?
Probably
G2. Actually, I'm really excited for the LEC and the LCS finals. I think they're pretty balanced finals. I think the LCK finals is a bit of a stomp.
Unfortunately, in League of Legends,
bro. Maybe Fearex win that series. I don't see it. If they do, Jesus take the wheel. We're in for a fucking rocky 2026. It's going to be absolute cinema. But I think Gen G will just slam them.
We will make you feel bad about yourselves. Just you wait.
But I'm really excited for the LCK opening ceremony. Opening ceremony.
If they are able to actually win the split, that would be incredible. This is a team that I think a lot of people thought had a lot of promise, and then they had a very weak start to the split. So then
Spoiler.
It was like, oh, well. All these questions.
It was actually DK's in the finals.
DK's in the finals. Is this team going to boom very, very quickly? Sentinels as well, I think, was a surprise to be this far along. They had a very good start.
Have they figured it out yet? Whose fault is it? Come on.
They are now on a 5-game losing streak so far.
Boot me up.
Between, in the last 2 series, I should say. They obviously did win their first series.
I got hiccups.
Play against Cloud9, but in their last 2 series, they have lost 5 straight now.
Yeah, and I was about to speculate on the Saint Bug because his Conqueror page seems like an actual valid Rise page, just not good into the Anivia, but I just heard that it was in fact a rune bug. Okay. So it was a bug
they're
that
remaking.
Switch from Phase Rush to Conqueror. I imagine it's something with the save pages, but
it's midnight. I'm gonna play WoW.
They're gonna be remaking.
Brother, I'm in the United Kingdom.
Saints going to be able to bring Phase Rush.
I always feel very justified.
I'm 1 hour behind you.
I've had this happen to me a number of times, and people are always like, "You just clicked the wrong rune, buddy." I'm like, "No, I locked those runes." And it is a really bad feeling, even if it is a reasonable rune page. Not, you're not playing.
A summoner has rage quit the game.
It's something that is going to be in the back of your mind and is going to be really tilting throughout the game. So it's good that it is going to be a rune bug that is solved. They are going to be able to remake. We're going to go through. It's going to be the exact same draft. He's just going to be able to change his runes to the correct page, and then we will be getting into this 3rd game here between Lion and Sentinels. Sentinels, I think their draft is quite strong, and again, to me, Huhi has been such a big part of their success. I feel like he's been playing really, really well so far for this team. When we think back to the series that they did win in playoffs, it was a lot about how he was playing on engaged picks, being able to really move into the enemy jungle, playing with Hombok, and kind of that duo was looking so effective for their early games.
Chat, I might open up the Fruity Loops again and start making some music. Maybe I'll make a beat before the game starts.
Been completely neutralized, right? Hombok hasn't really been first to any of the plays. It's always been inspired, getting the successful ganks off, and then Huhi has been jailed under his turret in the majority of situations. So they would need to break out of that pattern if they want to try and make this a series, because currently they've just been getting slammed in games 1 and 2 by Lion.
They absolutely have, and it's going to be tough. I mean, it's just getting really, really interesting because I think everyone coming into playoffs was like already thinking, all right, C9's going to win for sure. And then playoffs start, C9 when they do.
You mean to
play,
crack a Riftbound box?
Right, C9's definitely going to win.
I mean, I could.
Yeah. And now you're starting to think, but what if Lion's going to win?
I mean,
nah, surely the game's going to start in a sec.
Of Team Liquid,
surely.
This is before playoffs started. Yep. Of Team Liquid, Lion, and C9, I'd be pretty comfortable with any 3 of those teams representing the LCS at first stand. Now, after watching yesterday, it does seem like Team Liquid is flawed, so I'm glad they're not going to be representing us. But this Lion team looks ever improving, and I think that C9 series, if Lion closes this out today in a clean fashion, is going to be very competitive really because there's a certain. It's nice to be through the winners bracket, awaiting the opponent in finals, but at the same time, they haven't.
Okay, we'll do 1 pack. We'll do 1 pack.
To adapt in a real way in these series.
I know I'm going to open this fucking box, and the game's going to start.
Lion probably had the hardest series, the most competitive series of playoffs, Lion versus TL, and they'll take this massive amount of best of 5s they've been able to play through this lower bracket into finals as experience against.
Bro, he's not even in champ select.
I mean,
hey, I saw his match history leaked.
Has gained some information about how Lion wants to play. Hey. They're going to utilize flex picks. They're going to do all these things. But because they are so flexible with the drafts, there's not an easy just like.
I know it's scrim recent games then.
You just do this one thing and then they can't flex their picks anymore. It doesn't really work that way, right? You know, flex picks have just been historically so strong in League of Legends because they are so hard to draft.
Bro, how is it so hard to
just have to account for everything. So sometimes even if you have counter pick or you think you have counter pick, you're basically just still blind picking. So you just kind of have to go for generic picks, and the team that can flex everything is allowed to pick for these matchups. Is allowed to flex things around and get more of an advantage, which is just tough to deal with.
I think it's super interesting actually because from a game design perspective, back in 2019 when
Riftbound Spirit Forge box,
ultimate flex pick team with everything.
All right, what we got?
Going everywhere. They played Pike in like 4.
I don't have a cam for this, so I'll just increase my camera size while they're in draft.
To make competitive more diverse,
okay.
Kind of systematically remove flex picks, at least competitive flex picks, to try and make things at least jailed to one specific role. But I feel like with the inclusion of Fearless and the same picks being seen in every
I don't have
game
auto focus either, so deal with it.
Out of the series, if you look at the patches over the past year, they've done a lot of buffs that actually make champions viable in multiple roles. Most specifically, all the jungle buffs, the Jace damage, the Malphite damage, the Aatrox
what
damage.
Is that?
Ambessa has a bunch of skills that work in the jungle.
That's real!
Darius rebuffed in the jungle. Yep. So I do actually feel like for teams that previously were a little scared away from flex picks because they'd
one more pack
down, I don't feel like that's the philosophy anymore. So I think flex picks are potentially reaching that strength that they had 5 or 6 years ago when teams need to be attacking it more.
I'm a really big fan of players getting rewarded for having deep champion pools. I just think it's both fun to watch, and it is one of the skills of the game that I think should be rewarded, right? I think a player who is great on carries and tanks should have more success than a player who is great at only one of those two. And I feel like that is something that we are kind of seeing right now with Lion and their playoff run. And we'll see if they can close things out here against Sentinels.
Fizz.
And we only have 30 seconds until the redone champ select.
Hextech Anomaly and
in about a minute or two.
Azir forward Mega Legendary!
With all the champion select issues that we've had and the connection between these two teams, it's all kind of
a
coincidence.
Hit? That's a hit.
The first rune bug we
That's
had
gotta be a hit.
Was Impact. Having Guardian Aatrox and not being able to remake because it was a misclick, not a bug. Then we had Sentinels accidentally lock Vayne.
That's got to be a
and
hit.
Being allowed to remake champ select.
Is this fucking focused?
And now they're against the team that locked Vayne on purpose and won with it, but then they have the rune bug that they're allowed to remake for. So in a sense, all of these champ select issues
Vayne is connected.
Can be isolated by Vayne and these two teams.
Vayne is causing the issues. The players are now in a game, so we should be getting this kicked off here any second, I promise.
It's very shiny.
Into game 3 here. Lion looking to complete the sweep, and Sentinels looking to start the reverse sweep here to try to mount a comeback against the Lion, who has looked so dominant.
€5.
You can see
what?
Phase Rush, the actual rune now for Rise, not Conquer, going to be very important when you're trying to walk out of those Anivia.
Who's going to win this game? I think Sentinels is going to win this game.
A couple of Grasp users in the Skarner and the Yorick, and the first strike is the very common rune.
I had my fingers crossed behind my back.
That much of it since the nerfs have hit. It was kind of permabanned for a long time before the nerfs, but it's taken a bit of a backseat.
I mean, one of the things that's so annoying about this champ is basically how people kind of play it is they power farm and then they just drive by lanes and hit you with a shock blast, farm some first strike gold.
All right, if you're a WoW EU player and you've got a degenerate sleep schedule, join my group after this game and we play some dungeons.
and they're just walking through these lanes, kind of winning lanes, just straight up through poke. It is really, really tough to deal with. And you get to a certain point where
Midnight.
if you face check the Jace, you are just going to get one shot as a jungler. So
I'm
it
Horde.
is very, very difficult to play around. Impact here, fighting for the push here. You always want to try to get your ghouls out and fight around those. As Dokla knocked down a couple of them and then goes in for a trade. But
Wait a
Impact
minute.
with the push here,
Wait a minute.
have the morning mist, but he had no
Bonk.
graves ready, so now gets one with
Does
the
Gwen
Q,
win
and
this matchup?
Dokla
What the hell's going on
incredibly
here,
well. Definitely
bro?
over-traded. He wanted to contest the push, and it is very tough to contest the push of Yorick early on.
Yeah, really nice grass proc that Impact got.
By the way,
on
LCS fans, I have to go
right
after this
there,
game no
so
matter
Dokla
what. I
gonna
have to do
make
a
this
WoW
wave
stream at midnight.
Crash in and
For midnight.
might
It's called
miss a
WoW
few
midnight.
CS as well, while the
W
ghouls
WoW.
harass him.
But surely this is a
Matchup
trio,
is-
right?
Honestly, most matchups for Yorick is how many morning mists can you hit? How many E's can you hit to be able to actually summon those ghouls and harass them down? You're looking
Ghouly
for
ghouls.
these trades, chip and poke and prod. And you know, the difficulty for
Surely.
Impact in this one is that Gwen is also a champion that can split push. Gwen is a champion that can ignore your
LCK
gauge
Finals
with
is mega
skip and
cooked?
slash.
No, I will go to
And
sleep,
Gwen is
I
a
will
champion
wake
that
up
can
and we'll
outscale
do
you in the
LCK
side lane.
Finals.
So
What's wrong with
that
that?
is kind of a recipe for a tough matchup there for Yorick. But of course, if you get ahead, sometimes that just doesn't even matter.
I mean, speaking of this Impact who is ahead, he's also got a ward in the river, but Jace is moving up towards top lane, and Hombok. Flowers wants more games.
Flowers wants the Skarner to do well. He's on his namesake. He wants more Skarner, so Hombok
LCS message guy, can you put me on the screen? Thanks, hi mum. And his name was McDonald's Poby.
Oh gosh, that is getting risky here.
What is
Wow,
Dokla
that
doing?
got very dicey for Dokla as he tried to greed
Is that
for a little bit
fucking
more
rat
gold.
in this chat?
See how
McDonald's
much gold
Poby?
he
That
got.
sounds
I'm
like a
curious, 'cause my
stray
guess is
rat
he
from
was
this
really
chat.
close to a buy.
550.
So he probably wanted to be able to have like an amp tome and a refillable or something like that. Would be
Where
my
is he?
guess. And so that's- Okay, there you go. So same thing. He wanted that 550 for the base to have a reasonable base there. And Impact is going to
33
be
month
grabbing
sub?
that cull, and he's going to hold on to his TP and
Jesus.
just walk back to lane. So the
My
wave is
goat.
pushing towards him. So we'll see now after this reset if Dokla can stabilize a little bit.
He's going to be scaling with that call. So early lane
Okay, Saint, I see
seems
you.
okay for Dokla. Dropped a few minions early on, but was still able to get that first base.
Okay, Saint. Oh,
But
that Q
Impact
hit.
will have the
Ow,
teleport
hiccups.
advantage on him now, and Hombok might be going for a bit of a lane gank. He's got a tiny bit of free time.
Yeah, I like it. He's going to look for the angle here. We'll see if they can set it up, especially if Dokla uses the skip and slash. Could be problematic for him, but that is a very big wave to fight into. So Hombok just going to be going back to his camps here and continuing to farm.
Yeah, maybe he was hoping that Dokla would get a little deeper in so he could pull him back into the turret with the Skarner E, but didn't go crazy, and he's just going to have to clear his camps now, otherwise he's going to fall too far behind the tempo of the Jace.
Exactly. You can see they also have a deep ward over on his Raptors, so he will be spotted now and Inspired, just continuing this clear.
Every time the camera goes top, this
does
doesn't
connect
look
with
fun.
Morning Mist and is going to be able to chunk Dokla down.
Oh, he just took
Inspired,
2
this is
CS.
the kind of
Lol.
play pattern that I'm talking about.
Oops.
Just walks through, you throw shot
Oops.
glass. Of course, this one did not connect.
Stole some minions from Saint.
He did, but
My bad.
If you hit that
Sorry.
shot glass, a couple hundred damage, you're feeling pretty good about it. That is just like minus a potion.
I
or
just
two,
run it down.
From Dark Wings. And
If that happened in
you can
solo
kinda
queue, the
just
Rise
win
is
lanes
first
for your
blooded
team
right now.
sometimes just by doing these little drive-bys.
Yeah, or steal some experience, make it so he doesn't hit level 6 first, tilt him,
blast the cannon.
send us to game
Sorry,
4.
bro.
Yeah, oops. Got my item, though.
Exactly. Dokla continuing to be pushed in here as Inspired is moving up towards that top side. Has cleared so fast that he has some more free time here and is heading like he wants a deep wraparound potentially on Impact. Impact has gone back to base though, so he is playing safe until the TP comes back in. But Dokla has no ult. This could be a tough one, so I think Inspired's probably just looking for a little bit of poke.
Yep, probably another
He's gonna get 6 on the cannon, though.
Still there, so Impact will see him as soon as Inspired enters the river.
Oh, he has 6 now. This could be problematic. The needlework coming out. Flash forward immediately there from Dokla. Impact getting chased down. Is he going to flash? Holding on to it.
Oh my god, he predicted it.
Way too late.
Oh my
and
god, he
flashed
predicted the Jace
into
QE in range
needlework
form.
there. Impact with the mechanical
Holy
misplay. It means that
Inspired.
Inspired grabs first blood, and again, Impact is behind.
This has just not been Impact's day. The Jax
That
game
was a
into
crazy
Mbessa, and
predict.
then this one, I agree with you. He flashed way too late. He likely lives.
He wanted to
if
flash
he
the
just
Jace QE,
flashes
but
early. Maybe he was a little
he got
worried
predicted
about
on.
If he flashes, then Inspired can close it. Just like a
Jesus.
flash melee Q for the slow, but ended up dying and burning his flash regardless, and loses the play to Dokla.
I mean, really, all you have to do on those kind of ganks is self-cage and flash back. Just walk back, you know what I mean? Like, you just throw down the cage against the wall. They have to path around it. Like, that is going to be enough generally to get you out in those kind of situations. Or if you want to hold your flash, you've got to flash the third hit of the needle.
I'm gonna run all the way around him.
Okay.
And try to gank him
He
on
might
the
just TP back because he
Oh,
saw
just TP?
Yeah, yeah.
Do you think we can kill him if he tips back?
No.
But
I won't be
think
6.
We should try now.
Yeah, we should. It would be good for me, yeah. On the cannon, I think.
Okay, on the cannon, but
I'll try to check
you
for
got
us.
6
Yeah,
on the
what
cannon.
is
Okay, let's go.
Nice.
I
Really
called
good.
it.
Yeah, I mean, he just flashed right back into the needlework on the third hit of the needlework, and that is the one that does so much damage. So
he's too clean,
laning,
Inspired.
All for naught, kind of.
He's
now,
too
he's down
clean.
500 gold here. And
Now that was either
strikes first.
Inspired predicting
Really
it,
love seeing
or
the planning,
he fucking
regardless of
whiffed
he's gonna have
and
TP,
accidentally hit his flash.
judging if
That
they think
also
they
is a
can kill him or
possibility.
not,
And then he
talking about
smiles
when
and
they're gonna be
pretends
getting
like he
level
predicted
6,
it.
So, so much of that
I
game
guess
is
we'll
gonna
never
take
know.
On the cannon, that's when he shows.
He did
so
say
they
that he
have the
predicted it,
ability
but
to
he
push him
probably
back.
could have said
So,
that.
Yes, Impact could have outplayed it, but the fact
Regardless.
that they went for it ended up paying off.
Ombak looking, can't quite get in range as Darkwings unfortunately misses the stun. He did try to find that setup as now the needlework is back and you got no flash. This is problematic here for Impact. He is going to be ran down and he is going to be cut down. Impact
Good
healing
heal.
up with the grass.
Oh.
Barely survives. Now the tower shot could mean something, but the Hallowed mist is going to
Jace is coming top though. He's on a pink ward though, so he's
It's about which
spotted.
juggler can run up a little bit faster.
He was
now as
spotted
well
on the pink
because
ward.
He could out-sustain him, and that's why he's just going to decide to recall.
Impact stays.
No, but Inspired thinks he's gone.
Impact gets so greedy on a lot of these plays. The ward is going to reveal him though, so now they know he's there. Inspired's going to come back. He's just walking right back, and Dokes is going to try to play dumb and say, oh, I don't know you're here, buddy. And then, surprise, Jace is around, and now you are in trouble.
That is a
Shot
good
blast
wall.
connects. Good cage from Impact. Impact, though, if you just spaced earlier, the wave wouldn't be that bad. Now it's like he's kind of jailed here. So
But there's a
Ruhi
chance
is
Dokes
coming up to
dies
try to
here.
support because they know they need to get him this wave. Dokla is out of mana, so as long as Huhi can block the shot blast and prevent Inspired
He's
from
dead.
getting any, should
Flash
be
combo.
okay. Dokla does get a level up, staying around here.
What?
Gonna have the skip and slash.
That's
Nice
not a
buffer
kill?
On the combo. Inspired in the area helps to push that in.
Yeah, I mean, the fact that the Maiden is
Was he
still alive
scared
is
of flash
what's keeping
comboing
Impact
because of
so
Gwen
on this.
W
If
or
he
what?
would've died to that original gank, it would have been huge, but they're going for a fight in the bot lane.
Yeah, Hombach gonna get ultied up. He throws
You
the
think he
impale
was
down
scared
on
of flash?
multiple members though, but now he has to flash across the wall as Rahel was not in position to help him. Isles going in, he's trying to finish him off, but Isles, you got no damage, buddy. He's got to flash right back out.
There's no way Isles
as
flashed the
now
wall.
Isles is gonna
She-balled.
fall. Isles went on a magical journey right back to the base.
Did not have the damage through that portal, and the teleport from Huhi came in to make matters worse. This is what you're talking about with Huhi on engaged supports, at least, getting unchained from that lane, roams top, then utilizes his spellbook teleport to get down bot lane and make a positive play.
Really nicely done there from Huhi, and really from the whole squad. We can see this fight one more time as Isles was just harassing Hombach.
Yeah, I mean, looks pretty good in the river right here. They think, hey, we can get
I
a
think
lot
if he
of damage
cues
down.
him off the stun, it's
Sivir
good,
as
but he
well as
doesn't. He
Rise
cues
can
now
hear,
because
but
it was on
getting
cooldown
double
in the
suppress
starting
buys
round.
him enough time. Rahel pushes Berserker back from the follow-up, and Isles definitely should not have chased through. Thought maybe he'd get the execute, but there's still
Optimistic.
400 health on the Skarner. Not even close.
Yeah, I mean, a Bard at this point in the game with,
All good.
I don't know what he even had, like a Kindle
Oh my
gem.
minions.
You're autoing him for like 40 or 50 or something, right? You're not going to be killing him anytime soon. So he is pretty tanky. Dokla continuing to get pushed in. His Impact just trying his best to stay relevant.
Yeah, and I mean, the fact that he lived through that last sequence when Dokla burned his second ultimate against him, got him to
I
about
kind of
50
like
health,
this Skarner pick.
But then he stuck
Let's see.
around, he
I mean,
gridded
actually,
away,
I don't
kinda
like the
wasted
Skarner pick. I
Inspired's
changed my
time,
mind.
Got Huhi to come up. The main was live this whole time, so he's generally okay.
It's not
in
an
this
easy
stage
Skarner
of the
game, is it?
lane. Could have kind of been a
His
GG
targets
if
are
he
not
ends up
that
dying
easy.
there, but
Yeah.
now he's at least
4
able to
range
push.
champs and a Gwen.
I agree. It was really, really big to live there because once your Maiden is on cooldown, you really can't do anything in the matchup. So that becomes very, very difficult, and it is a long cooldown here early on. You have to be careful about throwing out the Morning Mist too much because of these kind of things. If it overextends a bit and that gets taken down, again, you are very vulnerable. But Impact will always have massive threat on the towers, so if Dokla ever takes a bad roam time or moves to a fight and Impact gets a long time on the towers, you destroy towers as Yorick because all of your ghouls are tanking up tower shots, and the shovel damage is no joke. You can be farming plates very, very quickly as Dokla now going to be popping the Hallowed Mist, and Inspired is up here once again. The Needlework is back. The Shock Blast connect. Impact's on the roam. Flashes early.
Oh,
but
clean
this time
from
it
both of
doesn't
them.
even matter. Double
Impact is
flash
just
in.
getting bullied, man.
Inspired and Dokla, this duo, man, they are a nightmare for Impact.
He's just getting
Really, they're
straight up
playing
fucking
the entire
bullied.
game around topside. That's now
And they're
gonna
not
be
able to do
that
anything bot or
140-second
what.
full cooldown
Nothing.
on the next charge of the Maiden. So the disaster scenario has struck, but we've went through a whole lock-in tournament of no one spending time top lane, and suddenly Inspire can't leave top lane. So yes, they've given up a Drake, but it hasn't really costed them elsewhere.
He's gonna lose his Raptors here.
Have been really dropped. Mid lane, bot lane has been
he almost got it.
And Inspire's even dropped camps to Hambach, so
he's
really
gonna have to flash here, maybe Rise.
And it looks like it's paying off.
They're gonna look for a Saint
nope.
here.
Nice position.
Will get popped, but
very nice positioning. Right, Dusk Dawn Gwen, Shibal. That's gonna hurt.
The map and is not going to get caught. He will be interrupted on the recall, so some vision gonna get cleared out. But yeah, I agree. I mean, it's just been all about the top lane.
He's playing on-hit Varus. You're fucking lying. He's playing on-hit Varus against Jay Sivir Bard Rise. What?
Impact. You have no ult, you can't fight at all, and the problem is
they have 4 range champs and no tanks.
So yeah, this is how the matchup gets worse and worse and worse. Is if you ever die once, well, guess what? Needlework comes up, you're getting all in, and
hell
you're not
no.
gonna have that ultimate back. So you kind of just have to try to push and back up. But York
I didn't even realize he has lethal tempo.
Because you suck at team fighting.
Yeah, absolutely love the observers. You can see in the bottom left, 15 seconds until Needlework.
I feel like this on-hit Varus build this game is rough, man. I mean, he can probably hit Rise. Fair enough. He can probably like fight Rise like this, but
concede this lane. And this is kind of the stage in this season where it's often best to just leave the top laner alone. They've already killed Impact twice. If they invest more in ganking a lot of times,
Blade against those champs.
Squeeze in terms of how much gold you're getting on repeat kills. Let him live with that Dusk and Dawn and extend the lead. And now Impact needs to move, or rather Inspire needs to move bot lane to try and get the advantage there.
Nice little spellbook cleanse there from Miles. We'll get him out to safety. Remember, Sentinels are the ones with a lot more go buttons this game. They do have a lot of hard engage. You have,
make a guild in WoW retail. I will. Don't worry about it.
From the Alistar, you have the Anivia who can wall people off. You have Hambach who can set things up with the Impale. So there's always that to look out for. But again, Lion having these big advantages in the
Fighting Varus is useless to Gwen Sivir. Yeah, but he's against 4 range champs.
Getting so much faith in their
surely the Varus needs to be at least matching the poke.
They don't need to just show up to a dragon
this game
fight to win a game. They know how to win through side lanes and through slowly bleeding you out, and they've shown that time and time again.
I'd say this is the most committed they've been, though. This is 2 Drakes given over to an early game Skarner here. Free farming to Heartsteel. They have the attack speed Varus as well. So the bot side of the map, they actually have very little control. They got to make sure they don't walk into a trap here that could equalize the gold. Because you could say, a 1,300 gold lead for a Gwen versus 2 Drakes. A lot of teams will take the 2 Drakes, but it depends on how well they're able to leverage this Gwen as the game extends. Will this be a 5,000 gold lead by Drake 3? Because those 2 Drakes are quite early and quite potent.
They are. I'm not going to be too happy about the Chemtech Soul being the reward for your early Drakes, unfortunately for them, but still is going to be an advantage nonetheless. And how Impact will be able to compete in this game is a big question, but a big CC chain coming in onto Isles. He tries to flash back, gets stunned again. Nice binding against the wall.
Wait a minute.
Fate is gonna be
wait a minute, Isles.
He's
quite low level for a Bard, considering he's down on XP against an Alistar.
To almost get out of there, but at the end of the day, it is the flash, it is the heal, it is the ult, and it is his death going over to the Varus.
And that's because they'd spent so much time around topside. Sentinels had so much control set up bot. He was trying to retake, and that's the danger that you run. Ooh, 1 Needlework connects there, but Berserker's actually ganking.
Berserker
what the fuck?
Is on the hunt, and
Impact's being spam ganked. I think he's having a rough series regardless, but...
You don't see every day.
Oh, that's amazing. Wow, the
Dokla 2k gold lead.
Berserker shoved mid, went to Fog of War. You expect
2k
him
gold
to just
lead.
reset, but I love that play from Berserker. No one else could be there for the gank, but it is a free kill that he's able to pick up, and they break the turret.
I mean, you're looking at the itemization now. Impact hasn't spent any gold, so presumably he's close to Triforce. Hopefully he has his Triforce here.
He's not that close.
This is brutal, because Dokka almost has his Nashers. Like, Dokka's almost on 2 items now, so here it is one more time. I mean, he just ran straight up there, popped on the hunt, got behind him. Easy kill.
Yeah, I have to make sure that my client isn't on delay. He's like not even close. He still hasn't. He's at 190 gold, and he hasn't have his 3rd component of Triforce yet.
I think he spent his gold.
Whoa!
So.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see what they can get done here. 3K now is the gold lead, as Dokla is just destroying these towers at this point. Once he has the Nashers, it's going to be even worse. Darkwing's trying to respond.
Gwen, look at Gwen. He has Nashers in base after this bot tier 1.
And how is he going to be useful this game really is the question, because the rest of the map is fine. Everything is pretty close, but then you look at the top lane, and that is the real problem. So you have to deal with the Gwen at some point.
First guy to 2 items, though, is actually the Jace with opportunity now completed. That's when you really can start farming the first strike gold, because currently Inspired only gained about 78 gold from that first strike, but I'd say the next EQ he lands could be about half of that value.
Yeah, it is going to be a lot of damage from that point, and you can get a lot of benefit from first strike because you shoot at the shock blast, you go to melee form, and you kind of get.
Douglas pressing B, he's going to buy some crazy ass items. I mean, the Sivir is also on 2 items. I just think the scaling on Leon is going to be disgusting to deal with. He actually cancelled his base because Impact is freezing bot.
You just don't want to summon your ghouls at this point because you want to keep it by your tower, but eventually you have to think it will push out.
It's another game where Leon just needs to be a little bit careful about the Drake.
He is on that ward,
because Sentinels are good at PvE.
Of what he was looking for.
So Lion has looked really good these last 2 days, especially in the macro game. The way they've been able to play 1-3-1 and play through leads. If we're trying to be picky, right? If we're trying to be picky, I'd say the one thing they haven't been super clean at is their actual team fighting. They spend so much time accumulating gold, but they haven't had the cleanest execution in team fights. That's where this game could go wrong because they have the 3,000 gold lead, but if they end up giving a Dragon Soul, the team fighting in the front line of the Sentinels team
never thought I'd see Inspired play through Dokes.
So that's where Sentinels needs to try and find a way to set up for this next Drake, but especially with the
Is
Gwen
Captain Flowers keck Wing in the chat?
More macro masterclass by Lion. They're getting team push. You can already see a bunch of wards in the bot side of the jungle as well. So just going to be a very tough game
off, Jolly Man.
for Sentinels to play out, but team fighting is the way out.
It really is, and compositionally, they still are set up for success here.
How has he rigged himself into every chat?
Second for Dark Wings, which I like. When people
how has he done that?
Roa these days, it just feels so slow on Anivia. So I do prefer, just going for the Roa and then accelerating in towards Leandry. You have a lot more damage and can be a lot stronger in the team fights as a result. And we'll see if they're going to be ready for this next fight here. 20 seconds. If they can try to move to Soul Point, that would give them pretty nice way in, as there's a shock blast landing onto Huhi.
Alright, Drake in 15. Isles didn't get caught, God bless.
Trying to clear out vision, trying to set them up for success in this Dragon.
Yeah, and there's a lot of squishy players online, so if Huhi's able to get a good engage, they can go for it, but Gwen
there is a very strong Gwen behind you, but they know he's there.
And Darkwings just had to flash away
is he going in too early here?
He is going to get the bad news. Can they CC chain him, though? He has the TP shield, so they don't want to use the Skarner Impale on him.
Well,
they just have to run away. You don't want to fight into that teleport shield, and they have Impact pushing, so...
Yeah, Impact's pushing side, which is pretty good for Sentinels. This is good for Sentinels, maybe. Wait, Alistar just flash comboed a Bard. What the fuck?
Goes forward. There's the
Big one.
Into the double impale. Rahel trying to get the damage down, but the hollow mist is
into the Herald.
And now Hombok is using the Herald to try to get out of dodge. They're
Poke Varus would actually kill both of them there.
But at the end of the day,
onto the top crab. Wait a minute.
There. They don't get any kills.
A lot of gold to Sentinels here.
At the very least, they got some gold for Impact.
Impact is getting an entire turret for himself. That is pretty important for the overall game state. And it's Lion, I think, not wanting to give up Soul the way they did in Game 1. So rather than really extend the gold lead, they do trade tempo. Can they get him? No, he's got flash.
Back probably overstayed.
Yeah, he's probably just dead. There's not much to do. Don't flash.
You sacrifice the dragon to give him all this gold, and then he overstays so long that they...
Yeah, but it's fine, though. It's fine, because now Anivia pushes spot.
That is rough from Impact.
It's okay.
And now won't have his ultimate again for a long time. And that's kind of the benefit that they were trying to give him, now thrown away.
It's not okay.
These last 2 games from Impact have been rough. The Jax game, I believe, 7 deaths. Now 0-4-0 on the Yorick.
7 deaths is light work. I think he's going beyond that this game.
Oh, he's going to get 8 or 9? That's a lot, man. That's a lot of deaths.
I could be wrong, but I don't know, man. When you're this far behind, what do you do as Impact? If you push side lane, you're going to die in the 1v1. If you go to team fight, you're going to die there.
Well, 0-8-0 was the LCS record. Griffin set that earlier against Lion. Don't want to start that curse. I think that's hard to do. Because the specific Griffin
that is hard to do.
They literally just kept running into them because they thought it was the only way back in the game. This game is still close. Like, this game is still very winnable.
Yeah, I mean, the funny thing is your deaths become worth less and less, right? So I do think if you don't want to die, you're not going to die 8 times, right? If you want to play it safe, you can sit back and not die. But I feel like at this point, you're worth no gold. You may as well just push down lanes and try to threaten towers. Because any fight where you are not there and someone from their team is not there is a better fight for your team, right? The 4v4 will always be better. So you know, you can kind of almost just work as a super minion and you're just running down the side lane, forcing someone to answer
The
that
bow
wave,
strat, yeah, it is just
hoping
push
you
side
can
and
buy time
attack.
and run away,
I feel like
kinda kite
Dokla
it
needs
out,
to start leveraging a
that's
bit
kinda
more
the
side
job
pressure
I
of his
think
own.
they're
Like, he really needs to get up here.
Yeah, you don't really want a team fight.
Because they're just playing 5-man bot here, so Ryze is going to get zoned away from the wave. Sivir is catching. So this tower is going to die before Dokla gets the top tier
has
2.
sniffed it out. He is already backing off, but that will mean Impact, I thought, was going to get a little bit of damage down on the tower, but at the end of the day, it looks like he will not. Saint was starting to move forward, but they want to instead give that gold to Darkwings.
Switch lanes. Now it's a delayed gank, though. You'd think it's over.
But now they don't get the tower.
Who he decides to not go in.
It would be over, and you would be correct.
Yes, you are. I mean, that awareness from Saint's really impressive. He did not have that awareness at the start of the split.
I feel like they should have gotten the tower there, but they're TPing behind the Gwen.
Pushing up on that top wave.
Now, the Gwen can die here, and they can play for Baron.
A lot of members from Sentinels are already coming up, but Impact may have gone a little bit too early. Let's find out. The Needlework coming out.
Does he not have W or what?
But he can't do it. Rahel over the wall, nails the chains of corruption.
Was his W on cooldown?
Saves his top laner's life and gets a kill.
And the assist is given to Impact, so no fear of the 0x0
Must have been on cooldown.
But another big investment, so Saint's going to be able to hit
I think
this
if he had W
wave,
there, he could
catch
maybe
up
get
on
the
himself,
Yorick
and
flash.
that's what Lion's game plan is going to continue to be. Still a very nice pick there onto Doke, but when your most fed member like that falls, it really slingshots the game back. Look at this, we're only 3,000 gold difference with the Dragon advantage in the side of
Yes, ult
Sentinels.
out.
Back fancies himself a fight, going to try to run him down. Doesn't have the cage to be able to interrupt. You can sometimes bump with the cage on the Realm Warp to actually cancel if you summon it right on them. But that is tough to do, and he already used the cage. At the very least, though, he pushed him back and got that Realm Warp down. So Impact going to be continuing to push on this bot side. Maybe get access to that tower and could finish it off.
Yeah, he will finish
doing
it
a
off.
good job, honestly. Problem solving around this top lane that has been very tough for Impact. They're getting him at least to a point where, you know, he can threaten maybe non-Gwen players.
I mean, it's a better problem solved than they had the last game when it was 3 items to 1.5. This game, they're managing to bring everyone to support him. And then even that 1v1 he had against Ryze, because of the backup that was going to be arriving, he did a significant amount of damage. So like when Yorick gets melee against anyone, he's still going to do a lot of damage.
He is. And one of the big differences from the last 2 games is that, you know, if Sentinels overloaded one side to try to help out Impact, Inspired was starting a fight because it was Jarvan and Malphite. Now you're playing Jace. Not
30
that
seconds on the
you know,
Drake.
look for poke and
You know,
look
I
for
think
fights or whatever,
Sentinels is in
but
the
it's
best
very
position
different.
they've been in
They
the
don't really
entire
have that
series.
snap
This is
engage
really
besides the
winnable.
Bard, and because they have not been fighting
The
non-stop,
problem is that
Tempered Fate
Sivir is
can be easily flashed
absolutely
and
broken.
disengaged from.
Like, the Yorick
So that
looks a
is
bit
kind of
stronger
the
now on the
difference
side
in
lane,
Drake,
but
and it's making Lion
I
have
think the
more of a
Sivir
difficult
will
time punishing.
tear him apart.
I think this is a very playable Drake fight here from Sentinels. They already have control of the river. They have a few control wards put down. Lion trying to move into the Anivia
Dokla is going to get level 16 though.
Very difficult. There's not like
Why
a
is he
super
basing?
deep lane push or flank that Lion currently have set up. So this is Sentinels definitely going to contest this soul
He's basing. Oh, he has an Needless in base. And the poke is landing.
That shock blast hurts. I mean, look at
Yeah,
the difference
Leon
on that
need
top
to get
side.
in here
1K
somehow.
there for Inspired. Rahel will be able to lifesteal up somewhat off of this dragon. He's
I think
trying to do
Bard
that
ult
now,
can
but
stall
they
this
wanna
play a
push back
lot.
in before he can heal back up. Huhi and Darkwings trying to control space on the side, but another shock blast does
It's not
land
used,
there on
though.
Darkwings. But
Alistar
they got
flash
the
combo,
dragon,
be
and now
careful.
You don't need to force. You can just back it out with some of this damage already being thrown down on Darkwings and Rahel. The carries are split now from that front line. I think Sentinels do kind of need to
Kill
just
the
back
wife.
up and answer this wave. They are going to lose the Maiden, unfortunately, though, for Impact.
Yeah, but this is super winnable for Sentinels. With the way that they could just control that space, get themselves to soul point. Very impressive stuff. So trying to force this game 4. Still have to deal with
Okay,
a
it
very fed
feels
Gwen.
very
Gwen is
similar
gonna
to
end
game
fights,
1.
but the Skarner, the Yorick,
Leonar
the
against
Olivia
Soul
Wall,
Point.
the Vera CC, the Alistar,
And
there's
last
a
time
lot of
Sentinels
things to
got
help
the
you.
soul and then ran it the fuck down.
It's going to be very, very difficult.
Let's see if they can get the
past
soul
that
and not
Anivia.
run it the fuck
But
down.
if
That's
you
a dead
ever
Bard.
get a moment where you can get past the Anivia,
Oh
there's
my
so
god, he
much damage.
failed the
Niles now
Anivia Q.
is out of the right spot, man. He's going to be able to flash
He
over the
failed
wall.
the
Looks like
stun.
he can just walk out for now. Does throw down the Temper Fate, but the Chains of Corruption does connect as well onto Isles, and Isles will be going down, and it's Darkwings that claims it. Tries to use some fancy footwork to get out. At the end of the day, does lose the flash and does die for it.
And he's the target that they've been picking on. He's trying to control vision, oftentimes on the weak side of the map, and Sentinels has been able to pick him off 3 times now.
Yeah,
Rahel
Doke has Rabadons
with a
in
nice
base right
collapse.
meow.
Another, like, Isles is trying to put in these big mechanical outplays, but he's just in spots where he can't escape.
Yeah, it's pretty tough. Dokla going to be closing in on the death cap, though, is level 16, and that is terrifying. If he gets in the middle of the
Why
fight,
don't they
you know,
just...
with
I mean, I
the
guess
level
Dokla has no
3
TP, that's
ultimate
why.
here and that death cap,
It's like Dokla needs to get to bot lane and start
Rahel
pushing.
obviously paying respect to the fact that it is double AP soul lanes, already has the Wit's End, so itemizing towards some MR. Darkwings as well has that Seekers after Leandry's was completed.
Maybe he doesn't have Rabadons in base yet.
There's a Ma in the top lane for Impact, so they are
A
trying
Ma?
to deal with that. Exhaust is ready though for Huhi thanks to his spellbook, which is going to be really big for one fight.
And the Sivir scaling is going to be a problem when Berserker is able to get to IE as well, but it does feel like a game where Chem Soul is pretty likely for Sentinels. Dokla with Death Cap, but all the carries having flashes across the board for Sentinels means I think they kind of have a fight where they're able to kind of disengage the Gwen.
Huhi did teleport up towards that top side, and Isles gonna have to take the magical journey back to
They're
safety.
Rise
As
ulting.
a result, they're gonna be realm warping in onto Impact. Impact in some trouble, takes the shock blast. Saint gonna try to run him down, but Impact just cages him up and is backing off. Keep running, and he should be okay, but the Ghost is closing the gap. Sentinels are gonna try to start Baron on the other side. Now the Rune Prison comes back up, but the Moss Shield will keep him safe.
Dokla, they have on-hit Varus actually. Maybe this is the tech so they can do Baron faster.
Hit down to half HP. The Tempered Fate will buy some time. But
Dokla's state is horrible for this fight. This is so winning for Sentinels, surely. This is insanely winning for Sentinels. Just get this and get out.
It is getting low. It looks like they're going to commit to it. Inspired is pretty low. They're going to try to finish. They do secure the Baron, but can they win the fight? The Unbreakable Will has been popped by Huhi as Isles is trying to go for it. Hit by the Chains of Corruption. The Hallowed Mist comes back up, and Sage is on a flank. Surprise from the
Dokla's going to die.
Darkwings get put low.
It's winning.
Is trying to hit, but he is knocked down. He's slowed up. Impact and Hombach are running him down. The Sivir is
no flash on Yorick.
Safety here, trying to
Oh, he has flash actually. Wait, what is Inspired doing? Wait a minute.
All of Sentinel survives, and they get away with the Baron. It's an
Wait a
absolute
minute.
heist.
And it's the team fighting organization that Sentinels have. Even if they're getting run around the map in the early game, they are coming together in the team fights. And this one starts with Lion, I feel like not really having great plays to make around Varus and Nibia. They start by trying to go for the Yorick. That extends them. That makes them late to this fight. And then look at this. Like, they just all kind of stick together. They're waiting for Dokla to commit.
Cancel the WoW. I can't cancel the WoW.
That's when Skarner's going to slam into the wall.
What the fuck is that damage?
Barely gets away.
Oh!
He did
What the fuck is that damage?
Revenge of the Ghouls.
Impact sends his regards.
Oh my god. Impact 142 now. And Sentinels is back.
The Golden Glue cams are always great, man. I'm telling you, just ignore the meta, pick who you engage champ. Darkwings
Bro, Isles is fucking running this game down, by the way. He is hardcore sprinting it.
Dokla's into the backline, though. Rahel could be in some trouble. The CC thrown down onto Dokla. Dokla's got to run.
It's over, GG.
CCing them up on the other
Unless
side.
Dokes.
Incredibly low, and Sade has fallen,
Wait a minute,
but
Dokes.
Dokla is going crazy. It's Dokla versus Impact. It's Hombach.
Why did
really
Darkwings
low,
leave that bush?
It's gonna be Darkwings egged up and Dokla falling. Impact gets his revenge. Lion lose the fight, and Sentinels are running away with it.
I mean, they still have 4 people alive and a Baron buff. They're going to
20 seconds on Soul. It should be Soul.
Quite finish off
I think
Berserker,
Soul
but
is the
this
goal.
Very, very likely to be the Chem Soul if they fall back to this Drake. Darkwings with teleport up will likely base TP and secure this Soul.
Darkwings is playing these fights out so well. You know, he really is controlling space. There's basically no engage, and you're playing against an Anivia, and he is just doing it so well. He did lose his passive, but he didn't use the zone yet. He has that up end available here, and it is going to be Soul, and it's going to be an uncontested one.
I think
Inspired
Berserker has
just now
IE after bot
respawns.
wave.
The gold is very, very close, but
Alright. Sentinels win rate this series with Soul is 0%.
Seems like a massive compositional advantage.
Isles is completely sprinting this game. It's crazy.
Backline, whereas Lion just kind of have
But
a
it's
bunch
still
of
winnable, I think,
split
for
pushers
Lion.
and Poke, and then a Bard that keeps dying to Yorick. This is a very rough Isles game.
Now after this game, I have to go to the WoW
0-5-0
stream chat.
now.
I can't stay. So if you want to watch game 4, if it goes game 4, you're gonna have to move to the LCS main stream because I gotta do a WoW midnight stream.
I think it's one fight away.
I
from
said
being
this.
a
I said this
Sentinels win
yesterday and
going
today.
to
I
game
can't
4
finish the
they
series
can
if it
have
goes past
another big
12.
Fight around Baron, but just kind of setting up. It is hard to end games against Sivir Rise. They have very good wave clear, but I'm thinking if they find one more good look, it could be the game. I mean, look at the damage they're able to put down onto Saint there.
They were able to get a lot of damage down. It's just, I mean, Lion has so much
W
DPS,
sponsor,
they
yeah.
just can't close the gap. It's one of these games, though, that could look like game 1 where it feels like Sentinels are winning, and then you make that mistake, they close the gap. And if Berserker is hitting, if Dokla is hitting, if Saint is hitting all at the same time, your team will get exploded. So that is what they have to watch out for. But Hombach covering them over the walls. They do take down another tier 2. definitely can't end the game, I think, without either an ace or a Baron because of that wave clear that you're talking about.
Yeah, so why are you being so annoying?
The Drake Soul win rate in this series is not
I
good
said
for
this
Sentinels.
yesterday and you said deal.
And promptly lost. Hopefully that doesn't happen again for their elimination. Impact is kind of back in the game, honestly. Trinity Force, Maw, Hullbreaker, he's going to at least require a response. And then with his teleport being up, can always make it back into the fight. And since there's such low CC, like, it's really hard for Lion to even send people into side lanes that can lock him down because he just waddles away.
What were those casters talking about down in Impact? What were they thinking?
Killing Impact 4 times in a row is often a bad decision.
You've activated his trap card. Yeah. Impact is online now, has the Hullbreaker, so going to be dealing even more damage in those side lanes as Lion were moving down towards that bot side, trying to see, hey,
yeah, some big items being picked up for Lion.
Comically, Impact's actually heading the experience now.
I really think Lion can win fights. Like, am I crazy? Again, they don't really have good resistances for the Sivir.
Is behind him. Are they going to try to look
the Sivir should
looks like not just yet. They are
cut
being
through
very
them.
patient, and I feel like Sentinels should continue playing patient. Just play towards objectives. It just feels like right now Lion have had no answer around those objectives, trying to get through these tight corridors against this comp that just controls space so well.
Yeah, play it slow, get Baron, see if you can get a few turrets, don't overcommit, and then play for Elder. Maybe this is even a 3 Baron game, because it is very hard to finish against a Sivir like that, but the Varus will scale quite well.
I do think he needs Berserker
the
creeps.
scales quite well. Berserker's the scary one, for sure, for them right now, with the Infinity Edge being completed. Thinking about the 7-item Sivir makes you go, well, you know, Chemsoul's not going to do much to that if they have to wait for Baron Elder. The desyncing of Baron and Elder is not great for Sentinels right now, because the Baron itself will only give them a small amount of gold. It's not really going to help them with any item power spikes. And then Sivir's still kind of clearing the waves unless they full send it into an engage.
You can see Rahel getting pretty tanky now, as he does have his Jack Show completed. Already had the Wit's End from earlier, so has a lot of MR now. Not going to be as easy to take down, but of course Ryze has completed the Actualizer, which is a terrifying item. The amount of burst that you can put down if you get that angle is very, very big. Inspired has completed his 4th item as well here. And so his Shock Blasts are going to hurt, and it's going to be Sentinels.
Send the Baron on spawn.
I don't even think Lion's going to contest this. I think they're... Well,
they're going to contest this.
So they're going to try to
they need to Bard ult it now, though.
Bard. Saint already taking some damage to start the fight off. He just throws down the wall early. They're trying to rush this, but the Tempered Fate will buy a little bit of time. Ghost pop there by Saint.
Oh, who he's positioning is really good.
He is very far away.
Oh, he found the Nivea.
They're going to look to finish, but if Darkwing's in trouble, he has to go into the stasis. I don't know if he has his passive back. Dokla's trying to finish off for Hell. Dokla's getting into the back line. Darkwing's is incredibly low, and he's put into the egg. Berserker is DPSing, and look at Inspired.
Inspired flashed in on Jace.
Isles is going forward, but he is falling. Dokla is cutting through the team.
GG. Quadra kill for Skarner. What the fuck?
Quadra for the Skarner. Captain Flowers is popping off at home, and Sentinels may have finally secured a game.
Out of nowhere, the Skarner Quadra kill.
The Skarner Quadra
you
kill.
can see how hard the fights are for Lion. Even when they chunk out the Anivia and egg him early and Berserker flashes through to kill Rahel, it's still not enough. Big death timers there for Inspired and Saint still, and it looks like Sentinels is sending us to game 4.
Yeah, the Yorick is going to crush through these towers. Isles is back, but it's 10 seconds until anyone else is respawning. They're just going to ignore him.
I still think Lion's going to win the series 3-1.
Sentinels will not get swept. They battle back here with such an impressive game.
All right, chat. And we're going to move to a
resilient
I said this yesterday, and don't you fucking write your shit.
Breathe some life into the series.
If you want to continue watching the LCS, feel free to go over to the main stream, but we're going to do WoW Midnight at midnight, sponsored stream, Big W.
But really, this was a game.
Dude, this chat is so annoying.
Team fighting for Sentinels. Darkwing's
Hey guys, we can cover. I was not going to watch the LCS tonight. I was going to skip it because I'm going to have to end at 12 anyway. And you said, no, just do it anyway. And then I did, and now you're saying L. You're so disgusting. I literally said yesterday I wouldn't do it.
Sentinels team fighting is what got them to the position they were in playoffs, and they're showing it again.
We were all ready to congratulate you, Raz, and say you're perfect. You've gotten
All right, reset. If you want to continue, all jokes aside, if you want to continue watching the LCS, Twitch is LCS, check it out. I think it's a 3-1. It's a straight up 3-1. Much love to all the LCS frogs. I will be watching all of the LCS finals tomorrow, of course. If you're a League Frog, I'll be back tomorrow morning in about 8 hours. The LCK starts. I'll be watching Genji Fearex. And then I'll be watching G2KC. And then we'll be watching what I presume is gonna... Bro, you're so annoying. There's a rat refugee just in the LCS chat. And then we'll be watching the LCS, okay? If you want to stick around for this fun stream of WoW Midnight, much love. Otherwise, enjoy the LCS. The LCS. Alright. Alright. Oh my god, my ears. Alright. Alright, I need some fucking help. I need some helpers now. Where's my chat? Oh, it's here. I need some helpers now. You're gonna skip the game. There's gonna be 3 Penters, 2 Elders. That's exactly what there's gonna be. That is exactly what there's gonna be. Alright. Is there any late night EU Horde frogs? Because we did Midnight earlier today and we did a couple hours of like showing the story and stuff. Now we're gonna do... wait, do I have the clock? Where's my clock? I can't show my clock. Eh? Oh, there it is. Midnight Story Seeker, we completed it. My clock. Alright. What we're gonna do, chat, is we're gonna do 2 of the new dungeons in WoW Midnight. I'm here, Bossio. Mark, you wanna join the group or what? I need big heals. Don't be level 90 though, don't be level 90. There's also a really big giveaway going on right now. If you do exclamation mark giveaway, you can win... Scheisse, wrong one. If you do exclamation mark giveaway, you can win 10 editions of WoW Midnight. Collected editions, you can win hats, t-shirts, hoodies, all that stuff. You can win a 2 MSI 5070 GPUs, World of Warcraft Midnight Void themed, which look cool as shit. You can also win a 1-of-1 rug and a 1-of-1 bespoke print original inspired artwork, which are cool as shit.
World of Warcraft have challenged...
Scheisse. That's the rug you can win.
20 years.
You can win loads of stuff.
For the new home
exclamation mark giveaway. You can click the link in the chat.
The battle for Midnight is here. Stand with the light or embrace the void. Launching March the 2nd.
Alright. I'm on my level 80 ult. Okay. Can you do dungeons at level 80? Apparently there's 2 dungeons in Zulaman area. What are the dungeons? Den of Nalorek. Is that a dungeon? That is right. Den and Masaya Caverns. Let's do those 2. Deal? Let's do those 2. Chat, keep me updated how the series goes. Yo, we got loads of people. Need a tank? Yeah, I'll probably put a dungeon sign up. Yo, sign up if you're in the dungeon or what. Pre-made groups, dungeons. How do I do, I can't do it. I'll do a custom one. Custom? Scheisse. I'll do Raid Legacy, next Ramas 25, if you want to do dungeons. We're gonna do 2 dungeons. Horde EU. But how do I tell what level you are? Level 83 Demon Hunter, deal? Oh my god, so many people are signing up, Jesus. Wunder, you're not joining. We can't do it with a level 90. We can't do it with a level 90. Wunder. What do you mean, weird? You're gonna take my XP or what? Level 69, survival 64. Wait, Mark, are you a healer? Yes. We need a tank. Level 81 Guardian Druid. Wait, this is the fucking gang or what? Yeah, so you new exclamation mark giveaway. You can see that Moobot links it. It's a re-randomly Caedrel giveaway. Join in. It's really easy. All you have to do is like click a couple buttons, follow WoW on socials, and then you'll enter a massive giveaway. This is why you're so slow to 90. Yo, Wonder, what the fuck are you saying? Wonder, when I get 90, we can duel 1v1, sucker. How do I join the LR guild? I'm gonna delist this. Yo, much love to everyone who signed up. Bro, some people's item levels are mental. 225 item levels? Alright, let's do... How long do these dungeons take? Let's do Masara Caverns. Wait, I want to listen to the WoW music. Where the music at? Damn. Damn. My game crashed. Nope. The 225 was Void Fucker, was it actually? Was it actually? Let's do Masira Caverns first. Am I the correct level for Masira Caverns? Are we gonna be good or are we gonna get blasted? The new Midnight Dungeon. Wait a minute, copper. $3,000 XP for farming a copper? Is that broken or what? Is that broken or what? Do we just go in? That's it? Anyone need a summon? Anyone need a summon? You must acquire Masira Caverns or reach level 88 to enter. What? What? Wait, Mark, can you queue us up for it or something? Can you queue us up for a dungeon? I can't do that one. Is there a dungeon we can queue up for, Mark? It has to be random dungeon. Yeah, it can be random, as long as it's midnight dungeons. We're gonna have a look at the midnight dungeons. Random dungeon midnight. Okay, deal. I guess I just can't go into them or what? Wait, we're in queue is 5. What? Headshot. Headshot. The Windrunner Spire. Wait, let me have a little... Wait, you're in the guild Los Ratones. W Mark. Wait, you're fucking geared. What the hell? Wait, Mark, are you healing? Oh, you are healing. Let me see the tank items. Bro, you are not rocking up to my dungeon with those items. You're lying, by the way. What the fuck is that? What is that? What? Green Andy? Trust me, I will never die. Okay, go on then.
My sisters were the last to visit these halls, but they threw their home and their bond away. If we can calm the spirits here, maybe they'll return.
Okay.
The Ranger General was sharp and steadfast, while the Peacekeeper kept the calm. Which path will you choose?
Which path will I choose? That's a good question. Wait, how is this guy doing so much damage? Wait. Wait, how am I... Is there a bug? How am I below a... How am I below our healer? What? How am I below our healer? That's all my cooldowns. That's literally all my cooldowns.
Barisa was the peacekeeper of our family. She spent many days tending to the gardens here. But the wilderness has overtaken it now.
Am I boosted? Is anyone a DK main? What am I doing wrong? I don't get it. What did I do wrong? I'm still bottom damage. Is there something they're doing? It must be bugged or what? Is this bugged? You have to press V more. Put Festering Strike on your bars. What's Festering Strike, bro?
I'll need that relic.
Festering Strike. Am I stupid? Where's Festering Strike?
Well now, that dragon.
Bro, it's my number 2, you fucking rat!
She won't.
What are you saying? Watch this damage, hold up. Watch this damage. Look me in the damage meter. Bottom right, look bottom right. Look me in the bottom right, look me in the bottom right. Look me in the bottom right! That's what I thought.
Beautiful.
That's what I thought.
She reminds me of Verisa. My sister was also ferocity.
Chat, I'm gonna
itself
give
if her
away.
family was threatened.
I'm gonna give away something to you in a sec. Dee 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 dee. Okay, is there a mod? Is there a mod around that can help you with this giveaway to chat?
Gifted by our mother. Undead fanatics have invaded to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
Wait. Okay, we're gonna run a Nightbot giveaway. Nightbot. How do I do giveaway? Wait, what the fuck, chat? What was that app I was using before to do giveaway? Do you remember what I was using at Worlds when we were doing the giveaway? What program was I using? I forgot. I can't remember. Does anyone remember? Scheiße. Was it on Stream Elements? I don't think it was. It was an app. Onapixel uses it as well. I saw him use it. Mods, can you figure out what it was, the app? Wait, let me turn this music off. Dee 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 dee.
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvia.
I forgot what the app was that we did the giveaway at Worlds with. Fuck. I forgot what it was. It was a monster app. It's not the marbles. Giveaway app Twitch. I'm gonna give it to you right now in chat. In chat right now, I'm gonna give it to you.
Come here.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, I found it. Type a keyword in chat. You have to write lol. Okay, is anyone in the chat from UK or Nordics? Because this one's only for UK Nordics. If you type LOL in all caps, I think you're gonna enter. You have to be UK Nordics. You have to be UK Nordics to win. Okay, this is gonna take a while. Oh my god, it's flying. Type LOL in chat in all caps to win a Midnight WoW Collector's Edition. You need to be UK Nordics. Nordics is like Scandinavia, I think. And then mods, when I tell you who the winner is, can you just write their, can you just message them on Twitch and get their email address? And let me know your email address. We'll do it in 2 minutes. I don't think everyone will get in, but we'll do it in 2 minutes because we're going to do another one. Type LOL in all caps right now if you enter the giveaway.
For good reason. They took my life. Savaged our home. One of Valeria's scouting maps is within. It seems to have called on the ghosts of vengeance.
LOL in all caps right now to enter the giveaway. Chat, why is my damage so fucking ass? My damage is so bad. Okay, I'm gonna pick a winner now. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Demo A0. Demo A0. Are you in the chat? Yes or no? In the chat, yes or no? Yeah, not everyone got in at all. It only updates like 30 people every like 10 seconds. Is this a boss?
I'll take you down myself.
Wait, how do I...
Meet my blade.
Demo A0, are you there? Scheiße, I'm gonna die in this boss fight.
Take them.
Brother! You wrote LOL 2 minutes ago.
Out of my way.
He's spinning on me. Moobot is not it, by the way. Moobot giveaway is so fucking slow. I need to find the other app that I use where it updates way faster. Commander Crowluck. Mods, did you manage to get a hold of him? If you didn't, I'll reroll. Twitch API has limitations. Yeah. Just I want to do it fast because I feel like people just leave, you know, or they like tune out and then they don't listen to the stream, and then I have to reroll. If I wait like 30 minutes for the giveaway. He didn't respond. Okay, wait, hold up. We're gonna redo it. Wait, where did you guys go?
There, the restless heart that haunts us.
Did you go to the portal?
Lay it to rest.
Wait, I just got a new trinket. W. Wait, guys, can you wait up 1 sec? Wait, this is the final boss. Okay, perfect. After this boss, we'll do the giveaway properly. The new giveaway word is gonna be something else. So you can stop something lol. Yeah, we're gonna redo the last one. We're gonna redo the last giveaway. Sorry, the guy didn't respond. And I found the right app now. GG. The Restless Heart. Okay, I got it. GG, last boss dead. Alright, let's do a proper giveaway now. Let's do the giveaway. Make sure it works. Alright. It's gonna be a keyword. The keyword is gonna be midnight in all caps. You have to write midnight in all caps right now. If you do, you enter. Midnight in all caps. It always buffers, so you have to be fast. You have to be fast, because it only does like 30, 40 people every like 30 seconds. The API like lags. But we've got 3 to give away. This is for UK and Nordics only, okay? We'll do another one soon, but this is for UK and Nordics only. We're just redoing the last one. I'll let it marinate for I'll let it marinate for like 5 minutes. I'll give you time. Is OCE in the UK? No, OCE is not in the UK. That is Australia. That's Australia. Okay? That's Australia. That's in the south of the earth. Alright, let's do another one. Let's do another one. You can queue it up. We'll do a couple trash mobs of this one, and then we'll do that giveaway, because we're a little bit behind on... Hopefully we get a different... I want to do a different dungeon. Midnight in all caps. We're gonna give away 3 collector's editions. 2 for UK Nordics and 1 worldwide. So UK Nordics is UK, Norway, Sweden, Denmark, Finland. Okay? Canada in the UK. No, it's not. You're lying. You're lying. You're lying. That was a cool dungeon. What was this one called? The Windrunner Spire. That was quite a smooth dungeon. No, Greenland is not England. Okay? Alright, we're gonna do it in 3, 2, 1. The winner is... Seagull 4. Seagull 4. SEA Gull 4. Are you there? Yes or no? Oh yeah, we need 2 more people for the dungeons. He says, yo! Yo, Seagull 4. Where are you from? What country are you from? Do you want me to, you need to leave instance group. Do I? He's Scotland! W, you qualify. UK Nordics, baby. All right, mods, can you message Seagull4 and get me his email address? Congrats. Chat, we're gonna re-roll for a worldwide one now, okay? I'm just gonna give away a worldwide one as well. Fuck it. So anyone in the world can enter now. Seagull4, if you can, mods, if you can message him, get his email, and then DM me his email, that'll be great. Can you guys queue us up? We queue up? I want to do another dungeon. Psych, yo, Psych, tank in the queue. We can get him. Boom, Psych. I know Psych. He's a rat. All right, type midnight to join the giveaway. I'm gonna give it 2 more minutes so the users keep buffing up. W midnight. Oh, why is the text chat so big, by the way? Get that midnight spam. Get that midnight spam. And while we're waiting, actually, we're gonna do something. We're gonna... While we're waiting for the dungeon. Wait, I want to listen to the soundtrack in Eversong Woods. Wait a second. Don't queue. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Oh my goodness. That is loud. Chills. It's almost midnight, chat. No, it is midnight. What? It's 1/4 midnight. Hey, yo! Wait, what's my coolest mount? It's my midnight mount, isn't it? We gotta... Wait, I do have... No, I do have Scourge Strike. My midnight mount. Chills. Alright, we're gonna do the giveaway now. Are you ready? You ready? Roll. Lich L. Are you there? Lich L. Lich L. Midnight Collector's Edition. He says, Midnight Hey. Midnight Hey. Where are you from, buddy? Where are you from? It's worldwide, but I'm just checking. We're gonna do one more in... After the next dungeon, we're gonna do one more. There's a telescope here. What? He's from Austria. Big W. I gave you the core key. Wait, really? Wait. The plushie core key? You're the one who made that for me? Wait! Chat! This one? With the rat on it? You made that? What the hell? Yo, Big W. Oh, that's awesome. Yo, W winner. That's really cute. That's so wholesome. Yo, Lichal, I'm gonna get you a collector's edition. Wow. Just the mods will DM you for your email. I'm so happy. Yo, congrats. That's awesome. Big W. The mods will DM you for your email address, and then I'll hook you up. Okay. Oh, that's awesome. All right, chat. This one, I'm gonna leave it running. I'm gonna leave this one running for. Like 20 minutes. So if you want to join, just write midnight at any time next 20 minutes. All right, let's go. Cue it up. Oh, that's so wholesome. What the fuck? Den of Nalarak or Murder's Row? Which dungeon's better, chat? Den of Nalarak or Murder Row? Which dungeon's better? Anyone know? Apparently we can do either of those dungeons. Murder's Row? Let's go Murder's Row. What are the musics like inside the dungeons? Did the clock strike midnight? The clock?
We need to act fast.
The big clock?
Busier than usual here. We need to act fast.
The big one? Oh, the VODs are on it, bro. I already got the emails. Big W. Yo, this hunter is pumping, by the way. Kib's the goat, yeah. Your damage is bad. I know, I know. Why is this hunter pumping so hard? Oh, I see. Now I get it. Oh, you're kinda geared. We need to interrogate them, the snitches. You underestimate my power. Chat. Row rat. What the hell? Row rat. Every time I click on the giveaway to check it's the row rats everywhere. Try this. Silvermoon snitch.
Poking your nose where it doesn't belong. Come
Poking your nose. Which way do we go? This way?
Let's make an example of you.
Boss fight music, chills. Do I kill the ants or what?
Nibbles.
Wait, this boss is not dying. Is there a mechanic?
Nibbles, give mother a taste.
Nibbles. Oh, the giveaway's filling up.
Learn your place. Naughty little Nibbles.
We must have cooked on this boss in a bad way. Wait, one of our DPS is DC'd.
Snack time.
That's good. That means I can be second in DPS.
Just what I needed. Flee the flame. Back, you mongrels.
It's following me.
Fear the fell. Nibbles, drop it. But my
Big kill.
Use the disguises and find the goods. Beware of threats unseen.
Use the disguises and find the goods.
You're late. Clock in.
Anaria Shola.
Clean with the enchanted broom. I'm kind of clean. Cleaning. I'm dead.
Perfection. Hey, you're getting excellent exposure from this.
Scheiße.
Who are you? Who gave you access? I have to do everything. Up to it.
My toast just popped out the toaster like the movies, really.
Did I code break time? Get those crates down. Not sneaky enough. Did I code break time? Get those crates down. Time to go.
You're permanently banned. You have to type Z to get unbanned. What?
You up there! Drop those crates and crush them. Not sneaky enough. No. Come on.
Nice. Good job, team.
Stay put.
Stay put. Sorry, I was checking something. Murder Row is actually quite nice. I like the music. I'm sure that first boss is hard though. Or I just didn't do the right mechanics. Probably the last one. My damage is so bad. I need to figure out how to do more damage. Does this guy not use weak auras? No. No.
Strike them down. If they fall, I'll have your head.
Healer. Holy! Holy! That eye beam! Yeah, we'll end the giveaway after the last boss. Deal? Deal? This boss looks pretty easy. I'm guessing you have to kill his axe or what? Begins casting demonic rage. What does that mean? Damage increased by 30%. Oh my god. This is a damage check boss in Mythic probably.
My mistress escapes.
My mistress. Item level 158. Go pull everything. Go pull everything. I got Army of the Dead ready. Army of the Rats. Oh my god, you are literally pulling everything. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, that's too much. Oh my god. Actually, it kind of worked, no? Your damage is pitiful. Do you have to use the word pitiful? Your damage is pitiful. Bro, what? Oh my god, bro. This guy just pulls everything. Alright, last chances. Midnight in chat to join the giveaway. Last boss and then we do it. If you're already typed, you don't have to type it again. You're probably in. No worries. No worries. Last boss.
As long as Silvermoon has need of it, I'll give them the fell they desire.
I'll give them the fell.
Lithiel.
Lithiel. Oh my god.
You would deprive the city of the power it craves. Then taste mine. Feel the fell.
Oh my god.
Make them dead. Play with this.
Rats everywhere.
Drown in fell.
Are we supposed to be standing in this? Am I about to die?
Blame yourself.
I'm gonna die. It's a wipe! Is it a wipe? Kill it. Win it, win it, win it, win it, win it, win it.
Keep them busy.
Nice.
Still threatens.
Nice. Illicit long table. I need that for my house. I need that for my house.
The city for good
Hey, you got an item for me? Hey, W! Hey, W! 2 upgrades for me? You can't trade that, Mark. Alright, yo, GG's gang. GG's gang. Thank you for the dungeons. Thank you for the dungeons. Alright, giveaway time. Giveaway time. Rolling it. Add Arim DRS. Are you in the chat? Arim DRS. Yes or no? If he's not there, chat, I'll re-roll it. He sent his message a while ago, actually. And he dipped. Arim DRS, you there? Are you there, Arim? I'm gonna give it 20 seconds. How do you get out of the dungeon? Oh, you take the Dragon Hawk. You take the Dragon Orc. Wait, am I inside still? Oh, I could just leave instant group, I guess. I don't know why. Why didn't I just leave instant group? Why didn't I just do that? Alright, I'm gonna re-roll it. I'm gonna re-roll it. Midnight in chat to enter the giveaway. You have 10 seconds. If you're not already in, you have 10 seconds. When I kill this Elder Claw, Spring Claw, I'm gonna run it. Midnight WoW Collector's Edition. UK Nordics. Boom. Trent. Trent. CHRANTZ. Are you in the chat, yes or no? His last message was 10 minutes ago. Is he in the chat? Trent. If he doesn't say anything. Yo, people are saying midnight, then they're just dipping. Oh, they're gonna go get snacks or what? Do we re-roll it again? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Freeway 11111. Bro, he sent his message. He sent midnight as we started that dungeon. Oh my god, he's here. Yo, Freeway, you won a WoW Midnight Collector's Edition. Everyone clap. Mods are gonna DM you. Do you want... Yeah, mods are gonna DM you and ask for your email. Congrats, brother. Congrats. Wait, where are you from? Hold up, where are you from, Freeway? Where are you from? Tell me what country you're from. Canada, US? Shebal. Alright, write his email down. I'll get it. We'll get it from anyway. Write his email down. We'll get it from anyway. I'm gonna re-roll it again. Now we need to find someone from the UK or Nordics. Kunish Muta 161. Are you there? Hi, where are you from? Yo, Kunisha, where are you from? We need to find... You're from Greece. Oh, I'm gonna have to re-roll it. I'm sorry, buddy. We need to find it. This is UK Nordics only. Shebal. How do we... Sorrows. Last try. Sorrows. _ Are you there and where are you from? What dungeons did we just do, by the way? We did Murder Row. Where is Murder Row? Is that in Harandar? No, it must be in Silvermoon. Denmark, Shibal. Wait, no, that's Nordics. What am I saying? Denmark's in the Nordics. Yo, mega congrats. Hey, massive congrats. Yo, Soros. My bad. Yo, I griefed it. Soros, the mods are going to ask you for your email address in DMs. Just make sure you reply. Give me your email address. I'm going to hook you with a WoW Midnight Collector's Edition. Okay? He says W. Big W, big W. Big W. Wait, where is Murder Row? It's just here or what? Chat, where are you from actually? Can you say in chat right now where you're from? Where's the entrance? Oh my god, there's a lot of Nordics. Norway, Norway, Sweden, UK, Sweden, 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 Germany, Denmark, Finland. Yeah, you got some US frogs here as well. Chat, this was WoW Midnight. You can check out WoW Midnight. Don't forget to join the giveaway with ! giveaway. You can also do ! midnight. And with ! midnight, you can check out more WoW Midnight content from loads of different content creators. Here you can see loads of different things they've been preparing, from rugs to artworks to songs to transforming into a blood elf, World of Warcraft songs. Midnight's released. It's the early access now. It comes out in a couple of days from now in a full version. Make sure you check it out. Big thank you for sponsoring my stream, at least, because I play WoW religiously at this point. So I'll definitely be playing. I'll definitely be playing a lot. I know that a lot of people are already level 90. I'm slacking a bit. I need to catch up. I've been playing TBC. Now Midnight's out. I will be getting rank 1 in Arena in Midnight in this season. You can quote me on that. I will be getting it. This DK right here, Caedrel. I will be rank 1. Rank 1 DK, right here. My DK. My DK. What do you mean you can't even hit Challenger? I will get it. I will get it. But yeah, loads of new dungeons and raids and leveling, and Silvermoon City is now the primary city. So yeah, check it out. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Had a lot of fun today with the Horde and Alliance battles, with the questing, with the challenges, all that stuff. I think we did pretty much every challenge. There was one challenge that we struggled with. And the one challenge we struggled with was upgrading my weapon. I couldn't find a new weapon to upgrade. My one was pretty good though. I think I won't get that weapon upgrade till like level 86, 87 maybe. Chat, I will be back in about 7 hours and I'll be live. Oh, I'm sneezing. Oh, excuse me, sorry. I'll be back in 7 hours from now and I'll be live. But yeah, again, massive thank you for sponsoring the stream and all the awesome content from WoW. One of the first games that I actually properly mained, so it's really, really nice to be able to do a sponsor stream for them. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Alright, I'm gonna head to bed. I'll be back tomorrow morning with LCK Finals. And yeah, appreciate you all for hanging out. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. Big shout out to all the lurkers, the bidders, the gifters, the chatters, the subbers, the resubbers. I hope you take care. I hope you sleep well. I hope you stay safe. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever you are in the world. And I'll see you bright and early tomorrow for another long stream. Tomorrow's stream will probably be about 14 hours-ish. We got a lot to do tomorrow. And yeah, I'll see you there for it. We got LCK, LCS, and LEC finals tomorrow. So big kiss. Take care. And I'll see you in... It's not Azeroth. It is Azeroth. It's Eastern Kingdoms, actually. Peace.